Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Circus Maximus V. I am Vetenorix and I am joined here by Faladay.
Hello again.
Hello.
I'm back.
You're back. We have a bummer day today. It's not too crazy though, but look, it's probably going to go through a lot faster than yesterday did. We don't have these big qualifying games with 200,000 people to figure out how to get them in one place. So we're going to get right to it in about a moment. The players for the first game are ready to go. In fact, they've been ready to go a little longer than we have, but that's okay. They can wait a little bit longer. I'm just getting all the settings right to begin streaming and casting everything to you in gloriful 1080p. I also better go probably drop that announcement everywhere so that we got actually people tuning in. Hey.
Yes, I thought you already did that.
Yeah, no, I'm going to drop that.
Sweet.
I'm going to drop that right now. Bang. Right, some other Discords to go drop that in. Where else have we got?
Official Mordhau Discord?
Official Mordhau Discord? Add everyone in the official Mordhau Discord?
Yeah, no, that sounds fair.
You know what? I'll go put it in Mordhau General. Oh, I can add everyone over there. That's terrifying.
Yeah, no. Do not want to do that. Yeah, very if I was thinking the exact same thing. Vet starts the stream and I just keep hearing these these pings.
Alright, well, what do we got for you today? Let me bring up the schedule. Have I pre-prepared the schedule to bring it up to you? The answer is yes, I have. Let us get that up on the screen and see where we are at.
So, starting with some melee. I know that much.
Yes, we are. We're starting with a melee that's left over from yesterday. As you can see, they've been organised into the schedule. One's supposed to begin 7 minutes ago. The other one's supposed to begin in 13 minutes. But that's okay because we have half an hour or 20 minutes to spare after that one to fall into. So we're not going to run out of time. We also have, second up today, the Cavalry branch. We're doing things a little different today. We're not going melee archery cavalry today. We're going cavalry archery melee. We're going to get those horses up first. They will be playing catapult push, which is the mode everyone's sort of tingling in their, I don't know, whatever you tingle in for. It is the first of those little sporty modes that we have in the cavalry division that sets it apart sort of from the archery and the melee division. So that's going to be exciting. It's going to be a bit of fun. Be fun for those guys on ground. It'll definitely be fun for us to watch and laugh at the failures. Look, catapult push is hard because if you're on the ground pushing the catapult, you get 2 shots at it. Both teams get 2 shots at pushing and 2 shots at trying to stop it from horseback. You only get 1 life on the ground. You die, no respawn. So it's hard. It's hard. Yeah. Most teams are going to screw up their first run at it because they're just going to like get out of the game and get immediately killed, not know how early they've got to get off the catapult, all sorts of things like that. There was a rule book change this morning as well, just to cover a loophole. Well, not a loophole, just a lack of sort of clarity around one of the rules for catapult push, but we'll explain that when we get up to catapult push. We do have this first game to get into though, and I believe, who is it? Who's playing? Let's bring it up on the bracket, shall we? Let's have a look at who's playing.
This first game.
Yeah, let's have a look at who's playing. Let's cross over to the bracket.
In the server now, I see Shuckle Noodleman of Skillhook Brown Perry Esports. And we also got some CMG coming in with an open Silver Lloyd, of course.
Silver Lloyd, I think he's the one that I'm scared of the most. I think
out of that whole group, or out of CMG.
I was going to say out of that team there for sure, but I'd say.
Yeah,
because he was a sort of late flung in. They had a personnel change, a roster change in the days before we locked the roster. I think it was on the day we were locking the roster. So Silver Lloyd joined the team there, but I think he's a very worthy addition to their team. Let's see if we can't get into the match though, because I think they are ready to rock and roll. I am not though, so give me just another 20 seconds, and then we should be okay.
I don't know what's happened here. If there's been an agreement to fight out on the dirt instead now, or not use your awesome platform for the kendo.
Look, maybe they just. I'm not an iPad person. I'm sitting here trying to get the screen to rotate and it's refusing.
You haven't locked the rotation, have you?
I haven't. Maybe this app just doesn't rotate. Whatever.
Well, unfortunate.
Well, let's get into the action.
All right, let's go. Ooh.
They've agreed to. Is this what's going on? They're going to fight on the dirt? Can we?
I was gonna say that.
Is the ref here? We got the senator over there, the bell donging senator over there. It looks like they are ready to go. Oh, no, they're not ready to go.
Oh,
He's
no.
died prematurely. That's it. Is that
Noodle has problems with the map. Apparently, they're saying in chat.
Noodle has problems with the map.
I'm not sure if it's performance issues on the stage or if it's just like he doesn't like the design.
Well, this would have been something to find out a week ago when the map was published.
Yeah.
Try then. All right. You're rock good at this, aren't you? Hey, you're pretty good. Aye. Not bad. Never have I seen be worth the effort. Finally, someone with a bit of know-how. I've never been you sure like your armor.
I'm pretty sure Noodleman runs a pretty decent system, doesn't he? I don't know, but
Not
I
bad.
don't know.
Might actually be worth the effort.
People teleporting on the platform, supposedly, he says.
that's very odd.
Right. Well, hope the main platform's fine, because that has...
The main platform's
It's
a
more
little
than
bit
just a
different. The main
platform.
platform's got a the skirmish platform itself that has a flat floor across it, so people aren't walking on the actual floorboards and contacting those. They're hovering above them. So maybe that will offset his problem when they get onto that main floor. All right, and we're off with the kendo.
Sweet as, here we go. Putting Noodleman first against Nope. Nope going for a 360 stab, lands and a good
Oh,
wide drag over the
beautiful.
jag, takes that noodle. Now Shockley off the old halberd. I know he's pretty strong with halberd, big overhead drag.
They're both doing
Does make
funny
a
stabs at
connection.
each other.
Big CMG's using the confusion. He's kind of backing up into that. Because there is a suicide area close to that platform if they're not
Yeah, they
careful.
gotta be very careful, absolutely. Nope here is performing admirably. Look at the reads.
Oh,
Lovely
big
Excel.
Excel for Shuckle and a good feint out for Hex him out. Now it's up for Shuckle to regen a bit as he goes to take on Silver Lloyd.
Oh, he shouldn't be regenning. Silver Lloyd should be running straight in. This is a
Oh, Silver Lloyd
disadvantage.
has been feinted out immediately. He's got the ult longsword here. One miss. Oh, big drag there for Shuckle, makes the connection. Panics and gets taken out. Alright, well, I don't know, yeah, I don't know why he'd let Shuckle regen there, but...
So we're now gonna get we're gonna get a weapon ban.
I feel like that
From Brown
early
Parry.
kendo there with CMG Nope using the Zwei may just cause the Zwei ban, because I don't actually know what else CMG would use that they'd like to ban. Longsword was the choice.
That's fair. Both those players, both Shuckle and Noodleman view Longsword quite as quite a strong weapon.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I mean, look, Silver Lloyd was just using Longsword, wasn't he, in Mortal Grip?
Yeah, he was.
I'd
That's
say
fair.
that is the source of our ban.
Right, here we are. They're loading in. What's this? Skill hook on red, CMG on blue. See, I mean, they kind of have to use this main platform, don't they? There's not really an alternative.
No, but I don't. Well, they haven't been on it before, so look,
Right.
we'll have to. I don't know. It's not our call to make, but I wonder if they'll
Yeah.
let Noodleman on the platform first to have a run around and see if people teleport on it. But that's really odd. I don't think he has a manual pack file. There's a possibility he's left a manual pack file in though. If he was testing the map at some point, I don't remember. I mean, that'd be a
Yeah.
very big oversight, but that's the kind of oversight you can make when you're trying to just get in the server on the day. You've
Yeah.
had, all week to test on multiple variations. I know we pushed updates on Tuesday and Thursday night, but they didn't change this sort of thing. They added an igloo.
There's actually a tiny pixel gap along on the red side here
Yeah, there
on the
is.
ground.
There is, and it shadows as well. Don't worry, you can't fall in the gap.
I don't know.
Is that the live call? Is it?
It's pretty skinny. Well, they're just ending the warm-up timer, and I hope.
Well, let's make the
Right.
assumption we're live, I guess.
Yep, live. It's been cold. Sweet.
We have CMG coming out of a little rabbit hole. And on the other end, Brown Parry have
Regardless of
mounted the stage.
Little Man had issues again, but they're deciding to just keep going forward with it because it's live now. Chuckle misses a swap there. Good connection there on the Silver Lloyd. Noodle swap gets blocked, but now it's taken out by Shuckle. It should be just a quick 1v2.
Lovely escape by Silver Lloyd there.
Yeah, he's using this wall to his advantage. Ducks the swing, makes the teammate get hit, but gets fainted out.
Yeah, he ducked quite a few nice swings there. I saw him duck 2 or 3.
I can't die yet!
Alright, so we're gonna Molin's Y on CMG. And we've got the alt halberd and a poleaxe, alt poleaxe on Skillhook. Ooh, Silver Lloyd tries another swing there. He does get hit by the Excel. Ooh, nope, couldn't quite stop that swap. Got fainted out again. It seems like CMD are just having issues with overall just getting swapped on and stuff, but it's only early on. We have to see how they adapt.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Look, Silver Lloyd's actually doing quite well in dodging those. I think when they get their mojo on, they're going to go quite well.
Right, now Silver Lloyd's going pretty far to the side. Wants to be up against the sword, it seems. Misses the mole drag. Oh, gets one good connection to his back there. Looks like Nope is making good work of Shuckle over the two, but he's been fainted out. He's been taken out. Oh, good buffering there by Silver Lloyd. Takes out Noodle. And a good mole drag.
Lovely
Defeats Shuckle.
work.
Alright, Noodle was swapped to an Issa. He's complaining that the map is bad.
No, I'm pretty sure Noodleman probably has manual pack filing. I'm pretty sure he did one night of testing with us, and he's probably had that in ever since. And this is what happens when you're trying to rock up on the day. Look, if they need to cause a pause, if they need to call a pause to rectify that, they should do so.
Yeah, or Nope just can't quite read these feints and misses his drag. Right, I think this is the first complaint, I've heard from players on this. Refs now offering a pause. Try next time, they said. Ooh, okay, CMG being nice with this one. Could have easily taken the 1v2 there on Shuckle for a bit. There was a bit of a team hit there by Nope. Gets Silver Lloyd taken out. Good double parry there, and a drag to hit Noodleman. Oh, another good drag. He's not fending the worst in this 1v2 right here.
He's going quite okay with that, why, but look, they're still going to keep having trouble with those halberd excels there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, looks like we do have a pause.
Yes.
Let me know if you see Noodleman disappear from the server.
Right, I will. He's just here in spawn right now.
Because hitbox glitching is a typical thing that you get. Because what's happening is at his end, he's got a version of the pack file which doesn't have. Because when he first got this map pack to test some stuff, his version didn't have, I'd say, the platform that I put over to flatten the ground. So his game's trying to say, I'll walk on the wooden floorboards, and the server's trying to tell him, no, walk on a little bit above it.
Ah, so it's jittery.
Yep. Well, what it does is it doesn't override immediately. It actually, you flick in, like, it takes a while for the server to tell you, actually, no, be there instead, because your game sort of only checks every now and then.
Yeah.
Otherwise, all movement would be jittery. So.
And how often does it go back to taking map side? Like your
it's it'd be like I don't know because I don't know how much he's experiencing it. You have to explain it a little better. But I'm just hypothesizing here because I'm pretty sure, fairly certain, I recall him doing a map test with us.
Right, that's fair.
Have they said anything in chat?
No, nothing else has been said yet. They're resuming the match now. Right.
Alright, we are on 4-1, and I should update the scoreboards to reflect that.
Looks like they're just going to meet in the middle here. So there's a bit of a delay. Double gesturing mode is initiated. Good little BM. Good feint out there by Noodleman on the chamber feint. And a good swap. Sloyd is nearly dead on that 3 HP. Gets excelled out. Now it's up to Nope to try and do something in this 1v2. Big drag there. That helps.
He wanted to pull that riposte through, but it was just a little too slow.
Looked away from Noodle for just a tiny bit too long there.
How's it going? Pleasure to meet you.
Now,
Oh, looks like we got a mole on Silverload now, and a
he had a roll already.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
How's it going?
He's had it the whole time. This is a first to 12, but our later melee games you'll see today are all first to 16. He's good at getting out and Noodle's swings. A lot of Noodle's drags are still over drags for sure.
Yeah. Oh, overhead drag works for him. Oh, the swap comes in, but he miscommunicated. Noodle nearly took out Shuckle. They still pick up the round.
There's
though.
actually been quite a bit of team damage, I'd say, between Noodle and Chuckle so far, but it doesn't seem to have been decisive at all.
I'm just watching from Shuckle's perspective now. I just want to see how he implements. Since he has the longest weapon here, he's the one that has to make this team work. He's the one that has to make these switches work. Gets one good hit on the Silverload's back, feints him out. Oh, tries to save Noodleman just a tiny bit too late. He's right on the edge here. He's nearly getting knocked off. Trades the hit with the maul.
Here he goes for the chamber, but it's too early. Nice pickup of a point there. This junction, that kind of point pickup there for Nope and for Silverloid, that is crucial.
Yeah.
You don't want to be
You don't
6-1.
wanna go-
6-2 is sort of like, well, 3 points and we're only 6-5.
Yeah, it's a eventual game for your points. Noodleman has swapped to the ever hated greatsword. Missed one of his kicks. Oh, dodging those drags right now. Jumps one of the swings and disarms his opponent. Bad. Oh, and he gets his sword back. But he gets
Another
taken out
Shuckle
by
comes in
Shuckle.
from behind.
Yeah. Boy.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Silverloid is managing to pull off some nice dodges.
Yes, but he's also managing to pull off some nice misses on himself. He's drained all his stam already. Missed 3 times with the maul in a row. And they're just stabbing at his feet, delaying that miss mechanic. Unfortunate. Looks like a mole again for Noodleman now.
Pleasure to meet you. Greetings. Hi there.
Right, they're approaching on the longer side now. Big mole hit there for Silverloid. Nope is quickly dealt with there.
Oh, lovely dodges. Still got that halberd behind him though. He's got to get away from that. Oh, he had to turn over his shoulder and he couldn't quick enough. I thought we were going to see Noodleman go off the edge just then. Skill
Looks a bit,
hook.
but
Brown parrying their way to 9-2.
Forward!
CMG
Yeah,
have a
that's
hard
pretty-
climb ahead of them.
very strong lead now for Skill Hook. 3 rounds off. Big drag there for Shuckle. Tries to get the 360 hit, it glances though. Just looking. Lloyd gets a good double hit onto Noodle. Now it's down to this 1v1. The glance on the 360 hit. He misses his overhead though. That cost him some stam.
And he hits the floor.
This is good. 7 stam left. He hits the toe drag though. That's what he needed. And he's going to fall back and regen, and Lloyd's going to allow it. Because of the HP regen being left on due to the server crashing last time, I guess I can use this.
Yep.
And a big drag there for
Oh.
Shuckle. Takes out Lloyd.
Thought it was going to be a faster riposte, but it wasn't.
Alright. Noodle's got this E-Star out now. Just trying to combat with Lloyd. Oh, wait, no, Loader's got an Easter at 2 now. Big jag there connects. Misses it, Excel on Nope. Double hit there for Nope. Oh, but he cannot read the feint. Shuckle gets fainted out, but now Noodle's here to help. And they're safe. And they're 11-2. This is match point.
It is indeed match point.
Can't say it seems you haven't put up a good fight every round. They've done their damage. Picked up their kills, but it just feels like Skillhook are playing slightly better.
Absolutely.
Overall. Big jag there by Nope. Gets jumped, gets fainted out, dodges the maul swing there. Just a riposte battle going on for Lloyd and Shuckle. Nope tries to gamble, apparently. Both teammates are trying to run over and help their teammate, but... Ooh. Little's dropped now, though.
He missed an opportunity to press Shuckle while Shuckle was low stam. I mean, he's still partially low stam.
Now he
He's-
has that... The
That's
block
all
one
it
swing and he
takes.
can't. He's dropped.
That's all it takes.
One good drag. That was his last riposte too. Unfortunate.
There it is, ladies and
Maybe.
gentlemen. 12-2. Brown Parry Esports going through CMG. They've got another loser bracket game next weekend.
Right. Yes, that is that'll be a massacre next weekend. Main eliminations are then, aren't they?
Yep. Now, I believe we have another Skillhook team we're about to see. I believe it's Headrot. And they're going to be taking on the Eccentric Deviants. I'm actually looking forward to this.
I love that name. Headrot. Good. Alright. Well, they haven't been moved in the post-match stage fair yet. Looks like Z's in with Noodleman Shuckle, maybe just possibly discussing how to fix Noodle's issues with the map.
Yeah.
And are we swapping to the other server now?
Yeah, we are, I believe. We are going across.
Right.
I might just duck down there and see if I can offer some technical support, guys. So give us just a moment. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've just helped sort out that technical issue that Noodleman was having there. We believe we know what was going on. We're pretty sure it was a manual pack file. He had an earlier variant of the map that was arguing with the current version of the map, essentially. That's all right, though. We are going to bring Noodleman up for an interview, and he's sworn to me he's not going to shit-talk the map.
Or other clan leaders, please.
Yeah, exactly. No, well, look, if he does, he might even get DQ'd. So he's got- watch his back. All right, we'll drag Noodleman up. Hello, Noodleman.
Hello, Vet.
How you
Hello,
noodles?
Yeah,
Blue noodle.
I filled up on some 2-minute noodles for breakfast before that.
Excellent. Are you aiming to win the legendary 2-minute noodles?
Yeah, my own award. Of course I am.
His own award.
I mean, I'm literally the noodle man. I got to.
I mean, yeah, who's better to nominate than Noodle Man himself?
100%, man.
Alrighty. How'd your match go? How'd the kendo go?
Oh, yeah. Well, I obviously threw the fucking kendo. Oh shit! Sorry, I can't swear. Threw the kendo really badly. Yeah, I was just like feeling nervous, I guess. So wasn't really playing properly.
Is this your first more intimate tournament?
Yeah, I'd say so. I played in the 2v2 tourney.
Oh, that's the same
The
then.
2v2, the 10v10, right?
The 10v10's not infinite,
I
though.
was meant to play in the 1v1 thing,
But, you know,
Like,
that didn't exist.
I didn't show up.
Oh, okay. Well, it didn't exist after that anyway, so.
Mostly because back then I was, bad, and I got matched with Infamy, so I was like horrified.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so you get out there, you're going with Shuggle, you see you against CMG. They pick up Silver Lloyd, who wasn't originally part of their roster. Was there any sort of planning or any thought about what the other team might run and how you might want to deal with that?
The thing, actually, I was mostly worried about Nope. Mace. Actually, is his name Feep or Nope?
Nope.
I just call him Nope.
Alright, yeah.
Feep's the other one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just get everyone confused. Yeah, mostly I was worried about him because he was using his Y-hander, and well, he did body me in the kendo because I'm a chamber bot.
I was very surprised with the longsword ban, even after the he was using this Y there.
The main issue with us is that we know because Shuckle's fucked around with me like a million times using longsword, so we know the damage it can do. And honestly, in the hands of someone who's capable with a longsword, I'd say it's scarier than his Y hand. So yeah,
that's fair enough.
That's kind of where our decision came from.
No, that makes sense to me. All right, I'm going to jet you down, and I'm going to bring Silver Lloyd in for a sec.
All right, no worries. Cool.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Lloyd.
Hell yeah.
What's the origin of his name?
I don't know. Let's find out. Silver Lloyd?
Hello.
Hello. I need to turn you up like to 300%, but that's okay.
Oh, I can increase my gain.
Whoa, let's both increase your gain. Holy shit.
Sorry. Sorry.
How you doing?
Good.
First tournament experience?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit. I find it unfortunate that like Mordhau's just not got that active competitive scene really. Like, I see someone with a competitive badge in a pub, and I'm like, oh, gee, how many hours did you have to queue for that for?
Well, that's the thing. So Mordhau's got the ranked scene, which is not a scene at all. The problem is Mordhau started out, and for like the first, I don't know, year, there wasn't really a ranked sort of thing that anyone cared about, or the first 9 months. So all the people who had gone through the alpha and were the really strong players and founded their teams on release and did all that and got everyone into sort of some comp scrims and then the first few tournaments in 2019 did not care about ranked at all. Ranked came out, continued to not care about ranked at all, just was sort of this immaterial thing. And people, a lot of, if you're used to other games, ranked is where the comp scene is as well, though those players cut their teeth in ranked, whereas not in Mordhau. So it's a bit different. So all the new people who come to the game after the ranked mode, they think that there's some sort of importance on the ranked mode in Mordhau when
they try to do it. It doesn't work.
It's just nothing.
Yeah.
It really bugs me because I'm always so late to these damn games. Like, I'm like, oh wow, I found this amazing game. I love playing it. I put in 1,000 hours, and then I find out that it's been out for
Well,
like, how do you wait? No, you should find out a bit earlier than that because surely you're getting wiped with on the floor.
Well, we're planning a renaissance, so don't go anywhere. We're planning a renaissance. We're going to kick off a renaissance with this tournament. There's going to be a new era. All the frontliners are going to come in. Everyone who's just existed on dual
We're going to get the Red Bull sponsors back.
I really hope Mordhau can become a lot more popular than it is at the moment because I absolutely adore it as a game.
How did you adore your game you were just in though? So was that a difficult? It looked to me like it may have been a difficult experience there. Shuckle and Noodle have just back to back each other for a very, very, very long time now. And you're thrown into this team and you guys haven't really done too much scrimming at all.
Look, there's always someone worse off than you and there's always someone better off than you. Like,
hey, the important thing was you absolutely bodied Noodle Man, as he said in the agenda at the beginning. So,
Yeah.
All right, we got another match to get into though. But thank you for your time.
Oh, one last question. What is the origin of your name?
So there's a bit of an explanation here. So Lloyd is actually my actual middle name.
Right.
And Silver, that came about because I think it had to do with, it's a bit nerdy. I think it had to do with chemical like stuff. I don't know. I'm into science and that.
Yeah,
sort of.
Right.
And I don't know. I went on like a whole spree of the internet surfing or whatever, and was like, oh, here's an interesting article about silver dioxide, fucking whatever chemical, and I ended up just going like, oh, silver's a cool name.
Right. Too easy. Alright.
Right.
Well, looking like this next match is ready.
Alrighty, we're going to tune into that. Thank you so much, Silver Lloyd. Good luck. You still have another match. It'll be next weekend. So
Right.
look forward to that.
Next weekend. Okay, good.
Yes.
Hopefully I can actually sleep properly because I'm just not good with that.
I'm not good with that. Catch you around. Alrighty, let us zoom into there for Headrot and the Eccentric Deviants. They are pretty much ready to go. I've seen them up on that platform there. We will
We've got
update
all
the...
3 refs.
Yeah, all 3 refs. Oh, hell yeah. Don't worry, everybody. We will provide you a bracket update after these 2 because that will be when we have some serious bracket updates to give you. They will be slotted in and all of round 2 and all of the loser bracket will be up on the screen, ready to go.
Alright, looks like we're going to use your wonderful platform this time.
Yeah, well, look, no one here's got a pack file in the way. We've got the full,
Yes.
hold up, we've got the full ref stuff here. We have not had a moment to admire the, never mind, we're not going to get one. They're off.
Oh.
You can see them all their
Looks like
crests.
Exia and Reggie are going to be our first can-doers here. Messer and a longsword. Good drag there by Reggie and a feint out. Gets double parried there.
Now, you may know that player there that's not Reggie, Uxoia, or however we pronounce it. We should ask about that. That's Demon. You may have formerly known that as Demon.
Oh, Demon. Right.
Yes.
That makes a lot more sense now. So Demon is going against Skill Hook here.
Yes.
Gets taken out.
Reggie managed to
Right,
claim
Reggie's
through,
damaged.
but he's low health, his middling stem. Look at the lovely uniform that they've both got, by the way.
Yeah.
That's actually quite an impressive uniform on Korik there and Demon. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Buddy Korik is panicking out. Had a good drag at the start. Is the ref BMing the player?
No,
or?
I think that's the ref. I think I saw Teok do that last time as well. That's the certification of their victory. So we're about to see a weapon ban here. The other skill hook team are applying a ban. The server is swapping over. We are getting ready to go in. We'll fade in the scoreboard down the bottom. It is 0-0. Skill hook Headrot are red team. The Eccentric Deviants are blue.
Mesa has been banned.
Mesa has been banned.
Yes.
I think I've seen Korik run a tiny bit of Mesa, and I've seen Demon run some Mesa as well, but Demon mostly runs E-Star these days. Korik can run Maul. Korik can run quite a few things.
Yeah, Korik was
Did we see who's Reggie's teammate there was on Headrot?
Dominus.
Ooh, okay.
SH Doom, I'm assuming Dominus?
Dominus, yes.
Is Dominus not level 200 yet?
No, of course not.
What?
All of his hours were like pre-release and their levels got reset.
Ah, yes. Right. I'm going to say, he's definitely played for a lot longer.
So if you're hearing my chair noises, my chair has a little thing in it, and if I lean back far enough, it goes clunk. Game audio apparently is muted. My apologies. Sorry about that, guys. I turned the volume up and then somehow muted it.
Too far up.
Because I noticed from yesterday, I remember yesterday's stream, the sort of game audio was a little bit backgroundy. So I've just turned it up for today, but then I've apparently muted it just now as well.
Alright.
We have a pause at the beginning. Obviously, they're going over the clarifying the rules.
Yep, clarifying the rules. Just getting everyone ready. People selecting their weapons, yada yada yada. Looks like Korik has ditched the uniform though. Just as an early peek. And it's live.
We are live. This is it. They're going in. This is a pre-round. They're going to run at each other, probably kill each other, and then they'll be reset.
Oh, maybe a friendly dance. Nope. Right, here we go. This is with Eccentric Deviance on blue and Skill Hook Head Rot on red. Right, so we've got his Y Greatsword for Skill Hook here and an E Star Greatsword for...
Demon's got quite a little bit more experience in comp than Reggie, but Reggie's a fast study. Doom has quite a lot more experience than Korik, but Korik is up with the meta and pretty decent at the game.
Yes.
So this might be a fairly even match if Korik can stay on Doom.
Big drag there by Korik. Gets out buffered, dodges it. Big Zwire drag, and he's fainted out. Bad for, should I call him, how do you pronounce that, or should I just say Demon?
Yeah, look, I'm going to say Demon. That's what I know Demon as.
Yeah. Yeah, right, so Demon just got caught in the middle there, but now I've got a Mole E-Star, two very heavy hitters here for Eccentric Deviance. Though Korik is known to use a Mole as well. Just their range is very short now. Double hit out for Demon. And a feint out. Gosh, just that was 4 swings that round from Demon.
Now there's a question, has there not been an OCE tournament for a while? That's true. There has not been one since, what, May?
Probably. I quit the game then.
Oh no, there was, sorry, my apologies, that's a lie. There was the, there was the 10v10 frontline tournament, sorry. Different sort of thing though. Had the same teams though.
No, there was a 2v2 after it.
No, not after it. Was it?
Yeah, it was.
No.
Definitely after it, yes.
Really?
Yes, 100% it was after it.
I've got to be like misremembering stuff massively then. I thought the last 2v2 was a Clover one.
The one me and you
Clover
did.
Duels, Clover Duels. Was that after that? Was that after 10v10?
Clover Duels was
Sorry,
before
yeah, that was
10v10.
May. That was like May. There's no way that... Oh, actually, to be fair, well, there was that 2v2 earlier in the year, and that was a just a sort of informal SG one, and then there was another 2v2 at some point this year, you're right.
Yeah, the one that Gary run, right?
Korik's got to get this kill now before Doom closes in. Oh, lovely. Look at that. The fake out there on that switch was excellent. Look
Good
at
drag,
that, drags. Doom over excels. This is Korik's chance.
1 HP. Oh, let he get to himself. The wrist chamber from Korik. No, that was way too close. Alright. Now we've got the alt poleaxe coming out the Greatsword for Skill Hook and the E-Star Greatsword.
A lot of weapon swapping this round.
Deviants. Yes. But we're all using them pretty well. Very Panic Parried is back there. Oh, punishes the feints of us. Good kick. Looks like Demon and Dominus is holding each other right now. It's up to Korik to take out Reggie. Yes, as Demon falls. Oh, no. Good stab and fainted out.
Good, actually, accommodation there by Dom as well. Even though Korik went to duck under that, Dom was able to pull it down a little further.
For sure.
Dominus could be the deciding factor in this game. Just because he's got quite a massive tool belt of things he can do if he needs to. There's just some really jank stuff that a lot of people, if they've never seen it before, just won't know what to do about it.
Ooh. Great excel there by Demon there. Now it's up to Reggie to out-stam this E-Star somehow.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen, but Doom's...
It's even stam, the feints are working.
Demon's got to read all of those feints. No, she started to chamber now. No, she hasn't.
Oh.
Reggie is the feint master in chief.
Alright. Ooh, battle axe for Korik now. Alright, I can see how this goes. Battle axe has got that 2-hit capability on 3/3 armor. While maintaining its speed. Oh no, Demon gets left in the middle. And he's fainted out in the 1v2. Good 5-2 lead here for Skill Hook right now, but nothing that Eccentric Deviance can't recover from.
No, absolutely. Korik and Demon, if they get in their mojo, they can pull back 1 or 2 in a row. That will give me confidence that it's kind of even.
Big drag there by Dominus. Reading the feints perfectly too. Looks like Demon's taking a hit on that duel over there. Most teams are taking duels at this point. Good stab drag
Nowhere
there
to
by
run,
Dominus. And a hit in the back.
Understand.
All right, they are starting to pull away now.
I'm all now for Korik. Korik doing a lot of weapon swapping, just trying to find what is going to work for them here. Just separating off the duels with a Mole and Isak can work, the shorter weapons. Just got to hope that Skillhook don't have the ability to swap.
Demon
there
got a
onto
lovely
Reggie.
hit there and should have swapped it straight over Reggie. Not that it matters. They've picked one back, but Demon had a great opportunity for a hit on Reggie, then a swap onto Dom that would have killed Dom just that second earlier.
Suicide?
Maybe a
Excuse
sub.
me?
Maybe a sub. It is indeed a
Yep,
sub.
Ace. Oh, just in time. Oh, this is the different Ace. Alright, this is the actually sword Ace.
Yep, this is Acer.
Ace.
The non-kicking Ace.
Oh, no. Ace got double hit there. Mistiming the chambers. Fainting him out. Oh, the feed might take him out. It's good, he hits them all.
Lovely.
I wonder what the call for the swap there was.
Well,
Felt like
remember,
it, really.
there's no requirement to pause for swap. They can do it in line if they can master it. It's a risk, though, because if the guy doesn't get in time, that's just that.
Okay, we've got a Zwei here on Dominus now. Big drag there right off the start of a faint out on Ace. Oh, the swap misses and he gets panic parried. Luckily, Reggie can deal with Korik. And Ace is fainted out.
So it looks like if Korik is able to get a pick or stay alive, he's got to get that first pick. That's what we're seeing. Korik had that first pick seems to be the pathway forward for Eccentric Deviants.
Yep.
Ace takes down Dominus. Reggie manages to get the sequential parry there, but fainted straight out.
Ace is pretty capable of that Exisword, it seems. I did not see what happened, but took out Dominus. That's a pretty fierce target. Right, no weapon swaps yet. Just sticking with this setup.
I've got the Reggie camera on. We're going to see some shimmy shimmy wow.
Korik getting fainted out right now by the Mole. Gets finished off by the kick after trying to buffer. Looks like Ace is swiftly dealt with. Right. Oh, Ace bringing out a buckler mace and a halberd for Korik. That's a complete swap up. Have to see how Skillhook react to this. Good swap there by Korik.
Reggie's seen that old dog before. I saw Korik try the funky stab with the halberd, but
yes,
managed. Oh, he's gone for his teammate almost. Nice. Ace fearless
Very
coming
well
against
done.
someone like Dominus. Ace is out there. He is absolutely fearless.
Well, now Dominus put out of work. See if that changes anything.
That will change things.
Deadly
Warax is
speed up.
the OG Dominus.
Yes, but very short range. And you may think Mace Buckler has a really short range, but really you can get quite the swaps. And Korik using that halberd's length to its advantage.
Well,
Take
10
out
hits there, but
Dominus.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Eccentric Deviants are pulling it back. It is now 8-7. This is our most tightly contested game, ladies and gentlemen.
Vet, you should toggle team colors off.
True, I should. What are they turned on for? Oh, my game must have reset that setting. My apologies, everybody. I will toggle them
8-7 right now. Very close match at the moment. Oh, but this Y takes out Ace.
Oh, almost.
Oh, I
Let's
didn't even
toggle them
notice
off
that
right
Reggie
now.
had the War Axe this time. They swapped weapons at the start of the round or something.
There's a lot of weapon
Hold
swapping
on.
going on this game, is there not?
Yes, there
Absolutely.
is. War Axe now for Ace.
There's
From
those
that.
colours. We got their lovely red, and we've got the other team's lovely red as well. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be brown. It'll swap, hopefully. Yeah, that's
Right.
good. Just became brown.
Double feint out there for Ace. Takes out Reggie quite quickly. Dominus left in the 1v2. Oh, misses his punish. Though he has ample opportunity for double parries here. Good
Handle
excel
hit
to
with his
Ace.
Y. Oh no,
Oh no,
overdragged.
out of stam.
They're all
They're
out,
both
of
out of stam on blue.
Everyone's out of stam.
A bit of a panic moment. Ace somehow with 12 stam has to deal with. Jumps the swing there.
Oh my god.
Leaves back the other one. Big drag. Come on, Ace. Your biggest clutch. He misses the punish.
Oh my god.
No, he gets fetched out. Oh.
My god.
No, for a level 59, it's pretty good. Right, Coke brings out the battle axe this round. Ace was just kind of standing there. Oh, that was so close. Misses the punish of the war axe. Just that short length.
Blue's taking 2
Good
hits
hit there for
already.
Reggie at the start.
They got a swoop
Ooh,
off. They got
good
to parry
swap.
that. He gets a riposte
Ooh.
off it too. Reggie, bad switch. Now you're in the middle. He's trying to get out. There's nowhere to go. He's got left and rights. He's parrying every direction. They're missing every direction. He's missing too.
Well, it's keeping him back. Keeping him at bay.
Ace has got some
Just
stam. He's going to
rough
go in. Carrick's reading. Reggie's low stam. It's all over for Reggie.
Oh,
Unless they
he
hit
dodges
each
that. There's a
other.
3 minute. And the stab. No.
Carrick's given up on the missing swings. He's just going to stab him now.
Oh, man. Whatever hits, whatever works.
We are point for point here, but that's not going to do. Eccentric need to win 2 in a row, whether it's that one and this one, or whether it's a couple 2 later. They don't have many point for points to go before the other team reaches 12 first.
Yes. Good drag by Ace. Takes out
This
Reggie.
is the
Come
point
on.
they need. They can't screw this up.
Not once more. Don't let Dominus get this. Good feint out. Ace cleaning up that round with the war axe.
It is anybody's game.
10-9. This is the closest one yet.
This might be the closest one we see in these. Well, of all these 12 first to 12s, this is definitely the absolute closest.
Yes. Coke hits the statue and hanger. Great excel on to Reggie there. Oh, Dominus now has a battle axe. Didn't even notice. Takes a moment to bandage, but he gets caught up too.
That's a Dominus
Back
bandage
to the
moment.
CMSP.
Reggie to the rescue, though. Look at that.
Ah, there we go. Dominus bandaged only to go back to the HP he was at.
Corrick absolutely. He pushed Reggie away just there. He used 2 swings at the air just to buy time to go after Dominus while Dominus was starting to bandage. Got 2 hits on Dominus, but got interrupted just before his third. It could have gone completely differently. Corrick, lovely fake switch out at the beginning, but he's taking collateral for that. He's got to get to Doom. He's got to get out of this Reggie fight. No, it's
Ace.
okay. Ace taking out Dominus.
Ace out Doom.
Corrick's got time to just buy some health. He's got a bandage. He's not buying the health. He is absolutely drinking it.
Oh, there we go. Wow, okay, 11-10. This is still match point at any moment for red team.
Is this 11 to 10?
Yes, 11-10. It's up to Corrick and Ace to catch up here.
My bad. My scoreboard had 10 to 10.
No, Dominus bringing out this Y once more. One great
Not a
hit
good
on
opening
two.
hit.
Corrick's panicking a bit. Gets one good drag though. Ace is to the rescue, killing Reggie.
Oh my god!
Yes, it's 11-11 now. Corrick and Ace, it's very possible now.
This is
Come
it.
back from the deficit.
This is the last confrontation you're seeing. Unless they all run in and just jump off the platform and die, this is it. Someone is going through the winner bracket. Someone, their only path is through the loser bracket. This is it. First fight pick here is crucial. First switch. They're both down.
Miss switch. No, he's pinned, but he defends.
Corrick
His
can't
back's
take a
now
hit
safe.
here. Oh, it's a miss.
The hit misses. His back is dangerously open. Ace is just feeding riposte at this point. He gets the feint, misses the punish.
It's all
Looks
on
like
Ace.
this is skill hooks.
And he can't do it.
Right.
My god, what a game. That is it.
The
Skill hook.
The
Victory
positioning
there.
from Reggie there put too much pressure on Ace to swing on him. He couldn't feint him, and he couldn't swing on him. Because otherwise he'd just be feeding either a chamber or just a riposte straight into Corrick's back. Very tough position to get out of there for Ace. But,
Look at that kill distribution, almost identical across the two teams.
And you have to not forget Demon's kills as well.
Those tiny little, absolutely, exactly. Well, look, there we go. So it sounds like blue team got more kills out the bat than red did, but look at the assists on red. That 1 point difference there is in those assists.
They're helping out each other. Just a tiny bit more. Very close. Can't get closer than that.
Alrighty, we will duck dive it across to the Malay bracket where I believe all the game scores are now in.
Now, our next upcoming event is Catapush, isn't it?
It is indeed. We'll be going across to
I
the
have
other
not
server.
seen how it works yet, and I'm very intrigued.
Yes, don't worry. We'll explain it for the audience because those guys will need explaining too. But let's take a look at the Malay bracket there. So I can see all those games from yesterday, 1, 2, 3, and 5. Today we've played number 4 and number 6. You've just seen number 4. Number 6 was the one we had at 12. We are ready to go with our next games. We probably could kick them off 5 minutes early, quite honestly, because we want to run ahead of schedule where possible, because we know there's a tendency to run out behind. Though we have just seen an absolute nail biter. That conclusion to the first round there was the conclusion we've all been waiting for. 12-11. So Headrot get to go through, and they've got to face the Vatican Foreign Force now, which is Solved's team. Meanwhile, the Eccentric Deviants will go down to the loser bracket. Only just. Brown Parry Esports 12-2ing CMG. Their dearth of experience across both Shuckle and Noodleman, they're just proving superior. CMG heading down to the loser bracket. With Brown Parry Esports going forward to place the average Cope Enjoyers, which is Gary, Shala, Medina, and I'm forgetting someone. Who am I forgetting? Is it Proteus? It's Proteus, isn't it? Is it Proteus?
Proteus? In which one?
Medina, Gary, and Shala's team?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe.
I think so. Hold up, let's not give out false information. Let's turn our attention to the team list. One moment. Registered teams. Average Cope Enjoy. Sergeant. My apologies. What am I talking about?
Sergeant.
Yes.
God, how long
Sergeant.
is... I haven't seen Sergeant. Ages.
Maybe we won't see him. Maybe he's just filler. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyway, we are
Put
about to
down his
move on
name.
to Catapush. And the teams for Catapush we'll bring up after we bring up momentarily now. Just very quickly, we will bring up the loser bracket for the melee so you can see what we'll be seeing next weekend. So we faded through there to the loser bracket. You have the Smelly Mice take on Who You Doing, Step Vet. And you also have Delete Mortar take on CMG. And you can already see some of those other loser bracket slots there. The buy loser bracket slots have been filled in by Whitestone Company, Eccentric Deviants. Their matches, their opponents yet to be revealed. We'll know them by the end of today. However, we are going to turn our attention over to the Cavalry division now because we are about to watch some Cavalry games, so it's only appropriate that we do that. Let's fade through to the Cavalry division bracket. So over on the Cavalry bracket, we have seen 4 games yesterday. We are going to see 4 more from the winner bracket round 2 today.
Yes.
We are going to see the 6 sheep. I've done it better yesterday. We're going to see them take on the average Cope Enjoyers. That is the game we are about to watch now, ladies and gents. In addition, straight after that, I just got connection timed out from the server. In addition to that, we'll see the Eccentric Deviants take on the last 2 slices of cheese. White Stallion Company take on Brown Parry Esports and Headrot. They will be versing the Vatican Expeditionary Force. Now, these games are all catapult push. As soon as we've got the map up and we're ready, I'm going to take you all through how this game mode works because this is something you've never seen before. Now I've seen a request in chat for a post-match interview. We might have 2 minutes to do that. How do you feel like jumping down and seeing if someone wants to come up, Faladay?
All right. I'll go check.
Now, bear with us just a moment. As soon as we have some action to get into, I'll get right back to you. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are about to get into these cavalry games as promised. We have for you now the 666 sheep and the average cope enjoyers. They are about to play a game of counter push. Let's get in there and we'll take a look at what the map looks like.
What is Catapush?
What is counter push? Well, it's simple. There's two teams and it's played in 4 quarters. There is an attacking team and a defending team. The attacking team are red, the defenders are blue. The red team's job is to scramble out of this little hole in the ground. Grab this catapult and take it all the way down across the field to the designated objective area. Blue team's job. Well, they have to stop that at any cost. They start out here, they mount up on their horses. They have 3 horses each. So, bear in mind, if they leave their horse out there, it's no longer in this stable if it's still alive. They get on their horses, they take them in, and their job, stop the catapult getting to its objective. Destroy it or kill the pushers. The horse riders have infinite respawns. The ground people have 1. The ground people have they have 3 minutes to get the catapult down to the other end.
Right.
If they fail or if they succeed, it doesn't matter because we swap over and they swap ends. So each team will get to push the catapult twice and defend and try and prevent it twice. And it's done by points. These flags that you can see here, they have some diagonal beams that are running along the ground you might be able to see that cross the field from one end to the other. Each time the catapult crosses one of those, that's a point.
Oh my god, alright.
So you can get a maximum of 1 point by getting it all the way across that center area. And then, if you do manage to get the catapult all the way into the objective zone, you get 12 points instead.
Wow.
And it looks like we are off. This looks like the game. They are moving.
So could you run it horizontally along the wood to get more points or not?
You wouldn't get... No. So it's each time you cross an area with like the... Each time you get past one of them. It's not like... It is stages. It's to measure how far the catapult's gone.
Gary's been very quickly handled. The horse is already just abandoned there after one quick poke. Now I'm just confused. Can they break the catapult?
They absolutely can.
Happens? And it looks like it's about to bust.
That's
Done.
it. That is how quick it goes. That is it.
Oh my god. So that's 1 point.
That is 1 point only to the 6-6 sheep.
Wow. Okay. Well, now that we know.
That is as quick as it goes.
Match over. Done.
So, you now might be thinking, maybe we need some sort of way of repairing the catapult.
Yeah, I feel like the players are a bit confused in chat. They didn't know it could be broken.
It absolutely can be.
Maybe some poor explanation from refs or just misunderstanding.
Well, see, you got to think of every single possibility that could happen here, don't you?
Yes.
This is our first run of this game mode. So let's see. We'll wait for this pause to play out. And we'll see what goes on. But it looks like the teams have swapped ends. But that is as simple as it goes. Either you destroy that thing instantaneously or you kill the players on foot. It is very easy to lose this as the pushing team. Extraordinarily easy. Now, there's a possibility that they're making a request to restart because they weren't aware of that.
Maybe. There is a bit of a pause going on here.
Yeah, we will wait to see what happens.
Yes, we can see a refs in the call joining with Gary and Shella, both teams. Pingu's and Gary's teams. Maybe they're just discussing this reset. Seemed very well that Gary and Shallow are aware it could be broken.
Yeah, well, look, I think that's the problem. They're just thinking, you know, oh, it's a catapult, it can probably be broken. These guys are probably thinking, well, we've got to push it, so maybe it's not breakable. But it looks like the pause has ended. And that's it. They're playing on.
Alright, well. Now, it looks like Gary does have a blacksmith hammer on his belt this time, along with his spear. Yeah, the horses come in, both of them getting off, ready to defend. And there's that war axe coming in to just start busting up that catapult, but it is being quickly repaired with the blacksmith hammer.
Oh, the horses are jammed up each other here. This is no good.
Shallow
Pingu, though, gets a kill. Shallow is out
armor.
for the count. It is all up to Gary. Gary
well,
is dead.
Not a point.
Not a
Not a
point.
single point. You just had to turn that corner slightly sharper and you could have got away with one.
So now they swap ends again.
Yeah.
This is very hard. You got to push that thing and you got to have someone warding those horses and you got to know how quickly to get off the catapult. They have learnt that lesson. Both teams now have learnt they have to repair the catapult. They have to get out of there really quickly. They have to move the thing and they have to not die.
Yeah.
It is an absolute challenge to play on foot in this.
Sponsors called for a pause. Shallow is saying this is the most absurd game mode he's played.
See, here's the thing. For that ground team, they have to not die. And it takes your
Yes.
first sort of death to realise that. Just how hard it is.
Alright, looks like Sponsor has meant the cold red team is ready to continue. Let's see how we go. Or the 6-6 Chiefs, whatever the hell it is. See what kits they come out with. Now they're both equipped with spears and wooden mallets this time.
Yep. So now
Spears
they are
seem to be
set
pretty
up.
optimal.
So they really got to ward those horses away and take them down each time. Each time the horses arrive, you got to kill them. And that gives you a moment of safety.
Oh, blue team this time doesn't have anything to really break up that catapult effectively. No axes. Oh no, Piggy's already dealt with. Down to the S-Tock. Oh, horse down. He does end correctly. He's blocking it. He's
That's
body
okay.
blocking
He can
the
absolutely
catapult.
do that.
Right. Well, it looks like they'll get 1 point anyway.
They might get 2. It takes a while for those guys to spawn and get their horses down here.
Yes, but with that body blocking, it is delayed just long enough.
Look
He
at
can
that.
barely get that second point. Does it have to entirely cross or touch?
It has
an
to
important
cross.
cross. Well, this is going to make it a whole lot harder. Now he's repairing it, but both horses are here. That horse is nearly killed. Oh, that warwick swiftly misses him. Man, Sponsor alone defending this catapult. Takes one down.
You're going to push it. He wants it across the line. 2
And he
points.
gets it over.
He's going to get this horse too.
Yes, you can't
He's gotta
stop your
push
horse
the-
from getting hit. Yeah, he goes to repair because it is at half health.
So if you have both players playing as dedicated as Splonter is right now, and they're doing everything in their power to stay
Ooh,
alive and
horse
keep it
down.
moving, this is
Now
how
there's
it
one
can be
horse-
played.
Only one horse left for Shella now. As I understood the rules correct.
No, the horses will
Oh, he
respawn.
pulled the bandage. Was that early? Oh, no.
If you leave the enemy horses alive,
Ah, right. It's a tiny little push there. It might not be much, but it's progress. Oh, that horse is down. For sure. But the catapult, 1 hit away. It's a repair battle. No,
And
and
it's
it's
down.
dealt with. Damn.
they get 2
Unfortunate.
points.
That's an end.
So now they swap once more.
Well, it's up to them to make 3 points in 1 round now to catch up.
Yep, exactly. That other team need to make 3 points in 1 round.
But if just one player
In
can
fact, they
score
need to
two,
make 4
surely
points in 1 round if they want to win.
4.
Otherwise,
so ties
they-
the loss
other-
by default.
No, if they tied, they'll play Cavalry Decider. That's a 2v2
Right.
first to 7.
All right. Well, surely if one dedicated player can get 2 points on their own, two can get 3 or 4.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Imagine you're a losing team and you're going down to loser bracket. You've now got the advantage of shit. It is that hard to do this. This is how we have to play inch by inch. Get them off their horse, move it a bit. Get them off their horse, move it a bit. Heal it up a little bit. It's just like that. It is hard. It is an absolute slog. But as it should be. You have all the advantage on foot. You saw how Splotter was able to hold off 5 horses in a row. You have all the advantage on foot. When there's 2 of you, you have even more power.
I just saw the 6 sheep's name on your overlay. How ridiculous it is. Good.
Blue team
Right,
going
we've got
in.
a halberd for red here on Sheller, halberd and a spear. Right.
Spawner's got to be very careful he doesn't hit that wall there. Oh, sorry, Pingu.
Alright. Yeah, these walls are actually quite trouble for... Ooh. Blue team. Don't want they lose their horse too quick. There's one horse down. Oh, disarm. Right, looks like Garo have to fend off for a second here. Gets poked though. Don't want to die defending.
Punishing.
They work their way into 1 point.
Pingu is
All
remembering
just
some of
about.
his horse training.
Yeah.
It's not enough though, and now the horses are staggered.
Right, now he's going to body block it now. Oh, that's a very big hit. He has to bandage. Delays the cart pushing a bit more. To waiting for his teammate to come back. That's 1 point guaranteed. As this second teammate comes back. Both horses here now. One big hit on the Sheller who now has to bandage.
He's
But he gets taken
down.
out. It is up to Gary to get 2 more points just to tie this off.
He's got to
For a
do what
tiebreaker.
Splotter did, and he has the exact amount of room to do that. He's at the exact same place Splotter was at. He's got to pull off, but he's got to pull 2. Splotter had to pull 2 as well. Splotter had to get it across the front line on his own.
Oh, that horse is nearly down. It is down.
They can
Yeah,
fire
there's
the
some body
catapult. They
blocking.
absolutely can. There is
Oh.
no rule against them firing the catapult.
Could come a card. Oh no, and he's down.
Oh.
What's that? Looks like Swanter and Pinky will carry on and win. Right, that leaves the scoreline at 3-1. I believe.
Yep, I believe that's the score as well.
Confirmed by the refs.
There it is. That is your first taste of Catapush. It is absolutely a pain in the ass, and that's why you get to play both sides though. And here's the thing,
Like...
if the other teams have been watching, they're going to know what to do. If they come in fresh and blank and they haven't read the rules and they haven't had to think about how it might work and what their options are, that can they repair it, can they fire it, how fast does it move, how long does it take to get off it, it will absolutely, if you haven't done your research, it will absolutely kill you.
Now, are there any restricted items for the cavalry?
Yes, there are.
assuming
The
there's,
same
like,
weapons as
default
in melee.
melee.
The default melee
Yes.
restrictions, so you can't bring out your troll weapons like quarterstaff and swarm and loot and
So, but what about a Pavis shield?
absolutely acceptable.
Pocket down, maybe just take one hit for you.
Oh, actually, no, that might be covered. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, that's covered by the ammunition rule because Pavis shields have rules.
Right, it does have ammunition.
Yes.
Right.
Yep, Shallow's on that as well. There you have it, guys. There's your first taste of Catapush. It looks hard. Now, I'm not sure if we're swapping back over to the other server. We had a server backup reinstalled mod server validate. All right. Let's bang ourselves back over to that other server.
But, well, we're looking for any interviews after that match.
I think we should grab someone. I think there's probably a lot of concerned players. Look, Gary and Sheller started off with that advantage there when they absolutely just cleaned up Pingu and Splotter, who had no idea what was going on, but Pingu and Splotter played a much stronger second half.
Definitely pulled ahead. Yep.
You want to go down, see if you can hunt it. Oh, once they get dragged up to the referee, to the post-match channel, we'll see if we can grab them. Meanwhile, we have our other team in here checking out the map. These guys are getting a good look at it. They've probably had a little bit of experience from playing that other one. Now, there's a lot of subtleties to this that we should probably talk about as well. Let's bring the camera into the server. And I will just make sure that we know who the next 2 teams up are. They are the last 2 slices of cheese.
And eccentric deviance again, isn't it?
Eccentric deviance. So we are in the server. Let's take a look at some of the subtleties. These fences here, they prevent the catapult moving. They make the catapult have to go around. They also make ground players slow down if they've got to jump over them. Horses can jump straight over them and keep riding. So if you're a horse player and you need to catch a catapult who's gone down the side here or getting behind something, just jump the fence if you're on horse.
Are you able to duck in there just to bandage real quick then? Make it slightly harder to kill.
100%. 100%. There is no out of bounds on this map. Additionally,
No out of bounds. Even these tunnels on the side.
Even the tunnels on the side are accessible, yes. In addition, the poles here in the middle make the catapult have to go around it. So like the catapults get restricted either to a left or a right side of these poles for the most part. Whereas the horses and the players can ride through them. A player could easily take cover in there, but a horse can ride straight through. You've got to have good aim as a horseman. So it's a bit of an advantage for the ground guys, but a disadvantage for the catapult itself.
Yes, flights. This is pretty nice. Pretty sick game mode.
Do we have any interviewees?
Alright, let me have a double check. They're all in post-match now.
Faladay's going to hunt us down someone. They're probably pretty brutalized now. They'll be raw from that experience. It is an absolute meat grinder. It's just going to grab your morale and twist it. And then you do much better and you lose a bracket game, of course. Hopefully.
Alright, Ved, I've got two interviewees now.
Who are you doing first?
Yellow fella. Oh, do you want both at the same time?
Nah, well, they're both the same team, are they?
No, it's separate team.
Nah, let's do them separately. Actually, you know what? They're on different teams. Bring them both in. Why not? Be Pingu and Shallow, isn't it?
Shallow and Splunter.
Shallow and Splunter, hello.
Yeah.
Was it brutal? Was it painful? Have you crying?
The catapult moved so slowly. That was my bit. I was just like, oh my god.
Right. Well, how is that first round going there for you, Spawner?
Well, we actually didn't know that you could break the catapult, so we went in there and he started whacking our catapult. Like, what's this man doing?
We theorized that. We were like, Gary and I were like, you can break the catapult. What does this mean? So we used War Axe to just hammer away, because we saw you had those held shields, and they're like, oh, we can't kill him because horse flinch doesn't knock you out the held shield. So what do? Well, we break the catapult.
Yeah, the first round was more of like an experiment, because I didn't read any of the rules. I don't know what the game was about really, but I do now though, which is good.
You managed. Look, that game you played, that's in that second half there when you were alone defending that catapult. That is how everyone needs to play on foot from the outset. That is the only way to move that catapult. And you were doing it on your own and got it across 2.5 points on your own.
Yeah.
With both of you on foot able to do that, you will get so much further.
I was really surprised also, is like, dueling someone on a horse is really easy comparative to trying like watch your teammate whilst they push, or like fighting two horses at the same time, because sometimes you can riposte them to another horse, and then sometimes you just get taken out like a buster because you get knocked around the place.
Well, you would have had some scenarios in there where you were on your own fighting against one guy on ground as well. You would have been on a horse fighting against a guy on ground, and it's just this completely different thing, because they can strafe, they can change their movement speed instantaneously, they can duck and dive around you. They've got longer range than you because they can hit your horse's head that you can't protect, and because they're angling their weapon towards the horizon, it's technically horizontally longer than yours, which you have to angle down towards them.
There was actually a moment there, I think I was fighting Pingu when they were horseback. I hit his horse, but not him, so he didn't get flinched, which caused him to stab me whilst I was hitting him.
Yeah,
I was
100%.
just like,
You got to know, are you hitting their horse, are you hitting them, or are you hitting both? The trick is, here's the thing they look at, is like, if you're going in head on, you hit their horse, it slows them down, it'll cancel them in if they're in a couch because of the slow down, but it might make their weapon, because they slow down, come out of range of you, and your weapon will carry through into them. There's all this crazy stuff you start to get with the subtlety of it. But we've got to bump you out of here because we're going to race on to our next game, guys. But look, one of you's gone through. One of you's gone down to loser bracket. But I'm sure coming in with that equipped knowledge from there of how well it can be done even with one person, let alone with two playing as good as you were towards the end, better next time. you will absolutely flog the loser bracket.
Watch out, everyone. That is a very peculiar mode. Alright, thanks for having us.
You just wait for Horseball. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Basketball. I completely forgot.
Alright, that's next Saturday or Sunday. We are ready. In here, we have the last 2 slices of cheese and the eccentric deviants. Let's bring them up on the scoreboard.
Yes. We're just confirmed with the rest. We are ready, and it looks like we are starting now.
We are starting straight away. That trapdoor is going to open, folks. And 2 people are running out. There they are.
You may look at the leaderboard and see a vast difference in level, with them being about 3 times their level.
3
Less
times
than half. Less.
Hey, fella, there, your mic's gone funny again.
Oh, god damn it.
Those horses are a bit clumsy there. Look at this, 2 points, just like that. The go for 3. Oh no, he's down.
Wait, they got that catapult super far. 2
Yeah.
points. I looked away for a second to fix my mic. Alright, looks like we got a double halberd action. Slowly hammering away at the health of this catapult. Up to Ace to defend. Trying to stab the players instead of the player and the horse though. It's not going as well.
Well, he wants to possibly leave the horse out here.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Yes.
That is 2 points to the eccentric deviants. Up on the scoreboard. And now they swap ends.
Right. Looks like a rule.
Yeah, I've just had it confirmed that the ref team, just for everyone listening, the catapult must fully cross the line in order to be scored. Same as when it arrives at the other end. It must fully be in the box.
That was a 2-point round. Then, fully in the box. God, if you get that thing in the box, I will be very surprised.
Well, look, that's why you get 12 points for getting it there.
Oh, we had a game crash. Ace has crashed.
All right, we've had a game crash. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, we'll be waiting in on that. So let's talk about what are the things we've learned about this game mode, just as a first sort of preview. With obviously we have absolutely made some people cry. Some people will be leaving here in tears, I think. What are we talking about? Mute your Discord. Shake my head. His Discord is muted. He's still logged into the Circus account. What is going on here? What are we talking about? What have I done? What's going on?
I have
the badunk noises
now
and
anyway.
stuff in the background. Is that what we're hearing? Yeah, I can get rid of that. I think people might have heard a Discord update in the background. Badunk. My main one's on Do Not
checked all their
Disturb.
Discords and...
No, it's all good, guys.
Hold
up. We're live. We're live. No time
yes,
to
we
talk.
are. So, what weapons have we got here? We have just halberd spear for red team here.
You can see blue team
And these
riding in through the
horses,
gate.
wait, there's an issue. There's a kit issue apparently. What is this? One player spawned with a bow by accident.
Oh, they've had a fat finger on their
Windows
kit
matter.
and they're not sure what to do.
But it's a deathmatch. They are able to swap. They're going with the catapult. Oh, they're restarting.
Alright.
Unfortunate. I feel the
I
player
know,
could have just suicided and changed.
They could have, but I'm guessing they're a little hesitant to do so because of the no suicide rules. They're not there, you know, it's a little bit of confusion over what they should do in that circumstance, so they just sought ref
There's
advice.
always the override of if
Yep.
you're in violation, you just suicide.
Yep. Of course, yep, bear that in mind, guys. If you ever find yourself in violation of rule, it is perfectly acceptable to hit the suicide button. That occurs across all, that rule is in place across all divisions. It's the exception to the suicide rule. Obviously, one of the rules of the tournament, pretty much in all divisions, is you cannot suicide while opponents remain alive. However, there are 2 exceptions to that. Across all divisions, there's an exception if you spawn illegally, in a kit you're not supposed to have. That's fine. You just immediately hit suicide in recognition of that, and it's fine. Additionally, in the cavalry bracket, as you saw those horse riders do, as soon as their horse is taken down, they must hit suicide.
Looks like they're joining the wrong teams at the moment.
No, Fridgy did.
no,
It
it's
specifically
updating slow.
applies only if you spawn illicitly. So if you spawn in the wrong kit, the wrong weapon, if you spawn in as a restricted player and you're not supposed to be there because there's already one in you, screw up your sub, that's when it applies. It makes that explicit in the rules. But additionally, in cavalry division, if you if your horse dies, you should.
You can't fix a purposeful suicide with a rule violation suicide though.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can't fix a rule violation suicide by suiciding again because it's too late at that point. How are you going to suicide again? You're dead.
Leave the server, kill your spectator.
Well, I suppose in this game mode they can suicide again because it's TDM with infinite spawns. Anyway, these gates are about to open. We are about to see Katara and Windows run out of here and start again. Don't worry, the other one didn't exist.
I wonder if this is purposeful or not, but there are halberds left on the ground here for red team.
Where's this?
In their spawn. I don't know if that's just a visual bug for me. Yeah, there was just a halberd on the floor in their spawn.
Oh, I see it. That's it. No, it just despawned. 15-second rule on weapons. TDM doesn't.
Well, there's a war axe here on demon and a halberd here for ace as they come in to combat this. Looks like some more light armor here on the ground for a red team. That heavy armor doesn't really benefit you since you're one shot most of the time anyway.
Those horses are a little screwed.
They got some heavy hand axe and a blacksmith hammer in order to repair. This catapult's getting a bit damaged now.
Oh my god! Kadada's got to watch his back.
Oh, relying quite heavily.
They should just go aggressive and hunt those horses right here and now.
Oh, okay, one horse down. Oh no, but Windows stepped the ground and dies. Lose it up. They need to match points here at least. Alright, that's nearly, not quite yet, 2 points. Alright, he pushes over for the 2 points. Halfway to 3. Oh, the horse stumble there. Helps him get a tiny bit further. That horse coming up behind him and he doesn't notice. The swing was mistimed. He's safe. Oh, they're just pelting the catapult. It is quarter HP. He hits the horse though.
Oh, it's dead.
Hey, alright. War axe on a horse, yes.
So it looks like war axe on a horse is truly the meta. These spear guys need to be way, way more aggressive. They've got to realize when they kill a horse, it's like 15 or 20 seconds before it comes back again. So they have to just kill them and use that 15 seconds to cross a line. Kill a horse again, cross a line. Kill a horse, cross a line. It's the only way to do it. The teams are tied at 2 points. When we tested this, it didn't take our staff team to figure out how to do this. We were getting like 5 and 6 points. It is doable.
Really?
Yeah, it is doable.
But you are SPQR, the horse.
Well, the horses should have been doing really well.
Yes, fair.
Little bit of understanding of how the catapult moves, how to get off it,
how long it takes,
how fast the horse runs, all that little bit of extra context there. That's all you need to think about. Well, yeah, look, they can fire the catapult. We haven't seen a team do that, but it's look, it's a bit of a waste of time to turn it around like that. You gotta decide if it's really worth it.
And if a horse is blocking it from the front, you don't just want to suicide it. Right, spear Harwood coming in here. Oh, no Korik is down immediately. A demon's trapped in a corner here. Right, looks like one will start dealing with the catapult while Demon chases up. No, this is Happy, sorry.
Demon's got to get a point. Happy, sorry, my
This is Happy, yes, my bad. Keeping the horses at bay.
Happy's going to get a point, yes. He just wants the point.
It's not there yet.
He wants the point.
No,
bad decision!
Is that a point or not? No, it's not. Surely, that's hard. I mean,
let's wait for the referee's judgment.
Yes, I won't say anything else. That is no point.
No point. Oh, wow. You hate to be. This is.
Wow.
They've brought out their laser interferometer. It's not gone far enough.
Now it's up to Korik and Happy here to stop them from getting a single point. Otherwise, they have lost. Wow. That is unfortunate.
It is brutal.
That's not much time to stop these two.
Your microphone's done the thing again.
Oh, what is it doing?
Oh, it sounds like you're speaking through the toilet paper or something.
Alright. Live, alright. Well, here is our last round of this now, I believe. Just getting this little countdown over, and then we'll see if they are able to score 1 point. They will go into the winner's bracket here for Katana and Windows. And honestly, it's not very far they have to go for this point. The horses can
horse-
barely reach there in time. But the horses are here now, they just have to outduel the players. From horseback. No, there's one down. It's all up to Coke here to stop this point from being scored. Trying to take a 1v2 on a horse does not work.
The horses are in the way.
They've got this point for sure. Let's see just how many points they can get there. They could really just drop it at this point right here.
But they're going a full Monty.
Yes. Keep pushing. The horse is blocking while another teammate shows up.
The rear up.
Oh.
Look at the punishing rear up. How hard is it to be on a horse in this?
Very. And there's one horse down. The couch misses.
There's a third point.
Double parry on horseback, but could not hit the catapult.
He's got a suicide. Yep.
Little
There's a
dance
fourth
as well.
point.
That's just further slowing them down. 0.5. See if we can get a whole completion here. 0.6. The horses are just going to take longer and longer to get here.
Yep.
That's so far out. And they've got ample opportunity just to keep pushing with just the one horse around. Nearly dead anyway. Katana chasing them.
That's point number 6, isn't it?
Oh, the horse is abandoned as well. 0.7? No, not quite. Oh, there's a gun.
Brutal.
Alright, 0.7.
Oh
And
no!
the
Oh,
What
no!
happened?
That's 0.8.
Can he get it in? There's one horse coming. He does not have time to quite slot it in, but that other horse will take ages. If he can handle this one horse, he's got it. No, he's got to get us. He's pushing it. Oh, he's pushing it so far. He barely tapers that. He runs away from the gun.
Oh, it's decapitated. Their run is stopped at 8 points. They are 10 meters from the objective.
Unfortunate.
My God.
I was really happy to see an objective completion.
There it is. We come out of that 10-2. Last slices of cheese. They are going through.
They would be allowed to reverse the cutter across the lines, but I'm sure, is that a difference in speed?
It is, absolutely. Catapult goes slower backwards.
Yes.
Actually, I could be wrong. You know what? Don't quite me for that, but I'm sure it used to. I don't know if it still does. I know they changed all that. Let's see who we got up next. We got to race through these. We have up next the White Stallion Company.
Oh, wait, what is this for? Sorry, more cavalry?
Oh, absolutely. 2 more cavalry games we got here. The White Stallion Company.
Did verse some skill hook boys?
They are indeed. They are taking on Skillhook Brown Parry Esports. We put up quite a decent performance over in Melee, but as you've seen, this game mode is like it's from another planet. Oh, set of skills required here. The decisions to make what the metas are going to be. The players are figuring out them on the fly, and it looks like Windows has got something there with that light kit with the spear. You see, when he gets a stab in the side or back of a horse, that slowdown is enough that he can just keep running at it and just keep stabbing.
Yep, you're not showing the game right now. You're just showing one of your overlays.
I'm crossing us over to the next game.
Not on the same server, is it?
It is not.
Okay,
The other teams are in here.
Yeah.
They are ready to go. I see Ducky. I see Caherd. I see Scooby.
Ah. So it's a different skill hook team.
Well, White Stone Company have figured out how to fire the catapult. Oh, no, sorry. That's Ducky that's figured out how to fire the catapult. So maybe. Just maybe.
Kitten.
Ducky Kitten.
Well, I saw Shuckle had Mummy. Yep, there it is. Mummy and Kitten are here. I assume those are the names they won't use this round.
Trousers, you quivering coward.
Alright, just getting set up here. Look at that head shake there. The beautiful colours of that gesture outfit.
Look at those uniforms. Those White Stone Company uniforms, they are definitely in the draw. I tell you what.
They're pretty alright. You know who they are.
I mean, we've seen them all before, but they just, something about that fur with that massive helmet and they're all the same. It's quite nice.
I think that's the strut they do on their horse as well. Their synchronized strut from yesterday. I'm still in awe with it.
Yeah, I think that's what sold me as well. All right, well, we are ready to go. So whenever the refs have finished explaining the rules to everybody, I think we're waiting on it. No, we're not waiting on the player. Shocker is here, sorry. Whenever we're ready, we are ready. How's the audience doing? How you all doing out there? What do you reckon? You now see, you know, as we see more of these games, they're going to get better at them. And in those loser bracket games, they are going to be tight. People are going to be desperate to get that catapult moving. They're going to know all the metas. They're going to see just how important it is to kill those horses while you can.
If they've been watching the stream. Which I hope they have. You learn some very vital details and pick up on everyone's strats through these rounds. Right, looks like we should be starting anytime soon, I believe, unless
They might be
forcing
clarifying
it
some
already.
rules. What's going on in the Discord? Let's take a look. We'll have a peek down in the channels. They're all in the pre-match, so they look. I suspect they're trying to clear up the rules for them, and maybe they're not being paid attention to because everyone's too busy
Those
riding
are the
around.
last round's players in there.
No, they're
The
not.
current pre-match down there,
Yes.
right?
Do we want to do a quick
Yes.
post-match interview while we've got this chance? Go down. We've got 30 seconds. We're starting off, but you know what? We'll get a post-match going. Huh? Katata, welcome.
Hello.
How you doing? How's your game? You got 10 seconds. Give us a commentary.
I didn't quite know how the thing worked. I thought I had to get it all the way home, and when Korik took my head off at the end, I was so mad because I thought I lost it by like. So I didn't exactly know how the points worked.
Well,
Probably should have paid a
Rush.
bit more attention to the rules than I did.
The trapdoor is up, but it looks like we've gone into a pause.
Right.
Katata,
Looks like there's
you
already-
guys won by quite a handy margin. You must have thought, my God, we're on a roll here. We're going to do it. We're going to get it all the way in. Your head comes off, but you knew you were ahead. Meanwhile, the other team, they'd already know they'd lost when you crossed that first line there.
Oh no, that's the thing. I didn't know I was ahead.
Oh, okay. So you
We
didn't
weren't
understand
sure
how
how
the
the
points
points were
work.
scored. We thought we had to get it like all the way home. And we thought, what the hell? This is so skewed towards the cavalry players. How is it not going to be a draw every time? But no, that makes a lot more sense.
Right, here comes Red right now. Oh my god! Nearly gets taken out immediately. Alright, well, yeah, getting into the commentary, I'll just drag you back down, Katata.
No problem.
Thank you for that little input.
All good.
Alright.
The horses, see this pattern, how the horses are just going around them in circles.
Oh, Kahari gets
They're
run
going
over.
absolutely crazy here. They make it so that these guys on ground don't know where to go, where to look, what to do.
And another hit.
Couch
the horse
drag.
stun.
That was a couch drag. That cutter has gone
Oh,
nowhere.
It's so sweaty, man. Couch drag, are you serious? Get out of here. I hate when you cunts do that. I know exactly what it feels like. It feels so bullshit.
What are these helmets? These are the, are they wearing their Roman helmets? I believe they are, aren't they? They were wearing them yesterday.
Yes, they have their SPQR kits on this server.
Yep. We have some of the Roman gear on this server, just so some of our, you know, people with their ranks and stuff can wear it. I believe that Ducky is in his Equites crest, as he is one of our certified cavalrymen, and Shuckle is in his his ranking uniform. He's got his crest of the Decurio, which is his rank, as the almost now former leader of the Auxilia team. He has retired, and that retirement is active very shortly. Those are the helmets there. I might pop in on them so you can see
They've
them.
got some pillums. Are they allowed pillums?
Well, they're in the list. They're short spears. Nothing special about them. They're just short spears.
Right, okay. I just, didn't think that they could use
So
something
you can
that
see
could
Ducky's crest is longer there. That's because he's an Equays. He has got a bunch of horse training. He's not quite the top tier horse cavalryman, but he's received more than anybody else probably has. One horse is down. They're feeling a lot safer now. They're going to get it on the move.
Oh,
But
no,
Ducky-
but it's couched. As you were talking Ducky up in his all his glory, you forgot about the leader of WSC, Spearsy.
Shuckle is across 1 point.
Right, here comes a horse, though. Won't catch him, he'll get... Oh, no, he won't get 2 points.
You see Shuckle getting off that catapult very early there. He's
just
absolutely
gonna
terrified
body
that he
block.
doesn't know how long he's got, so he's making sure he gets off as early as he can.
Yeah, it's about a teammate to call it.
Oh, brutal.
Oh
He didn't
my
hear the
God.
other horse.
Spearsy, leader of WSC White Stallion Company, win. Pretty good, with just letting Red score 1 point. I don't even know if Spearsy's played on a horse much. Maybe he has. I just never really thought about it. Not faring too bad. Right. Now on to this third round now,
Yep, quarter
right?
number three. They've swapped ends again. They're back where they started. Can this little bit of knowledge that WSC now have, can this acquit them well and get them to 1
They just
point?
need
Well, they need 1
some
point and
amount
then
of
they need to
points.
deny every point.
I'd dare say they need at least 2, if not just 3.
We've
to
seen a
really
team do 8
have a
points.
chance.
There's no reason they can't. They've got their hammers. They've got their weapons. They've got a spear and a halberd. They are set and ready to go. In fact, you can actually get the catapult to the first point. If you're in a light kit, you can actually run in there, get on the catapult, and move it to the first point before you're even engaged, or just as you get engaged.
Gotta keep an eye out. This is really dangerous. Oh, but he takes one down. Leaving the horse there as well. The horse rears up there. Very dangerous. For
1
Shuckle here.
point.
He has to run back. Oh, Shuckle's a fair bit back. They can get 2 points for free here. If not,
2 points.
make their way to 3.
They're going to make their way to 3. There's nothing Shuckle can do to stop that guy
Wow.
who's
Oh,
screening
no,
the
get back
catapult.
on.
He's screening the
Keep going.
catapult. Shuckle's not doing 3 points. There they are.
Oh, that
bang,
must
bang,
feel
bang.
very... Oh, no, he gets
Couch
couch drag. I hate couch drags. So dumb.
Oh,
Oh,
it doesn't matter though.
takes him down. He just needs to take down this horse. Oh, can he just cross it on that left side? The horse behind him actually gives him some cover.
Oh my.
Too close. Too close.
He's got to push it. He just needs that point. It's more important. Don't stop the horse. Push the
Go,
catapult.
go. Please.
Push it now.
Beardy, you old man. Yes. That's a point, right?
Yes,
I
it
don't know
looks
if
like it's
cross.
across. It looks like it's
No.
across. Shuckle's no idea what he's doing. He's down ducky here.
Oh, he does the
fired
fire.
the catapult.
Alright, there we go.
Couch drag. It's the same as a weapon drag. It's the exact same thing.
Except you use the horse to hit them first, don't you?
No,
Or
no.
It doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, it's just normal joke. Alright.
It's the exact same thing as a normal weapon drag. Anything you do to drag a normal weapon, you do to drag the couch. Just like for a normal swing.
Can you couch excel?
No, you can't. You can just hit them earlier. Or you can hit them at the earliest portion of the couch.
Wow,
So
can we
you can late couch and lower the couch into place.
Acknowledge how well Spears is going. Oh, he takes one hit though.
Just
Notice
almost
hits for a
hitting
bit
each
of cover.
other.
He's gonna hop into here. Oh my gosh.
You can absolutely drag your weapons on a horse. Absolutely. We talked about the Yeah special yesterday. Look at him. He's found the safe haven in there.
Yes, but the catapult's slowly getting teetered down. Luckily, they don't have any axe or heavy hitting weapons, just spears. Oh, and he gets done by a swing. Unfortunate.
The couch is something you sit on, Sucrose.
Sucrose, there. Oh,
Sucrose
man.
over here lives in a gym. He's never sat on a couch a day in his life.
No, he hasn't. Fuck you, Matt.
Alright.
Alright, final quarter.
Yep.
They've got a lot of points to catch up on now. How
They
many
have
was
to
that?
do 3
1, 2,
points
3,
to draw
4.
even. They got to do an equal performance of 4 to pull ahead.
Yeah.
No, the couch is where you hold your weapon out and it lasts 2 seconds and you just sort of donk it into someone. Off they go. They're pushing it straight away.
They're
Run
ready.
straight in. Blue
Yes.
team looking a little bit delayed here, like they're waited for each other, knocked into each other. This is going to be a point before they even arrived.
Apparently not. Shuckle's Jetta pushing it. Oh my god, he's down already.
Oh, Shuckle!
Easy.
While he was getting off the horse early.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I think your Equitards need a new recruit. It's Spearsy. Apparently he's a couch god. And that's that. WC have vested skill hook.
That is beautiful.
4-1.
We're doing an interview after that game. My god.
I want Spearsy in here now. I don't care what he says. Yes, WSC horse over SPQR horse for sure. Friggy, how do you feel? You've just watched your clan leader prevail against the very well-known SPQR horse team. You said Ducky was one of your trained but not best, correct?
Yes.
Who would you say is the best in SPQR?
Historically on horse, it's always
player.
been Flat King.
Flat
But
King.
he's
a commentator.
Yeah, exactly. But he's definitely, you know, he knows all this shit and it's all mathematics and angles and geometry to him and he just does it perfectly every
Oh my
time.
god,
He
really?
can just replicate everything each time perfectly.
Gosh, that's crazy.
But look, the most active, it's definitely and is the one who's definitely got the hours, and everyone knows and fears You know, Vanguard have their PTSD from trying to fight in the 10v10, so
Yeah.
it's definitely but look, there are plenty of other guys.
All right.
Ops recently finished his Equites training. He's quite well, but he's sort of gone a bit cold because he hasn't played the game much in the last month. But, you know, there's guys out there who just know all these things, but if they don't put them to use at the correct time in the correct way, or if, you know, they don't have a teammate that can make room for them.
I will go and grab Spearsy, I believe.
100% go for it.
Looks like the skill hook having to be shut up the post-match. Right.
I might provide an update to the brackets just while we are looking here. We'll bring up the Cavalry brackets. We have 2 minutes. I think we're 2 minutes ahead of time. Oh, no, we're 3 minutes behind time. Never mind.
Alright, both players want to interview. If that's alright with you, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Right, here we are. G'day, Caherd, and g'day, Spearsy.
G'day.
Hey, hello.
So,
Hey, how you going, guys?
Not too
Doing
bad.
good.
On a winner's high.
Winner's high, that's it.
Is that what they call the drugs these days?
How was the game, mate? Did you got in there? Had you been watching the stream?
No, I haven't.
I watched a couple, but I think...
Did you watch any of the Catapush games?
No, I don't think I watched any of the
I watched the tail end of the one, the 4R one, where they nearly got it in.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw Katato, I think it was push almost all that way, yeah. So you got in there. What made you have hammers on, wooden mallets?
Well, they said that destroying the catapult was like part of the defender's game, so I was like, well, let's just repair it.
Yep, 100%. Yep. Look, you saw that couch come to use in that second game there. In your second game there in defending with your horses. You just couched them both, and neither of them. Shaka couldn't get off the bloody thing quick enough, and Ducky wasn't looking over his shoulder. That was like, you know, some people are going to say it's cheap, but I would say, like, you know, they got to have. You're on foot. You got every advantage against a horse you've ever got. You can move, you can move around it like it ain't nothing. But you know, you just managed to drop them both anyway. You got those 3 points in a row you needed in that other game after, you know, you got 0 in your first game, didn't you?
Yeah, we got pumped.
Yep, you got pumped. I mean, that's what happened to bloody Gary and Cello. I think they were in their first game. They got absolutely smashed, 0 points. You came back and you rolled those 3 in a row that you needed. That's all that mattered. And then you just denied skill hook.
Yeah, that was the goal after we got those 3 points, was to just stop them from getting enough.
No, well,
Go ahead.
You did very well. And look, it was nail biting watching you get that 1, 2, 3 that you needed, and then watching skill hook just go down just like that in a flash. That's how quickly this and punishing this game mode is. If they're not on their A game on foot, they're done.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to us in that first round. We were trying to do the same thing because I don't know if you saw us rush in because we weren't sure if it was actually live, so we started to rush, then we stopped, and we could see them pushing ahead. So that's when we full charged.
Yeah, well, look, you got those 3 points, and that's all that mattered. But we got a game to go live. But cheers for coming up, guys.
Thanks.
No worries, man.
How's Cahed and Spearsy? They've just won, but it's all right. They go through. Skill hook, meanwhile, well, we'll see them next Saturday, I suspect. Let's get that next game up, though. The scoreboard is fading in. It is Headrot.
Oh, no.
And it is the Vatican Expeditionary Force.
I will tell you, I think Yair is in this game. And...
He is, as is Ops. They have 2 Equites Cataphractarii head-to-head. That is the top tier of our horse-trained guys. They are facing each other. This is either going to be a nail-biter or someone is going home very quickly in this game.
Oh, man. So, just being trained on the horse, but also being trained to fight against the horse, I'd assume.
Sorry?
Are they trained on the horse with combat, but also how to fight against one?
So, there's 3 training priorities that they have. On horseback, they have Cav versus Cav, so Cav anti-Cav.
Yeah.
They have Cav anti-infantry, and they have Cav anti-Cav infantry. They need to understand how to fight against people on horse, how to fight against people on foot, and how to fight against people on foot who are trying to kill them. Then the 4th thing they do is because they get practice at doing those other 2 game modes, at being the guy on foot, they get that training whenever they're, you know, the exemplar, the guy on foot fighting against the new guys learning how to do it, they get the training against the horses that are good as well.
Yeah.
So they know all the moves they're looking for. They know they're sitting there thinking, what's this guy going to do to me? They go, and what's his skill level? What's he capable of? What's he going to fall for? What's he not? Is he, when he comes at me, is he just doing something simple, in which case I just gamble through it? Is he doing something complex? No, well, if he's doing something complex, I gamble through it. If he's not, I just step sideways and step behind him. They know what they're looking for, and all they got to do is know what's this guy's skill level at.
Yes. And well, it's a lot of SPQR and SPQR here. They should know each other pretty well, I'd assume. Alright, looks like the refs are just briefing the teams real quick, getting ready.
Now,
There we are.
just checking where we're at on the overall schedule for a moment. We are absolutely on time so far, guys. 2 p.m. is the intermission time to start archery at 4:15. We're probably going to be starting our intermission perfectly on time and running straight into those archery games perfectly on time.
Very
so if
sweet.
you've got a game coming up, guys, never fear. We are running to the minute today.
Looks like our teams are getting ready. Red are not responding about being ready, though I see them moving in game. And it's
As
live.
a heads up to those who are joining us, this is Winner Bracket Cavalry Division, round 2. We are live. This is the third game. It is Headrot versus the Expeditionary Force of the Vatican. Look at this. Here's this easy 1 point. You knock it straight round this corner here. 1 point before you're even engaged.
Oh, not just yet. Oh, what? Austin's already down. He turned his back. He was too focused on, yeah. Oh, it's just left up to Broseph now, just to score at least this 1 point.
Look at, just at that loiter range.
Oh my god, and they're down. That was very quick. Not a point to score.
Not a point.
Ops has got that consistent 80 ping apparently. Maybe that'll have an effect.
That's normal for Ops. That's just how it is.
Ah, unfortunate.
He's lived with it his whole life. He is a seasoned pinger.
Wow.
Well, no amount of ping would have let him hear that horse behind him that he didn't.
Exactly. Just too focused on I guess the more scary opponent there, yeah. Giving Borkamp opportunity to poke him. Right. Slowly filtering in for this half score.
There's a copy pasta in the Twitch chat. I can't believe Skillhook lost that. Kahoot is clearly hacking, and it's absurd the tournament organisers didn't DQ him already. No wonder the OCE scene is dead. How the fuck can such a blatant cheating be allowed in a competitive game? This is such a joke. Skillhook got robbed of that win.
Oh. WSC has some good copy pastas.
We are waiting on something here. I wonder if there's some querying into the rules being done. No, we've started. The gate is open. Let's go. We are rocking and rolling.
These light kits going on right here.
Yeah, he's got his bloody sunflower picking hat on.
He throws rod spear directly into the horse of Ops. Oh, Bork is down. He tried to fire the catapult for some reason.
Ops is done.
Yeah, knows what he's doing. This player, okay, there is a suicide.
Yeah, he's having difficulty turning the cutter.
I don't know why Bork turned it so far. They could have gone for the point. And Bork has tried to hit them with the catapult.
Oh! He hits his own horse.
Oh, and their second horse is back.
Oh, that was almost a horse on horse there.
The catapult's below 50 HP now. He's stabbing the ground to keep them at bay, but it's just his halberd hitting it, taking it down to below 25.
Yeah, he's got no way to heal it either.
No, and it's done. Not a point. Neither team just scored a point yet in this.
Now, some of these guys have played this game mode before. We had a little bit of an easier, sort of a light version of this at the last Circus Maximus, which was a cavalry only one. But this is hard mode, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you.
Oh my god, alright. Yeah,
And
it's on the
this is what I
horse
mean.
now.
Look, it's Ops and they're both just denying each other. Even though they're both sort of, Ops had trouble in that first round, but couldn't move it anywhere. Same way the other direction as well.
Well, let's just see, because if this one goes down with no points, it's really putting pressure onto Ops and Broseph to have good defense, I assume, again. To stop the catapult. We'll just have to see if they can get further this time. They were so close on that first point.
The timer is there. They are in. We're looking ready to rock and
Live,
roll.
though I see one of red has not spawned in. No, they have both spawned in
That's
now.
just a tick delay. The gate is about to open. They are about to come in.
Oh, this is an interesting choice of weapons. Broseph is pulling out an alt poleaxe to repair it, but also have that range, I assume.
Yep, 100% poleaxe. I would say is almost the way to
Broseph
go
is
in
at
this game mode.
140 ping, and it's going down. Sweet. No, not really. This is pretty bad ping.
Yeah, you see how early Broseph just got off his horse there. He didn't want to take any risks.
Yes. Not against a player like you, I'd assume. Oh my god, it rested down. This is going to be hard to score a point in. The horse rears up there.
You can see Ops' footwork here. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, bluffs him out. He knows he's doing that though. He doesn't buy it.
Yeah.
He's got to get that catapult moving. He's got a bandage. That's the first time we've seen someone on the foot bandage.
Oh, we've seen Spears.
Oh no, we actually did. No, we did see them earlier, didn't we?
Yes. Oh, no.
Oh.
No time to parry. Again, no points. It's really up to, No, it's really up to Ops' time to deny another point. Ops and Broseph.
We might be going to see our first cavalry decider after this game. If it is 0-all, they will go into a cavalry decider. That is a 7v7 cavalry 2v2 skirmish. 7v7. 2v2 cavalry skirmish, first to 7. It's your generic skirmish game mode. Played on horse with 2 of them. That'll probably buy up our intermission. That's why we've got those intermissions.
By the way,
there.
Scambler just popped up in your chat if you want to deal with that.
That's kind of funny because I don't actually see it. Oh, I did too. Yeah, oh yeah.
The first time chatter. Have you got it to follow only chat? You should probably do that.
Yeah, maybe I should do that.
This helps a lot more.
Emotes only chat.
Alright, someone crashed. We had a game crash. Just going to wait for that now.
We've had 2 of those in this game mode. We had a server crash as well from this game mode. Interesting.
Yeah.
There's actually nothing special in this game mode either. It's just a catapult that moves. Maybe that's how bad the new catapult is. It breaks the game.
Yeah, I heard people weren't happy with the change. I didn't really pay attention to whatever happened.
Well, it's much worse at turning now. You got to be almost on perfectly flat ground to turn it if you're slightly not. Like in our testing, we had to get rid of the hitboxes on those wooden planks on the ground because if the catapult was anywhere near one, it lost its ability to turn, which is ridiculous because they're all about a centimetre tall.
Good, alright.
While we are waiting here for this player to return to us, if indeed that is what we are still doing, which I believe it is.
Yes, it is.
I might just turn to the schedule for today. We can see where we are at, ladies and gentlemen. Let us flick across there. Where are we? This is, of course, the last cavalry game we have for you today. So, bang, 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 bang are all going green. Done. We are a little bit delayed because intermission is supposed to be starting now, but that is fine. We've got plenty of time. We can run an hour late today and we'll still be finishing at our designated finish time of 6 p.m. But I don't think we're going to run that late. Although I'll tell you what, those Skirmish 16 archery matches, we've seen some... We saw a skill hook team in there that absolutely flogged that archery match. That was over in minutes. we've also seen a team in one of the earlier archery games that both teams are very defensive and they took forever. So I mean, look, one of those skirmish 16 archery matches, they could go on for a bit. The other thing is we haven't really seen teams use their breaks yet. But when we see teams use their breaks, I suspect the games will go on forever anyway. But let's get back in on the action because they are about to begin.
Yes, looks like there's a horse already ready outside.
Looks like we're going to probably have a quick server reset or a round reset.
Yes, probably. Because the hole hasn't opened up on the ground.
Yeah, no, it'll only open up when they walk up to it.
Ah, right.
So they've got them. They're unfortunately a bit behind now if they try to do that. So there it is.
Yeah, we are.
Let's get the nice zoom angle in. We'll go straight across and we'll see the runners come out and we'll see the horses behind them. The horses. Oh, slow-mo.
Alright, every team is ready. Have to see if they pull out anything different this time for red team. Just something to help them to confirm 1 point. It's all they need is 1 point. How hard is 1 point, Vet?
How hard is 1 point? Very.
Come on, you just have to turn this corner just right and you can get it. No, they won't not have the time this time, no way. Bork's already taken one very heavy hit.
Yes, hit his own catapult. Oh!
Yeah, he had to do it to stop himself from not having a parry window.
Oh my god, they're going in circles. Yeah, needs to turn around and see the horse behind him. This is
Oh,
it.
that
One horse
horse
is
is
going
down.
down. Oh, he's away.
No.
Bork's got to push it and not be couched.
Oh, stab. Oh, there's one team kill.
Team hit, that's it, that point. That's a point right there. That is a point right there, unless
walks up
Broseph can
on-
destroy
unless
it.
he can block it. He's delaying slightly. Done.
Bang.
They've won.
The question is, how many points do they get?
Actually just took the horse down. Alright.
2 points.
Here we go. Yeo's gonna help run away with it. No, he gets couched. Couch drag.
Couch drag. Ops has got quite nice couch drags as well.
Yes, this has been proven. It's just fighting couch. Why are you pushing it? Fight! Keep topping on and getting poked. There we are. Oh, he
There
gets
is
run
bunted
over.
to death. 3 points was all it took, ladies and gentlemen. That's the only 3 points we've seen this game. That means we are sending Skillhook Headrot to the loser bracket. The expeditionary force from the Vatican. The Pope will be pleased. Let us take a look. As soon as those scores are in, I'll tell you. We'll bring them up. Let's take a look, though. Where we are. What have we seen today? We saw those melee games get finished off. Let's cut across to the melee bracket just to see what we're going to be previewing in a bit. This will be towards the end of today because we have the archery games first after the intermission here. But that's your melee bracket. That's the state of it. There are no loser bracket games today, so we'll turn and take our attention to the loser bracket maybe at the end of today so you know what you got next weekend. But for now, this is what we'll have at the end of today. We'll have those 4 games there in that second round.
Alright.
But first up, we'll swap over to the archery bracket. This is what's coming after the intermission, ladies and gentlemen. This is up next. The 6-6 sheep. They are versing the eccentric deviants. 2:15
We
p.m.
match up earlier today, didn't we? In the cavalry, wasn't it?
Yep, they did.
Right.
Maybe we'll take a look
believe
back.
so.
Well, maybe yes. Maybe I think you're right. I can't remember. We'll take a look. We'll have that up first. Then we'll have the last 2 slices of cheese taken on Headrot. Then we'll have the average cope enjoyers with Brown Parry Esports. And to cap off the archery section at 3 o'clock, the Smelly Mice with White Stallion Company.
Alright.
That is coming up after this break, ladies and gents. But for now, you know what? I think I actually took a replay. Let's see. I keep forgetting to take replays. I'm so bad. Let's see what happens when I flick into replay mode. Let's find out what is over there. This is from earlier today, I think.
Hopefully not last yesterday's stream. Oh, it's from all the way back to this 1v2 of Dominus, the jump of the swing for
Yeah,
Max.
I missed
Way
a few
back.
things that were right behind that, unfortunately, but it was quite funny.
Oh, man. Alright.
Alrighty, we will resume shortly, guys, in 7 minutes? 8 minutes? In 8 minutes.
Yeah, just a
Stay
few minutes.
tuned. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're about to bring you the first of this set of 4 archery winner bracket round 2 games. It will be between the 6-6 sheep and the eccentric deviants.
May want to change your overlay.
I will indeed. This is winner bracket round 2, archery game number 1. Let's flick in.
All the teams should have a fair understanding of what this arena looks like since they've won in it previously, so...
And it looks
This is my
like
first time seeing it.
they are live. Unless...
I'm assuming that wasn't meant to be live, and they were saying there was no call for live.
Okay, we might not be live. It might just have fired off and they're waiting on a ref to get it going, maybe.
Yes, looks like they're not in their calls yet. They're still pre-matching.
All right. You can see them here. They're having a little bit of a meme. They have their colours. They are ready to go. Welcome back to the archery arena, everybody. Plenty of cover, plenty of defensive opportunities, but we have seen that the team which really pushes hard is the team which tends to win.
You seen any weird weapon choices in this yet, or is it you have to use recurve anyway?
You must use recurve and bandage. They are the only 2 equipables you are permitted.
Alright, that's fair.
So, White's Tank Company have had a pretty good uniform so far. Skillock, of course, they've got their lovely brown uniforms across a lot of them. Who else has had quite a nice uniform, do we think?
WC.
I said that.
Obviously.
White's Tank Company,
Oh.
yep. I also tell you, I think Eccentric Deviants had quite a nice uniform too.
Yeah, I haven't really noticed the others as much. I feel like there haven't been too many outstanding.
Uniform shoutouts in the chat.
Yeah.
We are live.
I know Victorium uses the best purple in theirs, so sad to see none of them are in this tourney except Billy. Alright, here we are. Happy's taking a position up on this bridge here. Oh, well, never mind. It wasn't around. Damn it. Now we'll see what they do. Right, now, archery, this is such a weird 2v2. I don't know what you want to go for here. If you want to gang up on one person or... Oh, someone's already taken a hit. Sponta getting hit hard. He's down. There's a trade of players.
Dally is in there.
Hey.
We should have pointed out this, guys. Dally is on red team. Ace and Happy were the dynamic duo last time, but here they are. 1v1, it's Ace and Dally.
Oh, I'd say Dally takes this, yes.
Right
Dally
around the
has the
corner.
practice, man. Ace just not have the experience on Dally there. I've seen Dally countless times in front lines. Not just even on your own SPQR server practicing.
That's quite a nice uniform there that they've got as well. It's the archery equivalent of the penguin, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Ace has dropped. Taking pretty aggressive angles on this, apart from that 70s, whatever it was, the 2 big group fights.
Dally's just suppressing that corner. Oh, he
Getting
instantly...
pushed.
Look at the acquisition time for Dally. It is
Oh, the arrow's
instantaneous.
connected. There was an arrow clash there that saved Happy's life.
Oh,
The
he's
kick.
lost his bow.
Oh, the cliff kill!
Oh, my...
Oh, my. That's a way to make up for your mistake. Jeez. So there was an arrow clash, a kick, a team kill,
How's it going?
another kick, and a win. Wow. Alright. Got it.
Being a little bit more conservative here. A lot more missing going on. First
Yes,
blood for
oh.
blue, but red instantly bandaging. 2 hits on red. They got a bandage up. Dally's going to
Oh,
want a bandage
headshot.
now.
Oh
He
my god, double
doesn't
headshot.
even care.
Brutal. Easy carry, Splunter says. Alright, now the next Archery game has been rescheduled to 5 PM. The Katana and Reggie one. Just to give you a heads up.
All right.
First connection now on the blue team. Happy's made a recovery. Oh, big hit there on the Splotter, who's now pinned up behind this box, bandaging. So Deli's taking quite an aggressive push here. Oh, and he's doubled down on Happy. And Ace has dropped as well.
This is just terrifying.
Yes.
The shots are coming fast and hard. They flick and they hit. There is nothing you can do against that machine.
Oh, Deli's taking a heavy hit. Gets the cover there. Oh, climbing up on the banister. Maybe that was an accident. Oh, no, they trade hits. But it was in Deli's favour and Sponta drops Ace.
This is, look, we saw yesterday when Happy and Ace played, they were like a league above. And the same when we saw Noodleman and Cabins play, but this is just something different.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that Sponta's a drain on Jellyfish either. I'd say
No, he's not really.
No, Sponta has some intuition about it as well. He's going fine, and Dally is down. We will now get to highlight Sponta's performance. Can he win a 1v2?
He's not in the best cover and he gets headshot. Wow.
They have clawed back 1 point, but they need many more. But this, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 1st to 16.
Alright, first hit there. Oh, Deli gets headshot by Ace again. Ace is zoning in on him.
They got the triangle going here, the L-shape ambush. A Spawner is in a very bad place and he is dead. He's even in a worse place on the ground.
You bloody idiot! If you say so. Hey.
Early hit there taken by Ace, but he's gone straight for the bandage. He's still got an arm's length between him and the enemy, so he can do that. He doesn't know there's an enemy coming up on his high left, though. He's got to turn left.
Oh, Happy's dropped instantly there.
He's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, he's getting jumped over onto.
He's got Splotter, but Dally takes him before he can release.
Was Dally always hurt or he traded a hit?
I think they traded a hit.
Wow.
Dally got the head. Oh, look, that's the advantage of height, right? The head's a nice big blob right at the top. Whereas if you're shooting up, you just hit their feet.
Very close to a 1v2 clutch for archery. Splunder's already taken a hit. Uses the bandage already.
Spawner going, trading back.
There you go, we got Happy on the flank.
Red are in a bad place, but if Ace dies here, it will be all good for Red. No, they have Red on them. It is 1v1 now with Jellyfish still up.
Oh. Wow, just instant. The right center of the dome. Ace is begging Dally to stop.
I mean, have a look at the kill distribution there.
Yeah. Well, he's looking pretty even. Well worked there. There's a bandage used by Blue already. After one connection. Oh, Spawner is headshot by Ace.
Jellyfish immediately going for cover. Where does he want to be?
Yeah, he wants to buy as much time as he can in this 1v1 duel he's taking. Gets one hit. Another second consecutive hit on the Happy. Drops him. It's the 10 stall here. You gotta wonder if they're running low on arrows. Deli hasn't had much chance to. Oh, resupply. Ace gets one tag in a second.
My God.
Ali, if there was anyone to clutch an archer, it'd be him.
This is at a, this is the peak of ability. My God.
Takes one hard hit there.
Now, if you are watching and you do want to get in the chat, unfortunately, you will have to give me a follow. It's not because I care about followers at all. Because we keep getting spam bots.
Alright, Ace gets a vid keg. He's
But absolutely,
down.
if we can get some commentary on what you all think of Dali's performance in the chat, that would be very much appreciated because I think it deserves to be highlighted. True, Pingu. You would say that.
Pingu, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, Pingu can do much better. Pingu is a professional archer.
He
Pingu
is.
has 7,000 hours of competitive Counter-Strike.
What a good.
Sorry, 12,000 hours of competitive Counter-Strike.
That's just on one account there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, they're like just
No kicks, not even bothering to kick.
nearly body blocking him into
they're
Dali's
trading
arrow.
arrows perfectly, Spawner just ahead. My god.
Just a slightly quicker release there.
It
That's
is
all was down to.
10-2. They are more than halfway to their goal of 16 points.
Dali takes
Ace
one
is
early
just
hit.
suppressed. He doesn't even want to peek. Happy, not sure where to even look. They're pushing Ace. Over the cart.
Quick and easy shot there.
My god.
Wow. They're storming ahead of this one. 11-2 match point. It's best of 12,
match
right?
point best of 16.
16.
All the
never
games
mind.
from here on in, Melee and Archery are first to 16.
Gosh.
That's what the breaks are for. Pauses. The
Yes.
teams can ask for a break if they need one. This is a phenomenal onslaught if this continues. If Blue can't, they've got to push that. They've got to kill him right now. They've got to run him down into the ground. They've got to disarm him. They've got to do everything they can. Yes, like that. Dali is down now. They both got to take Sploner.
Oh, but he's bandaging. Oh, misses the punish shot.
They're getting angles.
Oh, Happy takes a tag there. They're on a stool behind this wall, but Ace
Lovely
catches
hit by
him.
Ace there. It was all over. Look, if Sploner had got in there and fired off his next shot at Ace, it could have been anyone's game. That lovely shoe shot was all it took. The eccentrics clawing back a point. Let's get the happy camera up. The unhappy camera at this point. We're hoping for some more points.
One good connection there through the wall. Oh, that was very close. Dali was nearly done. Had 2 hits on him. Sploner and Ace are trading a hit now. Ace wins the trade.
They got bandages. They got to use them right now.
Looks like they are. Ace is bandaged, but he gets headshot anyway. It didn't matter.
Oh, lovely pre-fire on the corner by Happy there.
Greetings!
Right. This is probably the hardest one to commentate, I'll be honest. It's hard to just...
It's hard to take apart, you know.
Oh, when a hit's gonna hit, and...
Well, I'll tell you what, it's hard to take apart what Dali's doing here because it happens so fast that you... when you're watching Dali's perspective and you see him just instantly see and acquire someone, it's crazy.
Right, there's one big hit onto Ace right now. He's just bandaging up on the bridge. Although the positions they're playing are very different every round. I don't know if it's something they've really thought about much.
Well, I think
Sploner
Dali
takes
doesn't
it
mind what positions
away,
he's firing in. Like, honestly, you've seen, like, Dali and Sploner not being aggressive. We saw teams earlier succeed by being aggressive. But Dali and Sploner are comfortable just... Dali's comfortable just being accurate and not missing shots no matter what he's doing.
Ace takes one hit. Oh, they're now pushing Happy on this pillar, though. It's all close range now, where anything's possible. Or Ace is missing his flank shots onto Sploner. He gets one to connect. But he's dropped. That was a good little flick by him.
Absolutely. We are close approaching our target games. It is 12-4. The win point is 16. We are 3/4 and 1/4 of the way there.
Actually, instantly cops one to the chest there. Ace is kind of hidden behind these boxes now, and there's a side angle where Dali's trying to hit, no, Splinter's trying to hit him, but he's just slightly missing. Oh, a flank up on the bridge above Ace. Ace is not in a familiar position. It's
Accidental
not good.
climb by
Oh,
Dali.
drop arrow.
Doesn't matter. He's in midair and he gets him anyway.
You gotta be kidding!
Good. 13-4.
My God. This is brutal. If you're just tuning in, 13-4 might not feel like it's a lot. It is. They're almost 10 points up. But just being out there against Dali, you must feel it's absolutely helpless. Look at that. He's dead. He's behind cover and he's dead.
Double hit and he's dropped. Splatter gets his bandage off. It's all up to Happy here. I'd say this is a crucial round to win, but really every round is a crucial round to win at this point. 13-4, you're not got much hope left. One hit onto Dali, gives him time to bandage. He has to take Splatter in this small duel.
Splatter's
Just
going
one
for
hit.
the kick.
Oh, the headshot takes him.
Hi there. Hello.
They played a 16. This is a first to 16. That's why the breaks are in. No one is making use of their breaks yet. I suspect as we get towards the final, when things are going the wrong way for a team, they may make use of their break.
Yes, especially.
Ace wants to be very aggressive here. He has copped all those misses, but his luck is going to change. He's right next to Dali. It's definitely changing. Splinter, sorry, that was brutal. He just got disarmed and instantly bowed. Ah, the favour has been returned.
Happy kick. Pegs him with that arrow. Good. Kill distribution's kind of catching up on both sides now.
25-16, well, much better. It was like 16-3 before, so absolutely.
Oh, Blue like this aggressive play. Look at this. They're trying to get up and close and personal. It's
Well,
not
they
gonna-
figure their
they're
best
right,
hope
eh?
against Dali is to disarm him.
Yeah. You gotta get close enough before you can take it down though. Oh, he narrowly escaped the punishment arrow. And Happy's got 1 HP to win this basically.
Happy's just ducking anytime he thinks Dali's going to fire.
There's not much you can do to dodge an arrow. You can't. It's not just like a
We are.
sword swing.
No,
It's
exactly.
hard
Well,
to
we've seen
predict.
Broseph lean back over some, but at that range, you can't. At the long range, when Broseph, you see the arrow, you see them fire, you see
Yeah.
the tracer start, you can. But at that range, no chance. We are at match point, ladies and gentlemen. Dalifish has been a force to be reckoned with. He's brazenly next to them. He's dead now.
Oh.
This is up to Happy to claw back around, and he
Oh,
does.
he does. Nah, there's too many rounds at this point. This is a very hard climb. The aggression play is working.
Well, look, it was a pattern we noticed early on. Dalifish and Splinter were happy hanging back here and just getting the snipes from long range. Blue are going, our only chance to combat this is to get right next to them. But Blue are struggling to do that.
Yeah, so take their tags on their way there. Both of them are tagged, what it looks like.
Now one is
Splinter
dead.
barely trade them.
This is Ace. Ace is left.
We've seen Happy do it from this position. Can Ace pull it off? No, he's headshot and dropped.
That is it. Dalifish and Splinter absolutely annihilating Happy and Ace. The eccentric deviants were just not eccentric enough for this. The six sheep. Oh, I screwed it up.
Been notified we're having a couple of scheduling difficulties right now. We'll just take a short little break.
Is that the case, is it? No worries, guys.
Yes,
You've
this
had
is
your
the
archery
series.
game for there. We will fade out. We are expecting Smelly Mice and White Stone Company, but we may not be about to see that. Or Average Cope Enjoys and Brown Parry Esports. Is that what we're expecting?
I'm unsure at the moment. Just been told we might want to take some. I'll go check if anyone wants an interview for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. We need an interview after that for sure.
I'll just wait for all the players to be in the post match first.
What a game that was, though. My God. I see they're all down there, Faladay. Go find someone. I'll bring you an interview in all of 20 seconds if someone wants to come up. My God, what a game that was, though. That's just, I tell you what, I'm bad at like point and click adventures. That just terrifies me. There's a reason Dallyfish trains our archers.
Surprise, surprise, we're getting Jellyfish to interview.
Of course we are.
And there he is.
Dallyfish, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah, a little bit more than okay, I think.
Nah, I just woke up. I full credit to the boys. They pinged me on Discord about 60 times until I woke up.
Oh,
Boys,
man, I've had that happen before.
it was a good game. It was a good game.
Oh, look, some of the flicks that I saw you doing, absolutely just. I've seen you play before, but like, I think under tournament conditions you play just that much, a little bit better, and it was terrifying. I don't even know how you do that.
I don't know. It's a full credit to the boys, though. I mean, we put it all out there. We gave it our all. You know, come back hopefully next week. Ready for the next
certainly
game.
hasn't let you down either. Splonner was going fine in there.
Yeah, definitely.
This game
Full credit to
moderator
Splonner.
abilities.
He's definitely one of the best guys I could have on my team, both melee and archery.
Look, he's about as good as it comes for not being archery restricted. I tell you what.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely a great person to have to rely on. Just full credit to the boys. I want to say good job to Ace and Happy. As much as it may have like looked like it was just flicking and shit, they actually really did put like there was strategy involved trying to beat them in multiple parts of that game. They got 2 rounds in a row that they had to change everything up. And yeah, Happy especially. Some of his shots were pretty nutty, especially in the close range. And Ace's pushes when he decided to push. I think there was one switch in the end where like Happy was pushing on a Splonner. We'd tagged him once and basically Ace was right there with him. No. Ace was pushing Splonner and Happy was right there with him. Right in front of Splonner, maybe like a meter away. And instead of taking out Splonner, Happy just instantly switched to me across the right and took me out. And yeah, that won the round. So yeah, they definitely had some good play. They're going to be scary for anyone in losers bracket. So I wish them luck. Hopefully see them in the grand final.
Yeah, I think I've got some of the replays from that round there as well. So I might just flick them over onto the screen. I don't know what I captured. I've finally gotten the replay system. I remembered it's turned
There
on.
we are. Ah, yes, the pre-fire there.
Yes. What I did notice in the start of the map, it's a great map, Vet. Can shoot over the top off the start of the spawn. So you don't need a jump shot. Yeah, you don't need a jump shot. If you angle it right, you can shoot over it.
Yeah, I saw
that gives your head very little, like, you're pretty much full cover there, and you're shooting out.
Yeah, well,
nice.
look, you absolutely can do that. It's like at the perfect height, but in order to do that, you've got to give up any chance of pushing, because if you stay there, they're going to just triangle you from both sides and zoom down both sides of the map. If you don't kill them before that, you're in hot water.
Yeah, that's what me and Splonner tried to do, was basically isolate 1v1s as best you can, and if you get a tag, that's when we'll both push that one side. So there were times when Splonner got a tag at someone behind like the pillar. That's when I'd instantly sprint up the bridge on the right and try and get that crossfire on him. And yeah, it worked most of the time because either one, they freaked out because they saw me running up the side and they stopped bandaging. Two, they're dead.
Yeah.
And then it's just a 1v2 play the trade game.
No, it was absolutely just Look, it even took a while, despite how machinized you guys were in terms of just game. Look, the games are pretty measured. Some of them did take a while. There's a lot of back and forth, a lot of defensiveness. Yep. You guys weren't as aggressive as I might imagined. You let that aggressiveness be for them, and any time they weren't behind cover, they just popped out and died immediately. So that worked in your favor as well anyway. But if you got teams, I mean, look, it'd be very interesting to see you two go against Cabins and Newman, I think.
I discussed that with Swanner. We've got an idea of what we want to do if we have to go up again.
Well, don't spoil it. Get out of here. We're going to go find out what's going on with the next game. But right. Cheers, Dally.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, there. You've heard it from Dally himself. Full credit to the boys. I believe the phrase was used 3 times. But yes, he couldn't have done it without Spawner for sure. I mean, maybe. Actually, who knows? Maybe he could have. But Spawner definitely didn't let him down. You have Asa and Happy, and or Happy's still down there. I don't know if they want to come up. Maybe they do. Who knows? I see a pre-match lobby down there. I see what looks to be our next game. Average Cope Enjoyers, Brown Parry Esports. They look like they're down there. I see some bows in here. I'm in the server.
Gary is being spam pinged. I feel like Gary is missing and Shella needs him in for this matchup, and that's what happened.
Yes. Well, I see Shella down there, and I don't see Shelly's partner. I see the whole of Brown Parry Esports down there.
Yes.
Well, what about Smelly Mice White Stone Company? Should we be transitioning to that game? We are a little bit ahead, though. So this game isn't due till 2:45.
Yeah.
Am I looking at the right thing?
I believe we were skipping Katana and Reggie's one. I think
they've been rescheduled to later.
Shackles.
So maybe Gary was expecting to arrive exactly at 2:45.
Yeah, perhaps.
Even despite getting a 10-minute earlier call time, I'm sure. Maybe someone has knocked on Gary's door again.
Maybe.
Let's go take a look at the Archery Bracket. Let's see where we are at. Some things have been decided.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's actually a way to disable that damn Steam screenshot as well. I feel like I just want to unbind the Steam screenshot because I kind of never use them. I'm not sure what I should bind it to. That's not going to be something really weird. I think I bind it to equals. I don't think anything's on equals. I just know that I was using F12 to clear off the replay list, but it was also firing off the Steam screenshot.
Yeah.
We are just waiting on Gary, ladies and gentlemen. If you're tuning in now, we are about to be continuing with our archery games. I better get their names in there, the teams we are anticipating to see right now. As you can see by the very bracket in front of you, we are anticipating to see the Average Cope Enjoyers take on Skillhook Brown Parry Esports. But we are waiting on a player, so there is a little bit of a delay. Got to figure out which server we're on as well.
Server 2, I believe it was. Gary's here.
Gary's here. Good. Sounds like
Is
we
it
are
around
rocking
the
and
morning
rolling into our
server?
next game then.
I've just been a tiny default archer harassing them.
Now, if this is your first day previewing the tournament, you've just seen some cavalry earlier, or you might have tuned in during the archery now. This is a 3-division tournament. There is cavalry, there is archery, there is melee. Melee will be up after a couple more archery games. Well, actually, one more archery game. We've rescheduled one to the end of the day. This here is the circus that we are playing. It is the arena. But what you see in the middle of it changes for each game. This is a bit of a welcome preview map. This has got a little bit of all the divisions. An area you can train your archery skills. Right in the middle there, you've got an area you can change your horse work here. You can train some of that, just the horse parkour as they call it. And you got a little stage you can do some melee fighting on as well. But of course, one of the special features on this map is this lovely little section out here. The Temple of Mars. But we have been reset. We'll have to talk about that after this game.
Temple of Mars, a very nice touch.
We are going in. Yes, it is a tribute to all of the sort of senior OCE or the more recognised OCE comp teams, past and present in Moortown.
What about future?
Well, we can't put them in, can we? I should have left some spaces for them, hey?
Yeah, that's what I would. Oh, actually, if Moortown has a future, that is. We'll see.
Well, I think it does. I think this is the birth of it.
The birth of the future. Are you going to do what all of us couldn't and start, what is it, a season?
Oh, no interest in that. You can't do a season. There's too many people with too many flexible schedules. If you're paying people on a daily basis and this was their job, you could, but it just ain't going to be. I mean, look, I think there's a lot of talk about a desire for a draft tournament next, but when someone tells me how to fix the problem of convincing X player to play for Y captain that picked them, you let me know.
I mean, I'll beef up. Just, I feel like there'd be a lot of
there'd be a lot of self-recognized strong players who don't want to play for the guy that picked them that they don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, we look like we are ready to bring you winner bracket round 2, match 3 in the archery division.
So Cope Enjoyers and Brown Parry are in here.
Brown. They're just brown.
Brown. I had to check the name. All I know is skill hook is Brown.
Their uniforms look purple to me, though.
Yes, they do. They've got the bad purple, though, so...
They are starting. This is it. 2 seconds, 1 second on the clock, and they're coming out the gates.
Looks like Sheller and Gary's team here are the higher seeded, I believe.
They are indeed. But we have seen Shuckle and Noodleman. This is not Cabins and Noodleman. This time it is Shuckle and Noodleman. We saw Cabins and Noodleman yesterday decimate. This is different. Is Cabins the crucial cog in the wheel? Potentially. Shuckle has already taken a hit. Noodleman may feel the pressure is on him. He's not in a good place here.
Oh, he's dropped.
Trades.
Oh, Shuckle takes
a
it down.
kill.
Fellas with the bandage. He has no time to bandage though. He just one shot and it's a headshot. Good jump shot right there.
Good day.
Good day.
I'm being attacked, help! Yes!
Right. Sheller kind of staying in the open here a little bit. Shuckle, ooh, tight bandage. He's got his back exposed to one of them. Really close range gets dropped by
Noodleman
Sheller.
is not there to help him either. This is This is bad news. We've seen Charlotte. We've seen. Oh no! He's got nowhere to turn, nowhere to hide. He's got enemies every side. The kick. He's got to kick back. What's he doing?
No. Tries to run around to try and grab his bow, I believe. Done dirty.
If I see another 3 or 4 games that go this way, I'm going to say Shuckle is not Cabins.
I mean, Noodle's not Cabins. Or was it who played last time?
Noodle and Cabins. Noodle and Cabins played last time. They both acquitted themselves very well. They almost perfectly even team distribution, and they both, you could see them both putting in the effort. They've both had training from Dalifish.
Shuckle's putting the hits in right now.
Look, Shuckle's play a little bit of first-person shooter himself. Everyone can be good at first-person shooter to some degree or another.
Yeah. Oh, a jump shot there, connected by Shella. Straight up with a tag. Oh, 1-2.
My gut feeling at the moment is that Shuckle's positioning is a little off.
Perhaps.
My gut feeling at the moment is he's not sure where to go, because we saw him with his back exposed before. We also saw Noodle knowing that he can't go out to support that. It ain't going to work, so he hung back, and the inevitable happened. Of course, Shuckle died first, then Noodle. They have to work together a little bit better. Shuckle needs a little bit of help from Noodle, I think, to say, hey, you got to go this way and go there and hit him from this angle, but watch the crossfire from him. They are sniping now. This is the Dalifish opening move.
Yep, taking these long-range shots, Noodle Man. Not have connected just yet, but he hasn't been hit either. Gary gets hit though. He has to duck and cover.
His teammates providing him some support. Shella's firing across to suppress Noodle, or Shuckle, whoever's up there.
God, I don't think there's been a single connection. Oh, there we go. Noodle double hit. Gets the bandage off. Gary's slowly pushing. He needs help from Shuckle. Or maybe a kick. The kick misses and he's punished.
How does Gary pull that off? Shuckle had to get right in there and kill Gary. Oof. This is going the wrong way very quickly for the Brown Parry Esports. 4-0. Shalla and Gary both putting in the work. Shuckle on the highest score there. Oh, Noodleman taking an early hit. He's suppressed. He's got to heal. He's not going to, though. They're both suppressed now, and if they both go to heal now, they are going to get encroached upon very rapidly. Noodleman isn't even trying. He's not getting his... He's trying to fire through the cover. He's hitting it, though. Now he's down. Noodle's on his own. He takes a second shot. He is down as well.
He's at the 5-0 there. So this is looking pretty one-sided right now. Don't know if Cavids is around to sub in or anything. He's in the call with the... ref. Oh no, but you said players are sealed in, aren't they? They can't.
No, they're not. They can absolutely sub. This is not a qualifier. They can absolutely sub at any point. They can insta-sub. They can drop in, drop out. We saw a team do that earlier. Which team was that? It was a team, Katata's team, I think. They subbed Windows to Katata during mid-round.
I saw Cabins in there with Taruk, and now he's just disappeared. He's not even in his team call. Wonder what's going on. Charlotte takes out Noodle quite swiftly there. And a nice headshot to take out Shuckle. Bringing it to 6-0. Well, Shella takes one little hit there.
Shella or Gary have to get out of that corner. They have to widen out. Shuckle behind the wrong cover there. Gary is squishing him. Noodle has to... Oh, the... Oh, no. Impossible. Oh, he's got to get his foot to hit. Shella's coming in for the kick. Oh!
That was just bullying. Not a single death for Shella so far. He's doing very well. Yes. Yeah, I've just asked in chat if they're allowed to sub. Right, maybe we'll see the sub after this round.
Now, I believe we had some questions about what those massive silver circles are. Those are the spotlights.
Will we see some nighttime on this map at all?
Yes. The grand final.
Ooh. Ooh.
For the grand final, we absolutely just change everything up. It's
I
a
can't
night
wait for
game.
that to impact on performance, or you can't see their sword, or just something goes horribly wrong.
Well, look, we've crafted them pretty well. Look, hold up. We need to highlight this. We've just had Noodleman pull up a game with Shuggle there. They've pulled one, and now Ducky
sub
is going in.
There's no cabin still.
Ducky is archery restricted.
Is he?
I believe he is.
All right. But is he everything restricted then?
I believe Ducky is, yes.
Wow.
He's not the bee's knees at everything, but he's just done enough of everything for a long time now that he's passed the bar.
See how his performance can impact.
Noodleman's got to get into somewhere safe and he's got to heal up. Ducky's got to support him, but Ducky's taking a hit too. Ducky's suppressed, Noodle's suppressed. They've got to take they've suppressed back. He's got to pre-fire as soon as Gary appears.
Gary taking short pauses to try and bait out the pre-fires. Peek between them. Put the Ducky at the close range. Oh, he misses his punishment shot.
Ducky's going in cold here. The amount of time it takes him to warm up could be the amount of time they do not have.
Yeah.
That score is lagging by 1. Sorry, everybody. I've just updated that.
We've got the high ground on Gary here, but he's not. Oh, he gets headshot trying to climb over the barrier. And they always bum rush on this last little kill here. Ducky's getting pushed, trotted between two people. Oh, they're getting kicked from the death. Oh no. BM refs. God. Stella just. It's very even on Red, actually. I don't even know how even it is.
Oh, let's take a look, shall we? We don't want to miss too much
Equally
action,
good
but I'll bring
players.
that up there. 13 and 13. Gary and Shallow are absolutely fearless.
Yes, they're just out-aiming,
Ducky's just exposing his back for Shallow there, but Shallow not even watching it. Ducky missing his kick. Noodle is in the pincer, he is in the washing machine, and it is washing him to death.
They're staying back at their spawn on. It's not benefiting them right now. It's getting pushed up on.
It is absolutely not benefiting them there. They have to get out of any of those corners. They have to go across the map. There. That is what they need, and they are not using it quick enough yet. They need to go. Ducky's still sitting here thinking Shallow's alive. He's still aiming down the stairs. Where is he? He's dead. Go.
Oh.
Perfect.
Nice little headshot.
Now replicate that 14 times.
And you can win. Doesn't sound too hard, does it?
No. Look, they've got 6 games to do it in. They've got to pick up.
Do what you've done before.
They've got to pick up over 2 games for every 1 the enemy team pick up, but they can still do it.
Oh, Shallow takes a big hit from Ducky, but Ducky gets headshot. Very punishing. Noodleman's not in the best position here. Exposed on that bridge. Has to run down that bare staircase to escape. Seems like he's just holding his ground, trying to out-aim both players.
Oh, through the fence too.
Oh, Noodleman and Deli, my god. Shallow having a very close fight here. Gets kicked, picks his bow back up. Ducky's down there. He has not quite got the skill to get that flick headshot. 12-2. Crushing defeat so far. Be a huge comeback if won at all. Noodle gets dropped by Sheller, and they just pressure Ducky. He's left in the open.
They
Abandoned and dropped.
are just being outpositioned.
Certainly.
They are being outpositioned, and in their attempts to get to better positions, they're taking fire. They can't stop the enemy getting those positions. This is just a battle on two fronts that they're losing. They can't stop the enemy getting to the positions, and they can't get to the positions they need themselves. They just do not have the volume and accuracy of fire to secure the places that are going to give them even better volume and
Noodle's
accuracy of
on his own
fire.
on this bridge. It's close range. Oh, he disarmed Sheller though.
Oh, and he doesn't
misses his
kill him
bonus
though!
shot. He's one shot. Oh no, he gets the bandage off though. Gets hit once, gets hit twice.
Ducky baits the kick.
God. Can you unarmed kick? It's a question. Yes, you can, can't you?
Well,
Because if you get
that's-
kicked and you drop your bow, are you able to kick back?
yeah, well, that's for
Yes,
a reading
you
of the rules. There's nothing in there saying that you can't, I don't believe. But again, interpretation of rules, that's at the disposal of the ref in the game. But did that
Ref
question...
says you can.
There you go. There's the answer.
Gary takes one hit, falls back for his bandage. Sheller also takes a hit, doesn't have time to bandage here. Now he does. Gary, oh, big run in the open. Gets the headshot on the Ducky straight away and the peg onto Noodle. What a play. 3 arrows, 2 kills.
We are now 13-3. There is very limited time for this to be pulled back. Very limited game is very limited time.
Sheller is going to such an aggressive push up here on this bridge. Taking Blue's side of the bridge already away from them, leaving them with the spawn wall. They both get tagged simultaneously. The jump shot comes in from Gary. Gary clambers by accident, takes a hit, but is saved by Sheller.
The fat lady is starting to sing. We are match point.
Yes, match point 15-3. Sheller and Gary shockingly even scores. 1 kill difference.
Blue taking attack if they want to get Sheller, but the problem is they're in a line with each other. They are done. They are done. Noodleman is on this bridge. He's never going to get off the arrows and get through.
Hold on, don't talk too early.
He's got to fluke this.
Gary's hiding, taking his time. It's Noodle who have to push him. Because he has the resupply box on his side. Oh, and he gets a
Lovely
headshot.
shot. He's kept his team in the game there. It remains match point at 15-4. My apologies, the score was wrong before, but it is 15-4.
My mic. Testing. I'm good. Sweet.
I think Ducky was a late sub in because he clearly doesn't have the archery uniform.
No.
Shallow's in a terrible position. Ducky isn't even using it. Ducky is so tunnel visioned onto Gary back there. He's not even able to prosecute at close range Shallow. He could have had him around the corner. Ducky has been smited for that.
Yeah.
He had the positioning. Noodle must be screaming at him. Hit Shallow. He's next to you. He doesn't even know you're there.
Right.
But it doesn't matter now. It's over.
Fortunately, that's my last one I can cast. I will have to be headed now.
That is all right. I will find a substitute for you. But that, I believe, is the archery games that we have for you today.
What are you moved on to now?
We are going on to melee. Unless the smelly mice is happening. I don't think it is, though. I've got to double check on that.
Can't
Oh, no,
tell.
actually it is. It's just Cheese Head Rot that got rescheduled. Never mind. We are moving on to the next archery game. How are we going for time? We are 5 minutes behind. That is okay. We've got a 15-minute intermission right after this to catch up with.
Right. Well, I wish you the best, and I hope it all goes well, and I'll be back maybe
Thank
next
you,
week.
Faraday. Get out of here.
To see. Oh, jeez. I'll be waiting for my check in the mail.
Alrighty, we are moving on to another archery game, but before we do, I shall bring up the archery brackets. I don't think those fresh scores are in yet, but I'm sure they're coming. Shallow and Gary, they do make a great team, don't they, Saturn? I'm just taking a look down the Discord and I see the next teams. They are lined up. They are ready to rock and roll. They're down in the pre-match. Turuk and Teok are on top of them. Z is finishing up that match. They're in the post-match. Let's see if we get anyone up here. Bear with us just a moment. Alrighty, with that, we are going to bring up Gary for a little bit of an interview. And I think I've got some slow-mo match previews from that one I might put on, or I might just have one or two. I don't know. Let's bring Gary up here, though. Let's get him in. Gary, welcome.
Hello, it's good to be back in a commentator's booth.
I know, right? It's been since, I don't know, last tournament?
Yeah, funny that.
How you doing? How was your match? How was your archery? Who is the more confident of you? Is Shallowfella the guy that you think is the archery main, or has it turned out that you're the archery main? What's going on here?
Well, look, I think it's a bit of a dark horse here. I decided to try out third-person archery. So far, it's been carrying me quite well. Shell is obviously the confident one. I'm constantly shaking, adrenaline coursing through my veins. But I think I'm managing to pull my weight and keep up for the team. You know, got to impress the coach.
Well, look, the kill distribution is pretty much equal between the both of you for the whole way through that, and like
pretty much.
I mean, third-person archery, there are some advantages to it. It's a bit funny at first because it's weird having that angle, but you realise very quickly that, especially with the recurve bow, that floating cursor, the little reticle where it is actually kind of the drop height at your sort of medium range.
It is. You're totally right. So I actually found I was having a lot of luck close, but I'm kind of shit from far away. Yeah. So that might be it. You know, the drop reticle at medium range is basically right on it. So you're just clicking heads at that point.
Exactly. The only thing you got to worry about though is a little bit of float, because you notice when you pull up the bow, it sort of floats up and down. You got to time that. You do. Yeah, 100%. So once
extremely skillful third-person master race.
Yeah, that's it. All right, you're pretty much quite considerably dominated that. I think I've only got one slow-mo footage here. I'm just checking what's going on the stream here. We've got someone being shot. There's Ducky. He's just cleaned up. That was the one round they got, but we've lucked out. We've gone back around to the start. So I might just bring up the archery brackets here because his score is now in.
Magnificent.
We are just waiting on the final scores for that game to go in. The refs are just double checking the scores there before they submit them. There is we got a half complete bracket, I believe, that's come up maybe.
12-4, is
yeah,
that?
Yeah,
is that
I think I think they've got to update the numbers.
Fair enough.
They've nominated the win, but they haven't updated the numbers yet. Yeah, we'll just round up. We know it's 16, and we're just getting confirmation on the score.
Absolutely.
We've got some refs doing about 3 things at once.
White Stallion, Smelly Mice.
Is
that Distanthral's team at Smelly Mice?
That is, well, technically it's Hippo's team, but Distanthal is in for the ride.
All right.
It turns out that Distanthal, they've had some difficulties with player availability. They'd all had everything down pat, and then one of their players, suddenly their bosses said, all right, buddy, you're working weekend shifts.
Surely not. God, bosses are entitled, aren't they? Terrible people. Get rid of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Viva la revolution.
And then they got difficulties with the other team members' availability. So Raxo and Milky are sort of like floating around and just like, they're sort of maybe even dead weight. Who knows if they'll even play. But Distanthal's like, no, it's all right. I'm going to play everything. So Hippo and Distanthal are doing pretty much everything, to my knowledge.
Doing the circuit. Well, congratulations to them. Good on them.
All right. Focus on your game, though. Like, I think from the very outset, it was quite a dominant performance there. You're going in. It looked pretty strong.
I wouldn't want to ego on anyone, but it was quite decisive.
Yeah, 100%. It was like just the teamwork between you both. I think Noodleman struggled, I think, with Shuckle, because Shuckle hasn't done much archery and he's thrown in there. And we thought we saw Cabins down the voice course, so maybe this is just Cabins not available. He's trying to cheer his team on. I don't know. But I think
The cabins?
The cabins, exactly. I think
Surely not.
I think Shuckle had some issues with positioning. They didn't want to push. And when I swapped over Ducky, I could see Ducky's sort of been thrown in there because he's not in the same kit. He didn't have his uniform ready, so he's obviously been thrown in.
Was that what 4th, 5th game? Something. It was pretty early on.
Oh
wasn't it?
no! They were like you guys were on like 8 when Ducky came in.
Oh,
8, 9, 10 or something.
Just flying by. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. Especially in our VC, it was very clear teamwork, just call outs, comms, that kind of thing. A bit of joking around at the end, but it was pretty serious the whole way through. So, and if you
that's what we're hearing from what we've heard from a lot of the teams that have done well so far. They've been confident, cool, collected, and they've had an idea about what they're doing. They've gone in and they've started comming what they need. We heard apparently there was quite a bit of comm work in like even just the archery qualifiers between people. I heard that some people were bouncing together even just within their team. Their group of 12 people qualifying, and they all just thrown together. Yeah, and they even commed there. So I think especially compared to like Melee, where there's a lot of intuition around what to do, and you're just used to playing with the other person. With this other stuff here, where the archery stuff, positioning is everything because you either can take the shot or you can't. And you either hit it when they're going between cover or you don't. And
absolutely,
you got to communicate all that and where the enemy are, and make sure you guys are in good angles for where the enemy are, and we saw there were some situations where like Ducky was in a position, especially in that last or second last game. Ducky was right on top of Shuller. They were opposite.
Yes.
Like Shuller was sort of semi-open next to the columns. Yeah, that was the opposite side of that column there, and Shuller was diagonally exposed to Ducky. Ducky could have just taken a step around to the card side and hit him. Noodles pinning him there. Ducky had to take 3 steps to his right and just fire, and Shuller would have been dead. Either the communication broke down or Ducky was so zeroed in on you. Yeah, things like that.
I think that was the case because I saw that and I was trying to provide some level of suppression fire, but in the end, Sheller managed to take the shot, kill Noodleman, and then we kind of I let him know
Ducky.
I let him know that there was a bad guy right next to him, so we turned around and shot him.
Yeah. Look, that can be the difference. That can literally just be the difference. It's the same in the horse stuff. Like with the horse stuff, it's harder though because it's way faster. Things just happen. The horse curves into you, and some of the guys are doing moves. You're like, how did that even kill me? Well, we haven't seen the catapult prove it. I'm waiting for the catapult to kill someone. I'm waiting for someone to just flog it round, turn it around, and let it rip at the horseman.
Oh my god! It's just with the spawning behind, it's so difficult to do much, and especially with the lack of experience for a lot of us. Dealing with that situation.
Well, you've got all these elements that you're unfamiliar with: how to get on and off the catapult, how it moves, how it turns, how long that's going to take, and then what the horseman's going to do. We saw bloody Ops got a couple of. Was it Ops? Was it or Ducky? No, Ducky got a few in here. Ducky's game. He got a few couch drags off, and everyone in chat's just going, "What the hell's that?" Yeah.
Interesting maneuver.
Yeah, it's the exact same as a weapon drag. You just make it look like it's going to hit them earlier.
Slightly more cringe.
Well, that's what you think until you start using it and you just start killing people. You're like, no, it's just about as cringe as a Wessex.
Quinge. Now that's a new one.
Cringe as a Wessex.
You've got to invent a new word for this stuff.
Quinge. Yeah, it's spelled with a Q as well. Q-U. Alrighty, it looks like this game is lining up to start though, Gary. So I want to.
Oh, perfection! You better get rid of me.
Do you have other games today, Gary?
You're asking me. I don't know.
You should. Well, are you playing anything else? Are you playing Cavalry today?
I play.
Did you lose?
Did
you lose?
We lost the Cavalry game.
Then.
Unfortunate. Blame it on the terrain had something in my eye.
You'll be in melee.
I'm not in the melee.
You're not in the melee?
No, that's Medina and Sheller.
Well, my question to you is: would you like to hang around and would you like to commentate on what you see for the next hour and a half?
Look, it's a tough ask, but I think I can do that for you, Vet.
Oh,
I'll pull in just this time.
You're a gem, Gary. All right. Do you know how to get into the match server?
The match server? I actually don't. I got kicked for idle.
Okay, I believe we are in one of the two servers.
Hold on.
If you go into the welcome server, you should be able to join me through Steam.
All right, perfect. I'll do that.
I think you should have me on Steam.
I'd better have you on Steam.
There's a possibility.
If I don't, I'm going to be real upset.
There's a possibility you don't, I guess. These guys are rip-roaring. They are ready to go. I'm going to bring the camera in there. It is now going to be starting a little bit late, thanks to us, but that's okay. It is the Smelly Mice, and it is the White Stallion Company. This is going to be one that I really don't know how it goes. By the stats, Smelly Mice should have this, but we saw by the stats White Stallion Company absolutely demolish in the horse division, so maybe they will do the same here in archery. They are sort of a bit of a hidden underdog, a diamond in the rough.
Diamond in the rough. So is this a horse or an archery match coming
This is an archery match. There are no more horse matches today. They're all done. This is the last archery match. There'll be a slight intermission if we're on time, which we're not.
Okay.
And then there will be
Always.
there will be melee matches. So
All
melee,
right.
which is your strong suit for a little bit of game commentary, anyway. I think.
Yes, indeed it is. I'm not much too aware on much else, but melee, that's my strong suit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to add you as a friend to get into the server.
Have you got the commands to get into the 2 servers?
I have one of them, but not the other. I don't.
Okay, give me just one moment, Gary.
Thank you.
Sorry about everyone for us doing this live on stream. I just don't want to
know,
be
it-
alone, you know?
Adds a little bit of a colloquial edge, makes people feel like it's less of a formal thing. We're more involved with the audience, getting them in the booth.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. 100%.
Selective audience.
I've just sent you those 2 on Discord, Gary.
Thank you.
I'm not actually sure which one we're in, to be honest. I've got the server name hidden on my end, so give me just a second. I'll bring up the server name so I can tell you which one we are in.
Perfect.
It's number 1. You'll have
Number
to go
1.
in via the welcome server first.
Yes. Alrighty. Well, I'll be in there in a second then, and we can get this match underway for
Hell
the
yeah.
last archery for the day. Was it?
That's it. Yes, sure is. Stinger is in.
Cool.
They are sitting in there. They are being respawned over and over. The refs are screaming at us from their little ref chat.
Such is the way of the referee.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a hard life.
A hard life, constantly being delayed by the streamers when you've planned out everything. Everything's on plan, and then we're delaying you.
Yeah. The host is a fickle mistress. And so are the servers sometimes, as
They
I
have
learned in the
started off.
last.
So you'll get in here
Right.
and you'll see this game is already underway.
Absolutely. Well, you better get to commentating then while I get into the game.
Yeah, well, look, we've got blue pushing up there halfway across the field already. They got those 2. They got a side position. Hippo is widening out there because he wants to counter where WSC have pushed to on his left side. Sorry about the camera work there. We have Ashburner. Oh, that lovely shot horizontal across to Scooby. It is now all up to Disenthal, except it's not because he's down.
Wow,
Lovely.
that was...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good teamwork.
100%. Look, that blue position there, Hippo
Oh,
went
my
to go
friend.
try and cut it off, but he was a little bit too late, and then he got exposed to the side anyway when Spearsy pushed along there. So that is 1 point to White Stallion Company.
Like White Stallion's going for this pincer maneuver, kind of one on each side around the stairs. Scooby pushing up onto the platform.
He's taken the top
Oh!
as well again.
Was that perhaps a bait for Disenthrall, distracting him?
I don't know.
Well, whatever it did, it worked. Oh, close combat archery here. This is exhilarating stuff.
Oh, that beautiful by
kick
Hippo.
there.
He goes to the cover, but he's still taking shots on his
Ooh.
side. Oh,
Wow, he got pinned.
How many leg shots did Hippo get against Ash there?
Too many. The man's turned into a porcupine.
Alright, I brought
See
the
if they
Hippo
do-
camera up.
The hippo camera.
Yes.
A sacred and forbidden camera. Oh.
Look, I
Hippo
know
taking
Dally's
quite
been
an
pushing
aggressive-
Hippo to finish off a little bit of extra info. He could a few tips to do with archery.
Whoa! Did you see that? Shot him on his way down.
Hippo's got a background in the military. He's in the
the
army,
military.
so he comes in here with an advantage in having actually been trained in squad tactics.
Totally under control. You know, this man has been under mortifier. He does not fuck around. I think he was in Gallipoli, actually. Crazy stuff. So he's got some battlefield experience. Looks like he's taking a high position quite aggressively.
We've got Disenthal still back here. Disenthal is comfortable sniping. Blue team, again, they have those wide out positions, but it doesn't matter. They've been compacted in. They wanted them, but they couldn't have them. Hippo denied it by racing along that side. Blue are both in a triangle now, but Hippo's taken fire. He's got bad cover. Disenthal now under pressure too. Disenthal missing those shots that were crucial. Hippo in,
and a
though.
big shot from Hippo.
Oh, no, Scooby's climbed.
Scooby exposes himself, goes for a kick.
He's
Off
got
base
nothing.
and... Wow, well done. Well done to the red team. Oh, distance throw with the BM kicks to the crotch.
Well, I'll tell you, we've already seen a shift here. Hippo has gone into absolute aggression mode. He needs to push along that side and make those shots at that medium to closest range. He knows he needs to do that. He's going to do it again. He's going to get up
Absolutely.
that staircase.
Disenthral, though, looking like he's pushing up a bit more this time. Takes fire, though, gets pushed back. Hippo a bit oh, yeah.
Oof, headshot.
A good shot, too. Mid-jump.
These White Stone Company boys are not to be trifled with. They both know what they're doing with their point-and-click adventures.
Yeah. And it seems like in that 1v2, they always seem to just push that back barricade and overwhelm.
Yeah. Spears has been playing point-and-click adventures since they were the only kind of game.
He's been around that long, that's for sure. Perhaps even longer. They say Spearsy was around when the game of marbles was first invented, back in the Stone Age. Ooh. Ashburner going for those jump shots. One tag each side.
Disenthrall is, I'd say, letting Hippo a little bit down here. He's just not able to figure out where to be when he's being... Hippo knows to know someone's on his left. My God. Oh, his little circle run doesn't matter. He dodges it first, but he cannot dodge Scooby. Scooby, Spearsy, his accuracy is quite impressive here.
Deadly.
We've got the Spearsy camera up.
My lord. Oh, Hippo getting pushed by Scooby. Goes for the kick. Big play, but he gets his bow back. And, oh, wow, how the turntables. Can he recover this?
Oh, his teammate's helping him.
Cover.
Oh, yes!
Excellent teamwork. That was perfect.
Hippo's taking hit again. He's got a bandage.
Both tagged. He could equalize this.
There's a line that comes to mind here. Clever girl. Oh, double kick!
This is some high-octane archery play, you know. They say archers are pussies, but they're in the meat right here.
Absolutely. Oh, my God. I'm still shaking from watching how Disenther was playing earlier. I tell you what.
Shaking?
Oh, yeah. Well, we're 4-3. Scores are accurate.
This is a 1st to 16, isn't it?
Disenthrall, look, we saw Disenthrall improve during the cavalry, and I'm seeing it right here again.
Oh, lined it up. Scooby just followed that same line, got shot.
Disenthrall waiting. He's staying behind cover till Ash is fired, then he's popping and firing each time.
And you have to wonder whether third person is being used to scatter at the enemy here behind that box.
Look, Hippo is just buying Ash's time. Ash doesn't know who to go for. Hippo's just running left and right. Disenthrall has to not go down.
Oh, no! It's a one-on-one now.
It's a duel out now. They both trade.
Ashburner holding it.
Oh, knee.
And that was in the last couple of seconds, probably, before he got locked out of that arrow. In the knee. Reminds me of a certain Skyrim reference.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if Disenthrall, if he can pull together just a few of the little techniques he needs, a little bit of extra feedback there, and can start making some improvements, they can turn this around. It is early days yet.
Perhaps an archer to rival even Sheila himself. Looks like Scooby getting stabbed in the corner there.
Hippo is going to get triangled if Disenthrall can't push one of them back. He can't. He's dead.
No. And triangled he will be. Hippo, big offensive maneuver, but he's put himself in the line of fire. Oh my God. Call these boys Kim Jong-un because he just got firing squad. That ain't Caesar.
No.
Whoa, Hippo takes a headshot. Looks like some early picks have been really helping these blue boys.
100%. Disenthrall's got to get a kill right now. He's got to do it on the corner. Oh!
I mean, he did what you said. He got a kill.
Yeah, well...
Not much more to say there.
He had to get the kill without taking one.
That's just sometimes it do be how it is.
Well, that's the thing. You can't trade like that in melee. Well, actually, you can. If you both hit each other on the same tick, which happens once every year.
Yep, about that.
Yeah, but no, in archery you can trade. You can absolutely trade, and it can be devastating.
There's a
if-
much bigger time window.
Yeah, if you trade when you don't need to, it's
Big push by Scooby. Takes one to the foot.
if Hippo and Distanthor were to push just a little bit further, they can absolutely cut off Scooby there. But it's too late. He's run back. He knows he's being pushed. They're pushing in the corner though.
Tagged.
This is red teams to win.
I don't think Scooby has another bandage either. Ooh, rookie error there.
Oh, Hippo can't get the crouch
another
quick enough.
trade. No.
Bloody hell.
Distanthor has a real pageant for these trades, huh?
It is 8-3. Kill
Ooh,
distribution.
some fighting words. Fighting words from Distanthor. Threatening to kill Spearsy. But he takes a hit. Ooh. Perhaps these threats have fallen on deaf ears.
Oh, you saw Hippo there. That was beautiful play by Hippo there.
Distanthor showing that he is a man of his word.
That was a beautiful play by the Hippo there. You saw him run openly across the field. He baited out. Ashburner shot at him, but he stopped walking so it went in front of him. And at the same time, that opening while Ashburner stood there to aim, Distanthor just popped him.
Like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hippo being very aggressive, but not taking cover at all. Strange. Distanthor falls back to that back barricade.
He can hear him on his left, but he can't do anything. He's being shot over the top.
No. Nothing you can really do there. Just getting pincered. A lucky headshot's probably the best you can hope for.
We're at 9-4. Whitestone and Company are over halfway to where they need to be to win.
Indeed they are.
It is 16 points, the aim of the game.
Not an entirely dominant display, though. There is a chance for Red to recover here.
Look, 5 points behind. 5 points to go for one team. 7 points to go for one team. Absolutely possible.
Ooh, Distanthor almost falling off the... What do you call these things again? Contubernium? Is that it, or is that another thing?
That's another thing. The rostrum. The rostrum.
Something Roman.
You can call it the stage. You can call it the platform. Rostrum's a normal word. What are you talking about?
God. Rostrum. Rostrum. Yes,
you
I
never
got.
heard of that before?
I haven't actually.
It's
No.
just the name for like a stage in a hall. When you have a hall and they got like a stage up one
Another
end.
word for stage. Typically, I use the word stage for a stage.
Yeah, but a stage makes you think of a theatre, right? Stage makes you think of a theatre or a band.
Okay, and a rostrum is more of a competitive killing each other thing.
Well, no. A rostrum's more of just sort of a general purpose word for any sort of raised platform.
I'll keep that one in mind. You learn something new every day.
It's also Latin as well, so that kind of worked out. Hippo here taking a heal, but doesn't matter. He's been triangled already. Look at that.
No, he absolutely.
Distanthor's being triangled too. Blue Eye just so aggressive here.
Whoa. Wow.
Red need to be more aggressive. Hippo found a few games he could be
Absolutely.
aggressive in earlier. He needs to do it again.
Blue loving their geometry. Pulling out these triangles like it's nothing.
I don't know if Distanthor knows that Scooby's up there.
I
He
don't
is
think
so
so.
focused on Ashburner. Hippo is trying to provide that
Oh.
counter crossfire.
Scooby going for a big shot, but taking a hit in return.
He's going up. He knows he's
Bandages, but he's
bandaging.
being
He's
pushed
going in
up
for
on.
the kick. Yes. Hippo told him he's bandaging.
Distanthor.
Scooby's going
Bad
up.
position here too. Gets a good jump, but he's not going to be able to kick.
Oh my god!
He baits the kick. Bandages.
Hippo has the perfect cover for this. So see how that diagonal cover protects him against that
yes.
bridge? So you can see from your perspective, if your team's coming out the gate, if you're going to take one of those high grounds, you want to take the one on your right side. Because if you take the one on your left side, if you come up here, you look across, they have that diagonal cover. But if you go up your right side, they don't.
That's a good point to make. I don't think we actually realized that during the game.
Yeah, you want to go up your high right. If you're going up high, it's got to be on the right.
Playing a sniper's battle this time. Picking up some shots still, though.
Look, if you're going to play a sniper's battle, you both need to shoot the one person. Lovely headshot there.
It was.
Distanthor needs to not die here. Hippo needs to suppress that man and keep him panicked.
No, lovely jump shot. Distracted by Hippo. You know, how could you not be distracted by Hippo? What a charming individual.
Exactly. 2 points, you know, how much do Hippos weigh? Like 4 ton or something? Very, very hard to not be distracted by them. Look, they be a little bit more. Look, they played that defensively actually, and that worked out because
It did. Disenthral quite good with these long shots, playing to that advantage.
no good. Ashburner's also good with them.
Apparently so.
Disenthal needs to
Simply
fall
a
back
difference
somewhere
in skill.
different. Yeah, Disenthal needs to either make a run somewhere or fall somewhere completely differently.
Yeah, it seems we've seen this situation more times than we'd like to. Just getting run in on. His body does a little wiggle angrily. An angry wiggle.
Right about now, these boys in here on red team, they need to win 2 in a row now. They need to knock their score up to 9-11. Oh no.
9/11. That's the Twitch stream band.
Yeah,
well done.
The NSA are knocking at my door.
You fucked the tournament. You've got to cancel. Everyone go home.
They need to knock that score up 2 points at this point to stay really in the game. And they can do it because Ashburner's right there. If they were both to scram out at Ashburner, they got those diagonal covers there. They could hit him and be protected from... Scooby. Yes, that's what they needed. Exactly. Now they triangle him. Disenthal's got to go left. Disenthal's got to go left. Hippo's got to go right. But they're lining up with each other. Spread out,
Like
boys.
they're doing it. They're doing it.
They are.
Oh. 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 Those are some big oohs right there.
Yeah. I need to remember to hit my F1 key to save the replays.
Wouldn't want to miss these. This is history in the making.
Well, it might
when
be.
they will look back at this game and...
If red team turn this round, I'd say that's a solid effort.
It is a solid effort indeed.
Exactly.
But blue is really pressuring. Red just cowering.
Red have got to run
That's
one
the
side.
word
They've
for
got to both just run at Scooby and scare the shit out of him. Yes, yes.
That's it. Might be it. That's it. They pulled it off. Ashburner was just unable to support his teammate there when Hippo came out. Maybe Scooby pushed too far, do you think?
Yeah, 100%.
Now he's just taking leg shot after leg shot. And here's the score, which we all were looking for. That's a screenshot.
Red have managed to figure out the hang back game. They've managed to bait one person. When the enemy's split, they manage to find angles to target just one of those enemies and down him first when he thinks he's got... Look at that. Just like that.
Just like that. Baiting it out.
Now Scooby's triangled. He's got in the open too. He's got decent dodge game.
He's dancing. Oof. Wow. Dance the poor guy to death.
10-11. We have still the minimum 5 points in this. At the most, we have 11 points left to go.
Yeah, what's this been? Was that like a 6-point recovery? Something like that.
Oh, yeah. And this is what I'm saying. I think Disenthal has figured out his shit.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, but he's pushing up, trying something different, and it works. It's unexpected. Hippo playing a melee game? Hippo barking angrily at his opponent. Man just dies out of fear.
These scores are tied at 11 all. Disenthral's really enjoying these diagonal covers. And he's even, look, he's making those push-ups behind the column a few rounds in a row now, even though that cart is there. He's got to cut off this man, though. How is he going to do this? Going along here isn't the best bit. They should have pivoted around to the right.
Yeah, Ashburn has taken the high ground now, which is giving him a vantage point over those diagonal covers.
What are you doing, Disenthral?
Taking some big hits there, yeah. Manages to heal.
Hippo's taking a hit. I just heard it. Hippo is in a place right now because he's cornered between them. Disenthal really needs to push around an edge, so Ashburn has to go back and be under pressure. If he doesn't do this, Hippo's got to push, which he's done. They're now going to triangle Ashburn. They're now going to triangle Ashburn up. No, they're not. He's dead anyway. Look at the pre-fire on that corner of the post there.
That was quite nice.
They have taken a lead.
They have.
They've really stolen it though. This was White Sand Company from the outset were performing much stronger, but they have really been lampshaded now.
They have. Seems to be a bit of a pattern with Dissenthral's games where the other team seems to get an early start, but they always come back.
Yeah.
Even in the melee, perhaps if it was a bit longer, they would have been able to turn that around.
Possibly. Look, Dizenthal without his maul, maybe not. Although apparently the plan was they didn't want them all to begin with. They baited them into banning them all.
Disenthral plays pretty well with Zwei and a number of other
You're
weapons.
fucked now. It is now 13 to 11. Kill distribution. Disenthal is absolutely dominating here.
Mm-hmm.
He has managed to gather steam, and he's getting those long shots in, as you mentioned before. Hippo goes in aggressive and gets the kick, and Disenthal sometimes just does the finishing job.
Yep. Like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah. Well, look, White Sand Company started off as well.
That's
There
it.
it is. There's the snipe. White Sand Company started off as a well-oiled machine, but it is turned the other way.
Absolutely. Someone's neglected it. It's rusty, old, decrepit even. Much like Spearsy. No shade. I love the guy.
Yeah, he comes to these tournaments just to get shit talked. I don't understand the man. Spearsy, we love you.
After we lost Fuji, you're all we have left. Both teams playing a similar game. The blue team pushing up pretty aggressively. Kind of confusing display by Scooby there.
Yeah. Hey, I think he wanted to run for ammo. Look, Hippo's always going for those kicks.
Trading. That's all you need as red team, just a trade.
Ashburner getting foiled there by the laws of archery initiative.
Match point now, is it?
It is
15 to 11?
That 11 has not changed.
It has not.
7 points.
This clock is broken. Not moving.
Scooby loves getting up there. I don't know why.
Scooby does. It's a unique strategy. I'm not sure how effective it is, but it's good for the spectators.
He's coming back. He's going to climb it again. He wants another...
Absolutely no fear. He's going to go back just because he likes it.
Oh, that lovely dodge and dock and weave.
Interesting, though. He's taking on both of them.
Oh, no. It could be all over.
Ashburner, just unable to provide the support.
Oh, no. Between the legs.
Both are healed.
Between the legs. It's all over.
It's all over now. And I think Blue actually had a chance there. Scooby was putting up one hell of an effort there, but Ashburner was just unable to do anything behind that barricade.
There it is. We'll whack you over to the previews. These are the replays from this game that we've got. And in a moment, Gary is going to flex his newfound permissions in the Discord as a part-time caster. And when they're up in the post-match game, Gary will grab one of them and we'll do an interview. This is our final archery game for today. And then, well, till next Saturday. So we'll bring someone in. My God, what a performance. So that was a huge come from behind.
Yeah.
They were like 4 or 5 points behind at one point.
Yeah. Yeah, they were back there. This was unexpected, but it's good to see.
Yeah.
Everyone likes an underdog.
100%, 8 points in a row. That to go from there to where they were to that win.
At the end, it was just dominant. They really figured their shit out.
Yeah, because 15-11 is a kind of win where you go, okay, that team's pretty solid over the other. If you're going 15-14, it's like they couldn't be any closer, but we're rarely ever going to see any of those 16-14. We're rarely going to see any of those sort of games, 16-15. But like 16-11 that's solid. 16-3 or 4 is just kind of like the other team had no chance. But to come from a position where you're already like 7-3 or 8-3,
something like that, yeah,
and just to flog it all the way up to 16-11, outstanding.
Highly impressive. All right, should we get the interview in? Would you like me to go and
go for it, Gary? Figure out who still has the energy to speak after that.
Alrighty.
Ash burner. Hippo, we got both of them.
Yo.
We go hard.
Oh, I'd like to say, like, thanks to Spizzy and Ash, that was actually a really close game right from the start. They were like, really hammering us hard.
Oh, like this from the stream point of view, that was great. Like, I think we had that really close game earlier on that was like, we had a melee. No, we had a cavalry game that was real close. Maybe did we? I don't know. I know that one of the starting melee games ran to 12-11 or something. Yes, it did. But this just felt, because there are so many more games, because you're playing a 16-11. It doesn't feel tight because your end result, but right in that middle there, when the points started closing in tight and some of the adaptation was going on, and you could, Hippo went from being that sort of, they tried to be a bit passive at the start, we saw, then Hippo's pushing out, and then he's sort of holding back a little bit and finding better options to go in for those kicks when it was only one player to dive rather than still two. Just seeing that adaptation there by the smelly mice there was something. But blue team as well, earlier on, your spread outs, your pincers, when you're finding those triangles, you found them way more reliably. But Distanthal's sort of long range game really picked up from where it was at the start when he was just sort of hitting walls and hitting posts and things to later on when he was just hitting people who were halfway across the map. Exactly. But how'd you feel, guys, when it went to start, Ash? Where were you at the start when you're starting to win those opening games and you're seeing you've got that sort of initial advantage in terms of how you're choosing to move and how they're failing to respond to that? You must have felt pretty confident at the start, right, Ash?
Yeah, we felt pretty confident. Well, he was good on left and I was good on right. And then at the 11th mark point, well, for me personally, the torment nerves started kicking in. So then we started trying to fix it, like try and change it where I went left, he went right, try and fix it, like just help.
You guys were taking the high ground a lot with that. There was one strategy that you used right at the start and tried to use right at the end that I pointed out to Dis in the chat. Speezy, he kept jumping up on those boxes. Was that on purpose?
I think so, yeah, to get a better angle of you guys.
Yeah, because he kept baiting me out, and then you would come in with that headshot, because you were just watching me watching him.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, if that was on purpose, that was awesome. That was a really good tactic.
Yeah.
I kind of recognized it right at the end, and I just hugged the wall and just tried to basically ward Speezy away.
Yeah.
Until he eventually overextended. So that was really good.
And we noticed that a lot too, especially towards the end. There was kind of an overextension aspect, like Speezy would be going in and then you wouldn't be able to support him as well because, you know, he was behind the barricade. What were the comms like in there? Did you ever miscoordinate or what was happening?
Yeah, we miscoordinated heaps. I got screamed at and I screamed at him. Like, I wouldn't say there was many communication. It was just more like we shouldn't be this high because me and Speezy, I think we have lucky to have 3 hours on the bow.
Yeah.
We're both,
So it was like
we both prefer melee.
Like a couple who was married a bit too long. You just couldn't stand each other after.
Yeah,
a
couldn't
while.
stand each other. After the 11th round, we just.
Did you come together at the end? Was there a big happy anime moment, or
we just laughed and we were just like it's bows, like it's fun.
Exactly. Just
I do
say
wanna
it's bows.
apologize a little
Call
for
it
the
cringe.
for the BM. We were doing the jester emote over your corpse. That was entirely my idea.
That was an incredible play. Excellent work. And what were your comms like, Hippo? We should get that before we.
They were clean, so fucking clean. Yeah, Dis and I are. We're very like quiet and reserved when it comes to actually what we're calling out. We'll call out exactly where someone's going, when someone's pushing, when one of us takes a hit, when we're bandaging. Only the important stuff.
Yep.
So
cut out the excess, you know. Not like a domestic. This is a professional arrangement. You're getting in there to get the job done. And you did.
And then as a round goes on and our like veins start filling with adrenaline because it's coming really close, we start like laughing and yeah, it's pretty casual. Like it's professional up until it's casual, essentially.
Yeah. Up until you have the lead.
Yeah, exactly. and then it turns into a game where I'm just running at Ash, not even shooting him, just going for a kick, just to throw him off while Dis gets that kill shot.
Yeah, big bonsai moment at the end. It's been great to hear from you. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah,
tons
of fun.
Perfection. Thank you.
No worries.
Get out of here. Alrighty, we have another game to bring everybody. We are turning ourselves over to the melee bracket. Before we do, I'm going to briefly bring up the archery bracket. Has that game score been in? It is. There is another archery game that has been delayed to the end of the day. Not another one. We announced it earlier. That last archery game to be played, that sort of second game there, is actually going to be at 5-ish PM theoretically, maybe a little after, depending on how we're running. But that is still yet to be played. But in all other news, we are proceeding to the Melee Winner Bracket round 2.
Oh, finally.
Well, we're all here for secretly, but we don't say it. All of you Melee
Circus will
only.
hear you.
Exactly. All of you Melee only players, money. Well, you're not
Oh
Melee
my
only
God.
players now.
Yeah. Now our Archer and Cavalry cherry has been popped. We are no longer virgins to like 60% of this game.
Oh, well, I
No,
don't
we don't
know.
talk.
Based on the Catapult performance, I think you're still a little bit virginal.
Well, inexperienced is one thing. But the Archer stuff. Let's make no queries here. We are on top.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty substantial performance in your archery game, but we have some Melee games and we're going to get them on the air. Let us turn our attention into the arena where the ref has those two sort of teams there, but a couple of them are respawning or something or other, but we're going to get those live onto the stream. Let us bang that straight in. There's the animation. There it is. And here's
Oh
the
my
arena.
God, it's lovely. It's beautiful.
The ref is
Lovely
here.
animation.
He's checking the teams. They are ready to go. It is Teok in there, our tournament registrar. He's getting their permission to go. He is banging the ground and he's getting out of there.
Oh my Lord. How violent.
Now this is the 6-6 sheep, 6-6 sheep versus the
Pardon?
Wicked Wings.
The Wicked Wings versus, I want to try this one. The 6-6 sheep. All right.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad once you muscle memory it. Leo taking down Bigwig.
Oh, big kick.
And then falling for the dumbest starting feint ever. Lovely chamber there by Chosen, but those drags are almost too much for Chosen, but the Excel there paying off, but the kick is too fast.
No.
That is a game.
Wow.
In the kendo. That is it. It's done and dusted in 20 seconds, and they get to pick a band now.
And that was a double kick to finish it too. Whew.
Yep.
Starting off spicy.
We need to figure out what they're banning. Hopefully they put it in chat. Let me know if you see it. So the 6-6 sheep. Oh, sorry, I screwed it up. The 6-6 sheep.
Surely we
6-6
abbreviate.
sheep is going to pick a band now for winning that kendo. This is a 1st to 16 Melee game.
What do you think they're going to pick?
Well, who are they up against? They're up against Bigwig and Chosen. Could they
Maybe
pick
Greatsword? Zweihander maybe?
Yeah, that's
No,
what
I
was
think
gonna say.
Splendor likes his Y.
Yeah, no, but is Splonner playing? It looks like it's Leo and... Is that... No, it's Leo and Pingu, isn't it? Is that Splonner over there? Or Pingu?
I can't tell. The outfit is throwing me off.
They just wear the same thing. That is Pingu. It is Leo and Pingu.
All right, Pingu. All right. Well, I don't think they really need to ban much in that case.
Yeah, well, look, they'll ban something.
Leo's
Honestly,
close,
it'll be either Greatsword or Zwei, but they can't ban them both, and Bigwig will be pretty comfortable using one or the other. Honestly, you may as well just ban the Zwei then, because I'm in the range.
Might as well ban Dagger, just to be funny.
Oh, Pingu will have a dagger probably. I was going to say, though, if they ban the Zwei, it's sort of... That's the longest sort of swinging weapon other than if you go something like Spear or Halberd, which, I mean, Bigwig could go Halberd, I guess. It's kind of hard to know. But if he bans Zwei, at least, you know, if Pingu's got that arming sword, he may as well ban the longest thing he could come up against. Because he's got the
Potentially, yeah.
shortest thing they're going to come up against.
Then again, this Y is also quite slow, and the arming sword is relatively good against these slower weapons.
That's a
Especially
fair
with
point.
switching.
That's a fair point as well. You can hit them inside their repost and still safely parry them and then repost right off that.
Exactly.
Do we know what the ban is? You might need to go, Z's just above us, maybe figure out what the hell the ban is.
The ban is alright. Well, I'll do my best to.
Good luck.
Oh. Evening Star by the looks of it.
Okay, E-Star is the ban, ladies and gentlemen. You heard
E-Star
it here.
is the ban.
You heard it here first and only. E-Star is the ban. And we are looking like we're live.
You doing what he does best. Some freaky shit.
Bigwig has taken down his teammate, though. Pingu
Absolutely
falling for a feint.
coming in.
Buffering with a chamber, getting a kick off. Oh!
Wow, well done by Pingu. Evening the odds. Bigwig is down on stam too from all those earlier feints. Going for chambers, but it's not enough.
Ooh.
Wow. Big 1v2 from Pingu, runs into the statue and is catapulted across the arena.
Certainly.
Nice.
Of course.
I got some POV action here. It's Bigwig with his battle axe. We saw him take. He took out Leo. Oh, not this time though. Oh, Leo walking around the edge of that kick as well. Pingu diving in for the switch,
Yeah.
and now it's Chosen on his own, surrounded all
Chosen.
sides. Oh, he gets the active parry and gets them both.
Too bad it's a short spear. Just played way too passively at the start. Gave Pingu that switch, and Leo didn't do too badly there either.
Of course.
We've sort of got a continuum of talent here. It's kind of interesting because, like, where we've got the unrestricted players, there's a continuum of them. There's guys who are just starting out, they're fresh to this kind of thing, and then there's guys who are just sort of on the verge of being restricted, but not quite. And those are the guys to sort of watch.
Chosen putting himself in a bad position at the start there, blocking Bigwig and letting himself get scissored in a not sexy way.
Ooh, too much input going on at once in his field of view. Bigwig just absolutely crowded out with things happening.
Pingu's bad enough when you're facing him alone. God forbid with another person on his side. Right, Leo taking Bigwig again, just like that first round. So far looks to be playing out in a similar way. No, Leo holding on. Decisive. Excellent work from the red team. Leo pulling his weight.
Look, they are streaming ahead now. They are
4-0.
Oh, the Leo camera up on the stream. Leo, as some of you may remember, has a tiny bit of comp experience from a long time ago with SIR, who have their banner in the Temple of Mars. But many of you may not even recall they existed because it was a slight period of time in which he played. But Leo learnt a lot and has come back only to the game not even 2 months ago and just
Certainly made a bit of a splash. He's pretty good for having only played back then.
Well, I mean, what level is he? He's like level 80 or something.
Who knows?
Chosen in here is a higher level than Leo.
He is, yes. And you quite often see that too. A lot of players will play maybe frontline invasion, those kind of game modes, casual duel servers, get high levels, and then they're just... Perhaps they develop some bad muscle memory, or they don't play the higher level players. And...
Ooh.
Wow, look at that. And then you get someone like Leo, who's had that comp experience early on, and that's really developed a good foundation for him to develop from.
Look, Leo's got the highest the kills here as well.
Absolutely, no, he's playing really well with that Zweihander. I mean, Zwei cope, but also nice. Ooh. Big switches early on, didn't play out very well for Chosen there. Giving red team an early pick and closing the gap. 7-0, oh my god. The blue team having only one kill between them.
Oh, Pingu gets a double parry. What looked like a clean hit for Chosen just then. Double parry. Pingu gets a switch onto his teammate. Chosen is on his own in the middle now. He's between the bloody...
There was a good chance there for blue team to get a pick, but no. Pingu says no.
Well, look, Chosen ended up being stuck between the bloody spam champion and the drag champion.
Absolutely. Who's going to be facing off against Pingu this round? Let's see some cam from his perspective. Chosen by the looks of it. Already taking 2 hits, and never mind. Don't even worry about it. Dominant display. And you see just that time difference with the arming sword and the Zweihander proving really hard to deal with.
Oh!
A master level play from Pingu.
There's some discussion that maybe I have a team's name wrong. Did I typo their name in the...
Do you mean the six sheep? No, I could not possible. We vetted that one, literally. Pingu once again going for the Taj throw, but Leo is all over it.
This is looking like one of those melee teams to watch.
Absolutely. They are quite fashionable. I'd watch them anyway, even if they were losing.
Yeah. I mean, look, Leo could do with looking a little bit more pinguish, but otherwise they're...
I agree. Leo is probably very poor.
You're not right.
Doesn't have much gold
I think
either.
that Maximilian outfit that Pingu's in is like 100,000 gold or something, so probably.
It's something funny like that, yeah. It's a... Oh.
Dalafish is correcting me here. I do have their name wrong. But don't worry, we can fix that.
No, leave it.
I
It'll
just
be funnier.
reset the game score, but they'll be with me. We are on 11-0.
11-0. Is this a match point or is it to 16 now?
It is to 16.
Ooh. Perhaps a comeback. Big Wig's team.
Hopeful. Chosen had an opportunity to switch. Leo stole it from him and took it instead, but missed because Chosen ducked. Pingu's looking for a switch. He can't find one. He finds a battle axe. But
Chosen goes down, giving Pingu that health he needs. Bigwig is damned. Oh, turning it around with sheer skill alone. And that's a funny score from the blue team. A 1 on Bigwig, a -1 on Chosen. I'm getting flashbacks to the qualifier. This is not a fun time. Not seeing any weapon switches from blue though. Seems they're still quite confident.
Lovely drag by Chosen there. Bigwig, they've got to kill him. They can't let this rest.
Oh, they've done it. The comeback.
That is the one little moment, the light in the tunnel right now, that round.
Has leveled up his score. He now has 0 points. Good kill there, though. Unlucky team kill before. See, just that speed. And now Bigwig's in a 2v1. Grows to Y-hander feint to finish the match. 13-1. Nice little maps you've put together here.
Yeah, well, look, we figure there's choices here. Everyone's just run to the center and fighting here because it's big enough. We got all sorts of choices. There's no sort of movement. We really haven't seen any teams with proper rats on them yet.
No. Well, I look forward to
Well, look, there's the column to move around. There's those little choke points to be fought through or around. There's the corners to run all the way around.
Looks like we're seeing some action there now too. Is it going to perhaps even stops Pingu from getting that Taj in? Oh, Bigwig separates him against the corner. Pingu now without a Taj. Could get stammed.
The Hellblock shield.
Very, very brazen play.
Pingu trying to drag the Hellblock shield.
Could be working, but no, he feeds. He feeds. He didn't pull back. He didn't bandage, and he feeds. But Bigwig manages to save the day.
The kick through the shield. Pingu found a cheeky moment to kick straight through the shield.
Funny.
Well, look, if Chosen's in first person, he ain't going to see a kick coming.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure even with the Hellblock, you can't react in time. Is that the case? You know more about this than I do.
No, you absolutely can. But you got to see the damn thing.
Chosen.
Pingu just gave Leo a riposte. I don't think that was intentional.
Good riposte strat. Chosen actually managing to hold out against Pingu here. Pushing him off would be pretty funny. Chosen continuing to... Oh no, that was good. Pingu stamped
Lovely.
here. Takes a spear to the groin and goes down as any man would.
They have clawed back 2 games now.
They have.
That Hellblock shield is starting to pay off now that he's using it. I reckon he could be using it earlier in combat, to be honest. He could be using it just to buy time for Bigwig to get a kill. Yeah, he is.
That's true, but if he's being passive like that, it opens up the opportunity for these kind of plays.
To double onto Bigwig.
Absolutely, because he's really not utilizing his weapon much.
You got to forcibly intercept with that Hellblock shield if you're going to use it.
Yeah.
You got to force your way through people.
There's a reason they're banned in most competitive events, and that's because if you use them properly, they're pretty good.
Yeah, 100%. Look, they're a little weaker now that you can't get into them. You can only get out of them. But once you're in combat, it's like, oh yeah, do you have a spare 2 seconds to let me put up my shield, please? Oh, he gets the counter kick off that time, though.
He does. Maybe he's wising up, but Twitch. Pingu takes 2 big hits. Big Wig going to faint, but Pingu reading. No.
We got a trade on players here.
It's
a
a
Big Wig
Big Wig
versus...
is up on Stam, down
But
on
now
health.
he's down on health.
Never mind, he's brought out the Exy Sword. The Exy Sword is good.
Yeah.
It's good. Especially if you bring it out and they haven't played against it recently.
Yeah.
Because timings, Zweihander, arming sword, you bring out a new weapon, it's like, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Played by Pingu.
Oh,
Once
Big
again,
Wig's
that
lucky he got that parry,
activeness
but
on the
unfortunately he
shield.
couldn't read. This is it. It's match point and it's won.
Yep, that's it. That's the game.
That's all she
16-3.
wrote.
21 and 19 kills respectively on Pingo and Leo, doing extremely well.
That is tight. My God, that is tight. We've only got a few replays from that one there, but we'll push him up.
Absolutely tight as a nun on that one. We should have got some shield cam.
I did get. Oh no, I got some shield cam.
Did you?
Yeah, I absolutely did. I saw Chosen running around for about 20 seconds with the shield.
Glad
And
you
I thought
didn't lose
I better go to third person.
Riveting gameplay. First person behind the shield. Good replays there. You see the teamwork, just the difference in swing patterns.
Yeah, look like right there, the morph into stab after a few swings in a row.
Filthy. Filthy. Alright, well that's that game done. Who do we have next?
Who do we have next? Well,
chopping block.
Chopping block indeed. We have the Vatican Expeditionary Force and the last 2 slices of cheese.
Yes, the Vatican Expeditionary Force. I know them well.
We might have time. Where are we at in the schedule? 4 p.m. 4 p.m.? 4 p.m.? Are we ahead of time? Is that what I'm getting here?
Impossible. I don't believe it.
No, we're behind time. Never mind. We're 15 minutes
Perfect.
behind. All right. Well, we better just bang it out and get the next game underway.
Absolutely. Remember to follow Vetnarek so you can use the chat.
Yeah, good point. If the chat's seeming a little bit dead, it's probably because I suddenly blocked everyone's permissions to chat in it.
I have 10 minutes left before I can speak. Perfect. Everyone, turn notifications on. We'll be running another one of these in probably a year and a half. Do you have plans to run another circus?
Yes. In fact,
How
I
soon
will.
after this
Well, I was talking about this earlier. The idea might be that CompScene has been asking for a draft tournament for a little while, and there's been plans stopped and started and stopped and started, and people have considered it. But it's just
To put it lightly.
Yeah, there's just this big thing, because the two things on everyone's mind is like everyone I think so far gets to that wall of how do I pick? How do I have people pick their players? How do you make the players worth points, and who picks them, and who picks who the team captains are that are picking people, and yada yada yada. Now I've figured out a system that I think will get us through that. But
perfect.
The bigger problem is how do you make someone play for someone they don't want to play for when they get picked
Yeah,
by the
that's-
team leader they don't want?
Absolutely. I mean, and this was even somewhat of an issue in the 10v10, and people came together willingly then, just trying to organize numbers. It's not easy.
Absolutely.
So
I brought up on screen here the previous Circus Maximus winners. Now, some of these, the first 2 were more internal, but the third one garnered a lot of attention. It was a gladiator-themed one, and everyone was sort of diving in and finding the SPQR person to get in to pair with, because that one they were all done in pairs in the past.
Gladiator, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it was a gladiator. Oh, they were set kits and everything. You had to pick your gladiator kit from the start. You and your mate picked a particular kit, and you were stuck like that for the whole tournament. There was a list of kits you could pick. They were all based on the
Surely
original
now that we have
Roman gladiators.
Now that we have the partisan.
Exactly. Well, look, the Partisans are a much better choice for some of those builds. And of course, if you look at who the winners of that, Ditto and Sam, but of course, one of the best trained cavalrymen and one of the best archers of that time, they just, you could not get anywhere near either of them. The horse guy was screening the archer. The archer was picking you off if you went for the horse guy. It was
I think I heard about
madness
this.
trying to verse them. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And I actually thought this was a joke initially when I saw this because I saw Aztec's name.
Yeah, well, no, Aztec and Hailstorm. Look, completely different people. Hailstorm, nice, wonderful, really, really calm and really, really, really cool dude. And Aztec turned out to be super, like, whatever, toxic and banned
Some
from tournaments.
say they are each other's evil twins.
Exactly.
They actually, it was one person playing 2 accounts.
No, but they won those first 2, those really 2 sort of internal SPQR only ones. The third one was open. Ditto and Sam smashed that though, and that was our cavalry only one. CM4, that was our cavalry only one, and that, of course, trained on horse, flogged it. CM5 is the one we're up to now, but you see that right hand column there, CM6. I've absolutely teased our 6th tournament, and who knows, maybe it'll be even bigger than this one.
I hope so. You know, as much as the game kicks me in the balls, I do have a special place in my heart for it. There's a special place in hell for it as well, but
oh, absolutely, there's a couple places in hell for it. It's gonna need them both.
You'll get down there, Crush is just snorting cocaine.
There's a table of cocaine
Fires
in the corner
brimming
as well.
around him.
I don't know if we're on the right server here. Have we got the server with people? What is going on? I'll just flash up the logo for a second while we do some background work to figure out what the hell is going on and where are we. Am I in the wrong server? Is this me?
I can screen the other server if you'd like.
No, it's all right. I'm dashing over. Unless we're like... No, I see a pre-match lobby down there. I don't know. I see a pre-match lobby down there, so maybe they're all in the wrong place. No, I've come to the server. I see where we are. We are getting ready to go. It is server 1 that we are in for this one.
Okay.
They are all ready to go with the kendo. They are waiting on the... They're waiting on the tournament stream to arrive, I think. The ref is pacing the stage. He is, hurry up, get in here, we need to start, what are you doing?
Roughing around the competitors, making sure that they don't have any illegal equipment on them, frisking them down for perks.
Aye, sir.
Oh, I joined the match. All right.
Yes.
Some respectful emotes on either side.
And we are off. This is the Vatican Expeditionary Force versus the last two slices of cheese.
Oh my god. 240.
There
Turbo
is
Vaticano.
That's solved with the billhook. Look
Some
at them.
say this EU player was actually better than Stouty and he just chose not to show his true power. Oh. Absolutely smacking him in the face, bringing him to the ground.
There's the ref giving him his win.
We love a bit of roleplay.
Absolutely.
Oh, the ref has... Alright. Can we get a new ref in, please?
All right, there will be a weapon ban being divvied out at this point. As always, we'll bring that to you. Oh, his head is like shaking. He's mounting the other dead, deceased body. It's terrifying.
The mole has been banned.
The mole has been banned.
The mole has been banned. It's an official call from our official cast. Oh, no. Yes, our official casters.
All right. The question is, who was going to use the mole?
Good question.
Or
Perhaps they're looking
that's-
to take it as a security measure.
Yeah. It's just look. It's a pretty safe security measure because the problem is,
Absolutely.
like, if you're a team of 2 versus 1, and there's a mole there, and one of you goes down to the mole in the one shot, it's like that's it. It's now 1v2. That's the worst position you can be in. Well, 1v3 is worse, but we can't do that here.
Totally. I mean, I took my level 6 friend into a duel server the other day. Just started teaching him, and he brought out the mole. He started taking names. I'm not going to lie. He was popping off a little bit.
Just teaching
the
those
mole
level
is-
11s what for.
Absolutely. He's real showing him the shaft. You know what I mean? Not like Picus.
No, well, I mean, maybe one day. We need another Picus. Where's our Picus replacement?
We do need a Picus replacement.
I thought, we all thought it was going to be Surrender for a while there, but
Tragically, the man spun himself into the next universe.
here we are,
He
ladies
actually
and
took
gentlemen.
off.
Yeah, he's Icarus going to the sun. The Vatican Expeditionary Force in the last 2 slices of cheese. Look, I Solved, I think, is the potentially an OCE, the unmeasured quantity. I know a lot of people have been playing up against him, but there's also a lot of people that haven't yet. We hear whispers of him. Our initial assessment was maybe he's not that strong. Then we had another assessment done and he was restricted, and it's just kind of like, okay, and people are going to come in here and be like, this guy knows European tricks and his French accent is scary and confusing. So
Yep. European martial arts, a direct counter to Australian martial arts.
HEMA.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his, he's coming in with his HEMA. So look, this is
actually a professional sword fighter in real life.
Katata has his work cut out for him, because I suspect Katata is going to be the one that's in there trying to match the Solved 240 Turbo. So
yeah, look, first day playing, based on that kendo, probably Katata going to be taking him, but even then,
well, we've seen how that went one time.
It's going to be difficult to really deal with this team. I'm not particularly liking the odds of the blue team here.
No, neither am I. But look, first day playing might prove to be more than a match for Bork. Bork has got quite a bit of experience himself. He's been sitting around, he played with AC for a while, he's been playing with Auxilia for a while. He's got that sort of, that a bit of the sort of the teamwork stuff that we really try to focus on as much as we can, especially in Auxilia. They're very good with their calls, they're very good with that. But it's going to be a question of, Bork actually put on a very good melee performance yesterday as well, so maybe he will be more than a match for first day playing.
Indeed, I saw him training with Pobo himself, so we'll see if that's paid off.
Katata going for a pretend switch there. Oh, the buff are lovely. Oh, ducking under. Katata's already out of stamina, but he pretends to switch away and doesn't. He gets out of range of the bill hook, but he's now in a 1v2.
Too much of a run. And I noticed, I think it was first day playing, trying to go for a chamber strategy, trying to stay alive, but it just ended up stamming him way too quickly.
Yeah, and Katata got look. That's their if that's their biggest problem, maybe they can overcome that. If stamina is their biggest problem,
yep.
I honestly think between both Katata and first day playing, they're going to have much better switches.
Ooh.
That's going to be their strong suit if they can pull them off. But look at this, Turbo happily 1v2ing here.
Absolutely, I think the bill hook is a very slept-on weapon. Be quite good, especially even in these 1v2 scenarios. Didn't hold out from there though.
This, you know what, this might be a chance of, can Katata adapt to some of the stuff that Solved is doing? And does first day playing's frontline experience, does it acquit him well versus Bork's scrim experience?
Absolutely. Soon find out, but looks like we have big switches. Solve taking some big damage there. So does Bork. It's a 1v2 again. Seems first day playing is a match for the mighty Bork.
We don't have another team?
What? Interesting.
Absolutely not!
There's probably some sort of, I see the ref has moved down.
Yeah, I believe it is an issue with the fact that both Bork and Solved have evening stars.
Of course!
Which I also believe is in violation of the no
Yes,
more than
it
two
is.
5-point weapons rule.
That is it.
So we're going to see a ritualistic suicide here from the red team.
Lord.
Well, they haven't run out, so they've got options. But
Certainly.
Surely one of them drops the E-star and they go for a pick-up play.
Well, look, they may be being given a caution here for their first RV. They didn't run out and fight, though, so it's a chance that they're just going to handle it sort of discreetly and be like, okay, well, you didn't run out, you stopped, you recognised, that's fine. And look, we've accommodated for that.
Oh, yes, you're right. Resetting rounds.
There you go.
Not sure. I don't think there's been a point awarded either. It's just a round reset.
Well, look, it takes you got to be kind of on your second or third proper rule violation where they've actually marked it down. But because they didn't go and commit to the round, because they noticed immediately, the refs sort of give you the benefit of the doubt and go, well, it's almost just like a fat finger or something, so we won't even sort of take it as like a rule violation.
And as we know, Lordhouse players have extremely fat fingers. Muscled with fingers. Oof, Bork getting hammered there, but Solved with the switch to an Exy sword. A good choice. Good choice, the Exy sword. Definitely stronger
We are
than the bill hook.
We are 2-all, ladies and gentlemen.
Skills, sir.
Let's get some solved camera. Let's see the European technology. Turns out it's kick dodges and toe drags.
I always knew they were Neanderthals, but this is taking it to a whole new level. Seeming to work though. Sometimes all you need is some well-performed toe drags and a big heavy weapon.
How many games are being played after the Melee division is done? 1. It's just the archery game we actually rescheduled into our allotted rescheduled time. We are running almost on schedule. We're about 15 minutes behind, but that's fine. We've got an allotment of an hour after that.
Perfect, yeah, and you know, 15 minutes behind is kind of the perfect time to be. Gives people time to get in if they're a little bit late. Yeah, no, look, Katata is putting up a fight. Going for a switch?
He gets it!
Oh my god, that is hilarious.
He's stolen his weapon.
Sure, I mean, they're both quite low on stam. If one of them gets done here...
They should be backing off.
Oh,
lovely drag. Look at that
good
comeback.
to push up there. Both of them were in range of... But neither of them are going to die in the one hit, so it was perfect. Well, what do we have? We have an E-stock change here. Seems like Solved is really ping-ponging between weapons.
Some praise in the chat for the map. Cheers, Bobo. You could have won your crown on this map, except we're not doing crowns, so you couldn't. Katata absolutely played Bork many times. A lot of experience playing Bork.
Certainly coming in handy here. Dodges the attack, but he's low on stam too. Gets parried and wiped away by Bork.
First day playing, taking a hit inside his riposte. Is disarmed too, and Bork just cleaning on through.
And notice how Solved stayed back a little bit there. He didn't want to engage and get hit around the corner.
Or give Sam.
Certainly.
It's the biggest risk in a 1v2 is feeding.
It is an honor to fight at your side.
Big first hit. Katata in the back. Bork finishing up.
Lovely dodges there by Katata. He's using these hedges.
He is, but he's also giving... Oh no, he's locked himself into a corner now.
Certainly. Yes, sir.
Question is whether he should have tried bringing that back out into the open field.
Or whether he could have tried running further around the corner. I think he thought Bork was going to keep running around and come around. He thought Bork was going to do a run around to come behind him. So Katata was going to push out and try and engage Solved before Bork got there. But turns out Bork just sort of fainted around the corner, then came back around it again.
And regen is on, did you say?
Yes, regen is on.
Oh, very risky letting that... the 2 there, regen. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright. Is that a switch to an Exy sword on first day playing as well?
I did just see a suicide get used there.
A suicide, you say?
Yes.
Really not.
Yeah. Solved just suicided, but it looks like it's been taken because he was dead anyway. I think he thought he was going to be... I don't know. He may have accidentally hit a binding or something.
Alright, okay.
Bork's got some nice Easter XLs.
He does.
But look at Katata getting away.
Yeah, must have got those from Pobo. I know Pobo likes to cope on Easter quite a lot.
Ooh. Let's get the Bork camera going.
Yeah, some
Dr.
good
Bork.
dominant displays here. Dr. Bork.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr.
PhD in whooping your ass. Oh, good read. Was that a clash?
Yeah, it was.
A defensive clash?
Oh, Bork's
Nice
under pressure
movement
now,
there.
but Solved is taking down first
He
day
is.
playing Katata's in hot water.
That was good by Katata there. I like that. Gets fed a double parry. Lots of misses. More stam.
Katata's using these hedges here, backing off along them, using the corners to his advantage.
He needs stam though.
Oh.
Oh, if that had landed, one has to wonder whether this round would have gone to blue.
Wow, Bork would have died to the kick. Katata would have got a bunch of stam back. 45 stam back. That could have gone his way. Right, Bork knew the kick was coming and sidestepped it. Lovely play.
Certainly.
What are they doing?
Aye, sir.
I don't know. Bork separated. Solve trying to get back in. I'm interested. Are we
Both
going to go for
sides. Both sides. Katana ducking underneath the overarm.
big halberd
No,
swings?
the kick misses. He's got no stamina. He's parrying everything.
Gets double, gets the... Oh, no!
In the belly button.
My lord, are we going for post games after this one?
Oh, we better.
Yeah,
This
I'd
looks
like
like-
to know what the communication is like between Bork and Solve, because that round, they just got separated.
I believe the communication is fires and missiles.
We.
I almost
I
wish
don't want to
that
be
what
looking at
Soldiers wearing is actually their uniform. It's actually quite nice.
I wouldn't dispute that. I like the leopard print with the cloth on the hat.
Ooh.
I like the red too, you know, the blood around his boots.
Yeah.
Ripping down. But the score is still quite even here, 7-6. I feel like it'd be more one-sided, but no.
Just halfway through, having a look through, like Bork and 240. Bork's on the high kills here. I think Solves is making room for it and buying time. Katana and First Day, their switches are playing. All their games are coming from their getting their opening switch like that.
Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. That's what you want.
Bork in a modern Power Ranger kit.
Certainly.
First Day playing should be engaging here.
Lovely work. Oh, look at Bork. He's parrying everything. Katata's run out of stam.
Yeah, the push
is this Power
here,
Ranger?
though. It's the power of the E-stock. It's not a very good weapon, but every now and again, it'll bless its user.
Certainly.
You get a +2 10 to defense.
I mean, look, when we first ran into Solve when we started playing against him and Pobo and some of the EX guys and Black Stain Company guys, he was using an E-stock all at the start. It looks like it's something he'll just bring out when he wants to flummox.
Now that's a word. Surprised that E-stock didn't hit there, but doesn't really matter. Cleaned up with the Evening Star with a headshot, I think. No, it was a body shot. I'm used to seeing the Knight and expecting Flesh Wound.
Certainly.
Like hard-coded into my
You
brain.
Go, sir. Never before have I seen such
Hello, chat. Is
skill.
Turuk in the 20? No,
My
Turuk is not in this
compliments.
tournament. Turuk is the decision referee for the tournament. All the big decisions about anything going on, committing the match scores, affirming any decisions, anything at all, players being whatever, match rescheduling, that is Turuk's job.
And it's a good thing too. Mighty competent from my experience with him.
Yes.
Well, look, we've been running into a T, and I'd say it's a massive thank you to all the tournament staff. Look, we're not even at the end of the tournament. I already got to say, you can see the effort that they're going to make sure everyone's arriving on time, everyone's organised, people know the match rules.
Absolutely. Have we had any DQs, disqualifications?
Nah. Barely days
Nothing
yet.
at all.
We'll find someone to disqualify, don't worry about it.
Absolutely. Hopefully not us this time. I've had enough. Putting my foot down.
Carrara needs a kill, but it's too late. He's got a lovely handle hit there. He's got to kill Bork before he gets stabbed. He gets his health back.
It's harder even the odds.
Oh, gambled right through.
Simply a difference in gamble.
They are not letting these points. We had this earlier, a team that was constantly trailing. It was this 1 for 1 for 1 and they were behind. They needed to win 2 in a row and then they did and then they won. That was our 12-11 game. This might be a 16-15 game. Oh no, that's a team switch.
He goes for the around.
First Day's just got to stay alive long enough against this machine that is the Frenchman.
Nice glance there. Good
Oh
backswing.
no.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, look.
That was beautiful.
Much you can really say there.
Pulling
Good
around
cover.
pulling, absolutely. Like, you always fall for that. Even if you know it's coming, or even if you know the Zoyander can do that, you think you're going to get the hit in mid-riposte, but then the neutral Excel just takes off on the riposte, just swings to your teammate, killing him before he can get the interrupt, and then you're dead too before you're mid-even way through your swing.
Yeah, I think he was expecting it, and then the quick feint took him off guard. That's why usually in that situation, it's not a favorite.
Team hit and then hit by the enemy, no good. Katata's almost down. First Day's in the middle here. Oh, lovely switch with the piece. The P-Star, I mean the P-Axe.
The P-Star. I mean, it is something of a star. Did you see the fucking switch on that?
Can you imagine a pole star? Just
I don't want to. It might as well be.
Gong on the end of it.
It might as well be. 2 hits on head.
It's just pole hammer, but like with no spike. A little faster.
Yeah.
Pole hammer's disgusting enough.
Always a 2-hit. That'd be gross. Spear that's always a 2-hit.
You mean partisan? Imagine partisan, but with
Yeah, but I mean long spear length.
Oh my god. I'd rather
look
not.
at first day, he's going to be hitting the back though. Oh.
Yeah. First day, it's a tough situation, especially for someone without that level of experience, because you want to back off, but to have a chance there, you need to make a play. You need to get the kill. You can't back off, because then you're just in a 2v1.
Oh, absolutely. Look, we've now got the Australian form of the 11-9.
11-9. The Australian form.
Proper date time. No, Bork getting that switch off there. That could be deadly here.
The neck and neck. Whoever gets this pick. Katata actually had a chance there. Still neck and neck. But that was quite funny. He goes for a stem deny. Was that tactical? Quite possibly. We'll ask it in the interview.
Look, well, it's well within the rules.
It is, absolutely.
You go, sir.
Okay, first day playing Katata, looking to get a pick here now. They need to pull off some of that frontline maneuvering stuff, and they need to seclude one player. Katata now in a 1v2. He's going to take a hit. We managed to get a double parry. They're swapping now. First day needs to find a way to swap back. Katata needs to not do that. He's out of stam now. Yes, I made an opening though. Bork got a bit worried by Katata. Is he switching? Is he not?
First day playing needs to get the fuck out.
Hanging back for stam. Instinct parry there by Turbo.
Alright, now the push. There we go.
Shoulder right in there.
And he did well there. He backed off a little bit at the end and then closed in to stop him from escaping out that side.
I'll tell you, one of the things I'm seeing first day do is doing that hover thing. When they get to the 1v2, he's hovering. Am I coming in? Am I not coming in? I'm in your range. You want to switch on me? I'm out of your range.
That's true. That's true.
First day had the PX earlier, but did they swap weapons entirely? No, they didn't. What did Katata have earlier? I thought Katata had something else, and first day had a poleaxe.
For the life of me, remember.
Ooh, too much for the Excels. They've taken 2 hits. Bork, double Excel.
Back on the bill hook, though. Performing very well. 13 and 10. There appears to be quite a lead that's been established here by Red Team.
Yeah.
3 more points and it'll be theirs, but let's not discount Blue Team.
Blue have to 2 to 1 every point now. 2 for every one. And they need to get the first 2 right now.
And even then, they need to turn it around. They currently don't have the initiative with the points. Even if they 2 to 1, they'll still run out.
Katata had an opportunity for a switch, and now he's wasted it. He's taking a punishment. He clashes away, though.
Bork? No. Oh, they're turning the switches around.
Oh, Bork's lovely chamber there. Bork's out of stam, though. Katata's out of stam. He's got to keep punishing.
First day playing goes down and solved. Saving Bork. That's it. You see Bork with that chamber there. Perfect play. Oh no, he needed to back off. He needed to S-key, but it doesn't look like it matters. You got really, really hyped up there.
I did. Oh, I thought this was it. They were going to turn it around with that point, but they're not now. We have a weapon switch on blue. Katata now has a Badish. He's got 2 games. He's got 1 game to properly figure out his mustard with this, and he's got a game to do some work with it.
If this was 3 patches ago, the game would already be over. As soon as the Badish comes out, it's over. Still not a bad weapon, though.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, they pull it off. This could be. Pulls for it. Going for a stab. Who's up on stam? Oh, solved well up on stam and health and
manipulation.
15-10 match point.
Was it first
Good
day playing with
manipulation.
Badish? My apologies. This is now match point, as you said.
Badish. Poleaxe. Bill Hook, E-Star.
Extraordinary.
Both teams sticking together, playing around the pillar.
Katata's gonna... Yes, perfect switch. They coordinated it.
Yep.
They're gonna kill
Yep,
Bork
they missed
here. Now it's 2v1. They got to knock...
Yeah, that was well done. Solved neat to save himself there and gave them the chance to...
Look at that stab float around the corner.
Absolutely. This is why I like the Bill Hook, but won't be enough. There is still a chance to pull this back. The odds are not in their favour, but there is a chance, and they've done very well so far. Definitely outperformed.
5 games in a row.
Yep, 5 games in a row.
Yes, sir.
They have to do that double switch they've been doing every game. It works every time when they do it.
Surely. Yes, sir.
It's just positioning that in the first place. A lot can go wrong. Bork switching to a War Axe. Is that signaling a lack of confidence? It might be. First day playing.
No, he's not getting away from the bill hook.
Playing.
Oh, it swings straight through.
It looks like it's it. It's it. That's it. 16-11. Good game. Good game.
So the last 2 slices of cheese, I think this is their first loss, but they are going down to the melee loser bracket. We need to get some people in from that game. My God.
Absolutely. Let's have a look. We'll wait till they're brought into the post-match, and we'll see who wants to come in for an interview. What do you think? 1 at a time or 2 like last time?
I think. Well, if they're going to bounce off each other, I think that worked for last time. I'm going to sting her over to the match score there because it is already in.
Perfection. I'll come back with a couple of lads then.
Excellent. We've graduated to being about a half an hour behind time, but that is okay. We only have 1 match to play at 5 o'clock, and that's actually kind of sort of when we kind of scheduled it for anyway, I believe. So, no dramas. Now, as you can see, we saw the 2 results of our 2 melee games today over here in winner bracket round 2. The 6 sheeps sick. 16-3 over the Wicked Wings. Leo, the diamond in the rough there, all of level, I don't know, 80 or 90 probably now. Who knows? He was level bloody 59 maybe a month ago. Dominant performance there, the Wicked Wings down to the loser bracket. And then Vatican Expeditionary Force. Oh, well, look, that was close. At one point, it was 7. It was 5-4, 6-5, 7-8, 9-11, and then it just got away from them. They didn't pick up another point after that. And then the Vatican Expeditionary Force, they prove why they have the Pope's favour. They go through. Last 2 slices of cheese now in their first loser bracket. But looking ahead, what do we have for you next weekend? Well, the 6 sheeps sick. They are versing the Vatican Expeditionary Force. That is next Sunday, because next Saturday is the Big Elim Day.
Here we are. We have Katata and Bork coming in for interview. All right. What a match. That was close. That was 11-16, pretty well. And Solved is a pretty damn good player. How do you guys
definitely,
feel?
man. Those
Katata.
those 2v1s he was going into were just crazy. His ability to hold in those, he's just so deadly that whole time. You just can't take your eyes off him. Even though you might feel like you're in an advantage because you get like 1 more player, he's just so deadly in those. Got to watch that.
Absolutely. Those spin arounds with that the bill hook, they get you.
Well, the floaty stab he does.
Quick. Yeah, and then the kick, and then the fucking red parry. It's ridiculous, man. Very good player.
Absolutely. And Bork, you played pretty well there too. Have the Pobo lessons been making a difference?
Yeah, man. All like 1 of them. Just before the game yesterday.
Oh man, that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all you need. So, how do you feel about the match?
I feel it went okay. Probably could play better than what I did.
Did you feel like you were measuring up against First Day? Did you feel that Katata was sort of the one who was going for Solved and you were going to have to measure up against First Day? Is that how you felt? Because that's what it looked like.
I think we're pretty confident that we'll win 1v1s. Just like
we felt that as well. That you guys
like just weren't working together very well. But
Are you surprised the score got to 11-16?
Maybe. Yeah.
Well, it was 9-11 at one point. It was 1-1 a lot of the way through that.
It was. Yeah. There was good trading going on there, and excellent switches there too. Communication, Katata. It seemed like you guys were coordinating things really well, and when you did manage to get those switches off, it was perfect. Was that an intuitive thing, or was that communication?
Yeah, a lot of it was. I think it was just strategy, like out from the start, because we kept going on that right side of the map because it's more close quarters. Because those first 2 rounds we went left side and we just kept getting into duels, and I just don't think we would have got nearly as close if we kept doing that.
No.
Because
No,
if we go into, I mean, Solve showed it in the kendo that he's just absolute machine in those duels.
Simply a difference in skill.
Yeah, yeah. I think we just had to do those more team fights rather than the duels, and there was definitely some coordination in that. But the actual switching and that, I think a lot of that was just natural for the most part.
I'm just bumping the replays onto the screen now while we've got a moment.
Bork, one quick question. I noticed at the very end you switched to a war axe of all things. Why?
I just felt like just switching it up at the end. I don't know, just have a nice excel weapon, and I don't know, it's just fun to use. Could switch well with it if I needed to. Yeah.
Going through the roster of 2 hits, naturally.
Yeah.
And lots of use of Exy swords there too. But overall, very good game. Any questions, Vet?
No, look, I think you covered everything there, guys. You've done really well. Look, 9-11, at that point, when it was 11-9, I thought it was anybody's game. And like, the sort of the shuffling, when they started off strong and then you quickly adapted, and some of the times, you guys, your sort of double switches where you both switched at once, that was a frontline skill, I think, coming out from first day there. Frontline with a little bit of moderation. It was definitely, they were your glory moments there on blue team. Whereas red team, look, Solve was doing his bit and Bork was doing his bit, and they could hold all those 1v1s that they needed to. And even Bork, you had some lovely Excel switches too. You didn't have I didn't think you had as much of the double sort of switch, we both switched at the same time going on, but you didn't need it because the defensive capacity there that you both had was enough in those rounds where they weren't doing them. So kudos to everybody. That was 11-16. It doesn't feel like it's close, but that game was close up until they just got those final 4 points in a row. The whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good game. I have one really quick query for Bork. What's it like being in comms with a Frenchman? Can you understand him?
Yeah, of course I can. Yeah, he's got great English.
Tuned in.
Pretty funny.
Europeans.
Yeah, Europeans are great.
I agree. European tech coming out here and displaying its almost dominance.
Gotta love his Roblox profile picture.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful in it, and I do love the name and the Turbo Vatican that he's going for. Well, thank you both, and good game.
Absolutely. Well, everybody, we have another Vatican team here. They've sent in their expeditionary force and
Another
they're moving
one.
through. Yeah, the last 2
My
slices
God.
of cheese are going down. But the other team that we've got up for you now is the Vatican Foreign Force. And
The Foreign Force.
Yes, and they will be playing SH Headrot. Skill hook Headrot.
Head rot.
Headrot.
Succinct. I like it. Very descriptive.
Alrighty, we're going to bring our camera in there. Let us stinger our way into the game where they are eager and waiting to go.
Absolutely. Rearing and at the ready. Chomping at the bit. Disconnected for idle.
You're on the wrong server then, buddy.
Hold on. Which one?
We have
I'll
that
hunt it
opening,
down.
we have the opening flourish there. Although it looks like, yes, there it is. We've received the other team. No, we haven't received the other team's flourish. There it is. We're going to bash the ground, and we're off.
Perfection. Lottie just showing up to this one.
For Headrot, we have Reggie. And for Vatican Foreign Force, we have Proteus.
Reggie showing some
shimmy
good
wah.
work. Gets the double parry in there though. Seems Proteus is playing quite passively, but he's
Proteus
managing
gets
to
a double parry.
to
It's
hang
his
on.
Sydney skills.
He's on the attack, but it's not enough with a lean back.
Here's Lothidus. This is the big
Lothidus
meat.
does not win these.
You don't reckon?
No, Reggie, he's a class act. Like someone to watch. I
Show
hope
him
I can
feint.
will this into existence.
Follow up combo feint. Chain
This
of
is it,
feint
this is it.
returned.
Reggie, I believe in you.
Oh, the buffer.
No.
Now it is
Dude
Dominus.
coming
He's got to get the last few scraps of his health, not with a missed kick.
Oh! That's it. Look, I told you, Skillhook has this. Undefeatable. The
Hold
foreign
up.
force, they're nothing.
I'm going to bring up that little kick there before we go into the game.
He's not going to live that one down. Someone clip that.
I'm bringing it up for the slow-mo. Hold up. Where is it? Not there.
Oh, a little bit of BM at the end.
Not there. Not there. It's got to be this one. Here it is. He's Dominus running in and kicking him.
Absolutely no fear.
Mr. Kick. Lother just like, I read it. And then he faints and Dominus is like, balls.
He's like, fuck you. Simply a difference in balls.
Alright, let's fade in. We are in the game. They are ready to go. This is Vatican Foreign Force on red and Skillhook Headrot on blue.
Yeah, Pope's getting a bit hands. He needs his foreign force to... I don't know. What does the Pope do? Look, get some babies.
Well, it's kind of funny because he's the Pope in wrong, maybe a couple millennia wrong Rome. This is
wrong Rome.
Yeah, he's, well, look, the Pope's in Rome. This is his, like, you know, but we're like Rome before the Pope.
Ah, I see. Yes, indeed you are.
I'm trying to figure out if that's why they chose Vatican.
Potentially, I'm not sure. Perhaps they just got their history wrong.
No, well, they didn't get their history wrong. I'm just trying to think, like, you know, at the end of this, we're gonna have to ask them. Sold was on the other team. We should have got Sold in and asked him where the
We
name
should
comes
have. I
from.
mean, we tried, but he said he went into shutdown mode, so he
true.
malfunctioned. Beep boop. You know, Europeans, they just don't have the fortitude of Australians.
No, exactly. All right, we have a game ready to go. It looks like everybody's in. Where is the starting? Where is the bell with the senator hitting it to begin this game?
You've got a bit of a copy paster in the chat.
Oh, yep.
Pattern casting.
Reggie play style. Yeah.
The ancient art of underhand feints.
We must have a bit of rule reading going on here. Unless someone's already broken
seems
them.
to be the case. What else is going on? All I see in the chats are R's.
Yeah, I don't know. That's it. We're live. This is it. This is the run out. They are going in.
Engaging 0-0. The Messer was banned. So Lothius taking the halberd.
Proteus! Look at that! Clean!
Absolute champion. A display of dominance. Wow. Cleaned up quickly, but Proteus really held that together at the start. Taking out his opponent nice and fast.
He did everything without a single repost. This is 2 drags and an Excel.
Because he's a champion.
Yeah, absolutely. Just initiative denial.
Through the clan, we need a Reggie banner in the Temple of Mars.
Oh.
Going for another kick, but
This is like, not again, mister.
He says no. No, thank you, sir. Picking up the second point for red.
Let's take a look at the uniforms when they're doing their run out here. You can see the coordination on the Vatican Foreign Force here. It's a different uniform to the other Vatican team who didn't even appear to have a uniform. I like this.
They are the Foreign Force.
They look a bit... the white's a bit out of place. They could have just been all black, I guess.
I agree. I think that our outfit is better. Reggie.
Oh, Lothius
Wow.
reading.
Proteus had a big play there, running away. 0 regard at all for his enemy. But perhaps they brought the white for the whole papal thing. Pretty sure you can fit an emblem on that though, and Would have liked to see that.
Okay, there's been a changing technique here. Reggie's going to hold Loth this time, and Dominus is going to finish off Proteus early on. That seems to have worked. The question is, how will the Vatican respond? What will the Pope do? What will
Probably
the Pope
nothing.
do? Say something in Latin.
Kiss a baby.
Spiritual.
Spinach?
Spinach,
Pardon?
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no, Proteus ducks it. This man was built for war. Wow. Taking no prisoners with a big Axel there.
Your form is impeccable.
We've seen a patented lack of Axels from our unrestricted players, which I'm actually quite surprised with, seeing as how effective they can be earlier on, especially. Also noticing blue gloves on the Papal team. Doom finishes up, but chooses to bandage instead of going to help his teammate. Will this pay off?
Well, he does need that extra hit to kill, because he would have been dead there without it.
Certainly, but one has to ask whether it would have been better to engage with the two, because he's obviously not going to win the duel.
I shall comply.
Yeah.
Your form is impeccable.
Alright, is a change in weapon. We got War Axe Folks. Interesting combo. Folks can 2-hit tier 3 armor if you get a headshot, and War Axe just doesn't care about armor. So...
oh no.
Early on did quite well, but weren't able to recombobulate. Lothian is taking the left. Fainted. Doom absolutely going in with a team hit. Reggie falls for it though, and Lothiudus gets his legs cut off.
Charge!
Early hit. Already in the back. Goes to the bandage again, but once again, it's just gotta help your teammate in those situations.
Look, those long grip halberd stab drags are paying their work dividends that round.
They certainly are. Halberd is notorious for its pucky stabs.
Yep.
Oh, Lockheed is paying back the kick from earlier.
Yeah.
No, but it looks like they're in the 2v1. Doom.
Oh, Reggie needs to get in.
No, they're blocking each other. Yeah, that's not what you need.
Reggie ducking under it though. Reggie's up on stam here.
There's a chance.
There's
Falls
more
for
than
the
a
feint, but
chance.
he jumps the feint. Oh. Wow. The shake of the fist. That was a good jump from Lothius.
This game is
embodying his idol, Stouty.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sure he will appreciate those kind words.
Oh, yes, certainly.
We are.
Lothius makes his debut in London next year. I'm sure Stouty will be waiting at the airport for him.
I actually feel like Lothidus is quite a good counter to Reggie here, because Reggie's going for those feints and Lothidus punishes every single one.
Absolutely. I feel Lothidus is a pretty good counter to the entirety of the blue team in this one.
Yeah, look, while he's dodging those, he gets out of range of those kicks from Dominus, and he just kicks through the feints from Reggie.
Yep. And Proteus is pulling his weight. He's got a 2 KD with 3 assists. Lothidus won't be too unhappy about that. Now, I believe it's the case that Proteus joined the race, the qualifier, and on the grapevine I hear that they actually hadn't signed up for the cavalry qualifier, so Proteus just didn't know what he was doing. And
Yeah.
picked up a couple of warnings.
Yep, I believe. Yeah, I've heard that story as well. We actually saw him on stream. He was running around like the audience area, and I'm thinking, maybe this is just an oversight. Maybe they're just letting him in because they haven't started it yet. And the next thing we know, apparently he's running around closing gates during the race.
A bit of tomfoolery, as we call it. Blue team picking up another pick, though. That's pretty good.
That is good. Well, they needed it.
They certainly did. Backed him into a corner and hacked away at his ankles until there was nothing more.
Look, they are still less points down than Red Point team have to win, but only by 1.
Quite true. They've asked for a pause, though.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
So, up to 2 minutes worth of pause is allowed. They might be subbing. They might be strategizing.
No, I think they're just toggling.
What could they be doing? They have Ops down there with them. Reggie and Ops could be swapping, I suppose. Dominus and Ops could be swapping. The ref is in the chat with them.
Cracking out the cheat engine. Perhaps they're getting an inspiring speech. I might actually go down and see what's up.
Go for it. There's the slow-mo turned on.
All right, I've just received insider information that they are looking to break the flow of combat and employ a strategic break.
Well, look, they have 2 breaks they can employ, I believe, by the rules.
They do. I'm not sure if it's going to help, but we're about to find out. Lothius and Proteus don't seem to be faded all that much, but that remains to be seen.
Oh, look at that, lovely. Their dance is in sync. That's beautiful.
Oh, now this is Mordhau at its finest.
This is the prime.
The head's bent down. They look like they're eager to use the bathroom.
I love how they got the happy face masks too. The Savoyard.
I do like the Savoyard. Mighty Caesar watching over with his angular nose, highly defined features.
It's all in the polys, you see.
Looks like Lara Croft from PS1. Damn, boy, she's sick.
Well, look, the lower the polys, the greater the frames.
Greater the frames, indeed. And we all know that Mordhau players are infamous for their frame thirstiness.
You've got to be in this game.
Look, some of the setups I've seen, I think there's this thing you can do. I'm not sure how you exactly do it. Where you basically strip away pretty much all of the lighting, the scenery, the assets, and you're just left with like black and white. Stuck in a perpetual shade of darkness without detail. It's awful, but hey, they're good players, so can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a clip from Chosen, and it's just like, not only is it like RuneScape 2003 graphics, it's also like, it's
break is over. RuneScape resumes. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nicely done, but oh, Doom would have liked that kill there. Another kick. Bit of an obvious feint, that one.
Such gallantry! You have my respect.
Yeah. A pickle indeed. One that's been left and neglected in the jar for far too long. Doom engaging with Proteus. Oh, he needed that. Just interesting. They all turned their back on Proteus and he just got into the back line. Surprisingly enough. Absolutely, and the switches are just not fast enough. They're not coordinated. It's really questionable. But absolutely, Proteus is definitely pulling his weight here with a 9-6. Oh, another switch. Wow. Ooh. Went too deep that time. Lothius with a nice little sprint avoidance. Looks like they're going for another bandage. Lothius swings directly through Doom's skull. Unfazed though, due to the laws of physics. Don't question. Nice double hit there, utilizing the corner. And he cleans up. 12-3.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Reggie and Doom both using 2 hits. Probably a good idea. No weapon switches from the red team. Don't need any.
Look, we may be about to have our second highest, like, I suppose, win
Score?
by. Yeah, well, not
Yeah.
the score, but the difference between the two. This is going to go down in the record books for the tournament, I suspect.
That's potentially the case.
We are 13-3. These guys have the same amount of points left to win this as the other team have it all.
Perhaps they'd like to gift them their points and make the death slightly quicker. Oh, Proteus once again going for a switch, gets punished for it. Lothius kicks, stabs.
Combo off the switch. Combo off
managing
into that
them really
switch,
well.
yeah.
He's going to go for some stam, and between you and me, I think that backing off there was... What can I say? There's not much you can really do against Lothius when you're these guys. Nice
Reggie's been
stuff, though.
advised to go for health.
Yeah, when you have someone who knows the movement as well as Lothius, then... Game over.
Lothius absolutely proving why he is restricted.
I shall comply.
Age restricted. He's underage. Cheese stabs. Oh, another jump. Do they ever learn?
We are match point, folks. Blue are coming out their doorway for possibly the last time today.
But there will be a loser's bracket for them, correct?
They are, absolutely.
We're getting those, we're streaming those too, aren't we?
Oh, everything is being streamed. No,
Perfect.
Dominus out of range. He needs to kill. He needs to...
Oh,
Dominus!
Swing! What a champion! Even if this is the last round, that is a good round to end it on. But now he's confident. Now he flourishes. Gets stabbed. Oh. Good feint. Good feint. Good duck.
Oh.
Some more feints. Bring him at a stam disadvantage. Yeah. Ah, well, that'll end it.
There
But
it is.
a fine finishing round there with that backswing. That was something to watch. Proteus thinks he's safe. The Warax thinks otherwise.
My God. Absolute dominance there. Like, Proteus absolutely pulling above his weight. He's level 105 now. I remember him when he was level 24, but still.
Huge.
Absolutely. He's got his hands on the oar and he's rowing just as hard.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of a metaphor is that? Where did I get that from?
But I don't know. You have a background in rowing, perhaps?
I'm just making things
Have
up.
experience on the lake?
Alright, that score
It's
has
just an
already...
old Roman saying.
Absolutely, it's an old Roman. Yeah, well, true, they had oars.
Referring to the slaves and the ships.
I am swinging that screen over to the Melee Division bracket, which is now fully fleshed out, except for the average Cope Enjoyers and Brown Parry Esports. Are you not playing in this?
No, I'm not playing in the average Cope Enjoyers melee match.
But you're here to cheer on your team.
Proudly cheering on my team, providing all the support they need to win this battle. Not that they need it, of course. Medina, absolute champion. Love the guy. Big shout out to Medina and Sheila, who's been on the podcast. Oh, podcast. Been on the stage already for some interviews.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan over here.
Does anyone from that game want to come up? They are all down there. They are talking to you. Let's do it. Why not?
Oh,
this is the last game of today before that archery game.
You're totally right. Let's get them in.
Now you can see there the bracket just up on the screen. We have one last melee game, and then we'll be swapping back over to archery for one last archery game. And then we're done for today. Next weekend, the eliminations begin. They got a lot of people. They're all going to leave on Saturday. They're going to go home moneyless? I was going to say pantsless. That's wrong. They're going to go home with nothing.
Just the one for this time, but a big name. Proteus, the mastermind, the genius. The
Proteus.
undefeatable.
He's come back from opening and closing gates on the wrong map.
Absolutely. He's a reformed man. You know, every sinner has a future, every saint has a past.
Wait, didn't I get first for Cavalry yesterday?
First for Cavalry? Is that the case, Vet?
No.
Well, Proteus, you're first in my eyes. Now, do you have any thoughts on the match, or anything else for that matter?
Well, I was taught pretty good strats from Rotterdam and before the match, and we did a few practice runs.
Yep.
In a pro server. And a shout out to all my coaches, includes like Dominus, Pobo, Shackles, Auxiliary team, all the Praetorians like Oni and all, my SG mates, Lando and stuff. Yeah. All these people taught me different
Big
stuff.
shout out to SG.
Yeah. And Auxiliary team. Well, all these different things I learned from them, all the small things kind of made up who I am today. And I've imparted a motive where I should create a Team Q Association clan, and feel free to join me.
Perfect. You're making your debut.
Sorry?
Your debut, your first competitive appearance.
Yeah.
Team Kill Association.
And I'm the leader of the Team Kill Association. Feel free to apply.
Awesome.
Anyone's welcome.
Well, I'll have to inquire later about that, and I'm sure there's plenty of frontline players who might.
I'll be sending Sam straight to you.
Alright, yeah, I'll trade him up. He's lacking a lot of stuff, especially a lot of EX players. They aren't that good. They have a lot of weaknesses that I could train them up on. So all the EX players, if you want Proteus coaching, come to me. Alright.
What happened? No, what happened to Hectic coaching?
Hectic, we kind of.
He's an old man. Proteus is taking over the business.
Yeah, I'm taking over for him.
Alrighty.
Well, thank you, Proteus. Big
good,
plug to everyone you've mentioned, especially SG. And getting on to that last match now, is it?
It is indeed. We are moving onwards and upwards to the final Melee Division game in the second round. Well, look, we've actually come very far this weekend. We have teams that are going to be absolutely more than half the teams are disappearing next Saturday and Sunday. People are progressing into the semi-finals next Sunday, which sounds pretty big, but that's what happens when you have these sort of weird bracket layouts, when you have the 12 and 14 sort of teams going on. If you look at the Melee Division, whenever we bring the bracket up for that, which I might bring up the Melee Division bracket, I might bring up the loser bracket, because that's a really weird looking one. When you have a look at that,
It is a bit of a funky losers bracket.
It is, absolutely it is. The layout of it's just like, what the hell is this? There's more rounds by 2 in the losers bracket than there is in the winners bracket for Melee, but that's just how the math works out.
So is it that the second round losers play against the first round losers?
Yeah, some of that goes on. Exactly. Some of that goes on. If provide those first round. See, there's a bunch of people who just because of their seeding and because of who they were playing against, they have to play an extra loser round bracket compared to everyone else.
Oh, it's tragic. That really is. Nobody likes playing losers bracket.
No, but
Well, maybe some people do, but that's their thing.
Look, that's just how it works out. But you've got also just that extra sort of the 2 layers of 2 games there in the middle before the extra one, then the one down the very end, which is the loser bracket final, where you have the guy from the winner bracket final coming down to sort of verse whoever came out of loser bracket. So,
and the big grand final, and what's that? A best of 5. Ooh,
yes, that's it. Is a first to 6 best of 5, which is a little bit
the best of 13 or whatever we did last time. Really dropping the ball.
All right, but look, we've got one last match for you all. It's from the winner bracket for the Melee division, and then following that, we have another last match. It is from the Archery division. These are the last 2 games for today and this weekend, and then we are all cleaned up and we're out of here well in advance of 6 p.m. I can see everyone. No, I can see everyone not in the server because we're in the wrong server, I think.
Are we now?
I think we got to go to server number 1.
Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just joined the same server. Wait. No, I'm here. Perfect.
Everyone is in. Even the refs are in. The reffing staff.
Even I'm in.
They are all in. Skill Look is here. The average Cope enjoyers. Your teammates are down there, Gary. The Kendo.
I'm cheering them on from the sidelines.
The Kendo is ready to begin. Let us cut to the action.
I'm excited for this one.
Shallow. Oh my god, he looks like a villain down there. Z-Cat popping through the floor.
We have the best outfits, the best fashion, the best skill. Now let's see that in action. If you want to sign up for Syndicate, come to us.
This is Noodle Man and Shella. Noodle with some nice reads at the start. Noodle gets the Excel parry. He goes around the drag. Oh, he tries to get around that one, but he doesn't make it.
Pulls it in, gets baited with the kick, and it's up a hit.
They're all one hit from death except Noodle Man because that's a leg shot and he's got that leg armor. Oh, bye-bye, Shella.
Fine, it was any star, it doesn't count. Medina with the Mesa. Will he be able to clutch it through? Takes another hit to the face.
God, that health Noodle got from the kill, seeing him through,
That's
but
it.
he's...
Medina manages to get a bandage off before the next fight. In the classic villain attire. Lucky there. Messer and Poleaxe.
Bang!
That's it. What weapon are we going to be banning here?
Who knows? Who knows?
Ate all the snacks. Bardiche ban. It seems they've fallen for the trap. The web that we've set. We weren't using Bardiche anyway. The fools.
And just a recital of those kills you just saw there. Bye-bye, Shala.
Taken out by Noodle Man. Perhaps an upset? Question mark.
Yeah, wow, look, absolutely. But Noodle Man has been playing and practicing and trying, and he has absolutely improved in his last 110 levels.
Certainly.
Some people improve in their first 110 levels. He saved it for his second.
Indeed, he thought he'd stick around a bit longer in Mordhau. For better or worse. But hopefully through SPQR, the casual and the competitive spirit of Mordhau can continue in a more stable environment.
So I'm guessing the Melee rulebook is being read for one last time today, and then they will spawn and they will run at each other for one last 15, 16, I don't know, 31 times today possibly, if it runs really close. You know, that's how many games there could be here. That you don't really understand it until you think about it. But like with the first to 16, it sounds like it's, first to 7 is, 7 versus 6 is sort of, if you go 7 to 6 is sort of the closest it can run to. So that's only 13 points. With a first to 16, it could run to 31 points, which is almost...
It can.
It's like 2.6, 2.7 times as many games. So it can run on and on.
A few scrims fit into one, you're totally right. But without that break in the middle, It's just all go.
Yeah, there's no. So in your normals, you played a 7, you played a 7, you played a 7. You got these automatic breaks the game gives you. Not here. You have to nominate that break and say we want it. We saw we saw the first team do that just before. Hopefully, as we get through, they start using more because as we get into those later games, it could be crucial. It absolutely could be.
Absolutely.
Especially for the horse stuff. I think for the horse stuff and for the archery stuff, it's the most crucial. People sort of have their gel with melee because they've played a lot of melee, but with archery, it's kind of like we stop, we go, okay, they're doing this. This is working for them. Let's force them back and then do that instead. And for horse, it's kind of like, hey, I keep getting killed by this. And then your actual horse guy goes, okay, this is what it is. Pull your horse up, turn left, then stab. Just a little bit of advice you can give in a break like that, which you can't give like on the fly because no one can listen while they're mid-round.
Mm-hmm. You're totally right with that one, Vet. Looks like we're having a pause as well, already being used for Shuckle to rejoin the server.
It's okay. The pauses are refs. They're not the teams, so we're all good. If you see the word break come up, that's one of their allotment. Now, because it's 16 points, each team gets 2 allotted breaks. And we'll bring up the scoreboard there.
Scoreboard 0-0.
Yeah.
The average cope enjoys and cope we will. Looks like we have an E-Star Poleaxe to start it off. Living up to the namesake, but an E-Star on the other side by Niddleman, and Shuckle has just rejoined with a halberd. I look forward to seeing this match.
All right, we are in. It is live. We are about to see the action. They are going to come out their gates, and that'll be it.
No problem.
It begins. Medina getting a kick and avoiding another one. Oh, but feinted out. Picks up a hit. Shallow taken out. But Medina evens it back up. Noodleman running out of stam. Wow.
I actually do really love those uniforms on the average cope enjoyers as well.
Thank you. Thank you. They are quite nice.
They look like Darth Vader with the Jester's thing.
I agree. I feel like it's like Renaissance Darth Vader. Especially with like the tailcoat look going on too.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh! Even though Skill Hook are running out of stam, they pick up the kill. Will this be it?
Shuckle is getting away with some great feints here. He runs away from his opponent, lets them chase him, and feints into them. Look at the stab too.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
We are 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. Hold up. How's Shuckle got 3 kills? Oh, because he got one in the first round, but still lost. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, how's Noodleman got 2 kills as well then?
Don't question it. Ooh. It was probably the E-Star and then Halberd cleaned it up. Both got like 50. But Medina goes down quickly. So does Shuckle though.
Oh, beautiful.
There it is. There's the Poleaxe in its natural environment doing things only the Poleaxe does.
Let's see some Poleaxe camera from Shower.
Yes, please.
I'll just prepare my vomit bucket.
Prepare yourself for the Sheila drag, also known as a normal long drag, but it has been redubbed. Was that a hit there?
Yeah, it was.
Oh my god, there you go.
That was very quick.
And I believe that was the special Poleaxe overhead, where it hits you with a stick and still implodes your skull.
Yep.
Ooh. Sheila takes a kick and a miss, but goes for a little bit of a Wessex. Medina gets hit. Ooh.
Nice read by Medina there.
Yep, it's up to who goes down first here. But I think we'll decide it. Medina goes down
lean
first.
by Noodle.
Yep, and Shuckle disengages correctly.
The cheeky thrown dagger has come out. Oh, lovely pick up there by Noodle. Oh.
Yeah, Noodle just cleaning up with a couple of them. I think Shello was expecting some more fainting there, but it just did not happen. Oh, Shello is actually struggling a bit here. Goes for a jump though. And cleans up. Oh, Medina does extremely well against Noodleman too. Medina, level 112, has, wow, really shot up the levels. It was around 70 or 80 last time I saw him, but
yeah, no.
Really quite impressive for his allotted time.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Medina had the right ideas from the get-go. Noodle very good with that body manipulation, but unfortunately
Medina
wasted a bunch of stamina.
That's fine. That was intentional, that team hit. It's good for the audience.
I didn't even...
We might begin to see a pause potentially from the skill hook team. Maybe they need to figure out something here.
Maybe 5-2 started off pretty even, but
this would be the moment you pause because every other team's gonna always just leave it too late.
Absolutely. Shuckle tries to go for the Sheller engagement, but gets picked up by Dino.
Absolutely not.
Wow, looks like they just got kind of, how do I say, stunned, put out of their place. Like they went for the switch and then they just didn't know what was going on.
What was the weapon ban again?
The weapon ban was the Bardiche.
Alright, so that was obviously, yes, targeted at Shala.
It was, yes.
Shala doesn't need a Bardiche.
No. In fact, he hasn't been using Bardiche for a while now. Oh. Lovely mess of shenanigans going on there. Wow.
That was really, really not so
Not what
good.
they needed.
No, well, not at 7-2.
No. And think of the morale.
Yep.
Oh, apologies, shooting left and right.
They're going to have to pull back 3 games now. And then
They are, and look at the placement on the board. Red pushing all the way up into Blue's territory. Exuding confidence.
Oh, faint Shuckle reading them all, though. Noodle managing to get a
Shuckle
kill.
does well there. Shuckle doing some good work there in that he was... oh, no! Just a little bit more. Schiller would have had that.
That was the point they needed, though, for Blue Team.
Absolutely. They really clawed that one back.
We'll start with Noodle taking down Medina. They had that. They almost made that mistake there. That was they could have played that 1v2 off. Oh, that 2v1 off way better than they did, but at least they got the right outcome.
Absolutely. You could feel the caution. Medina and Shuckle trading.
Oh, Shuckle, that's his go-to. He does that feint every time to Medina, but this time it didn't pay off because Medina actually got a double parry. Noodle Man is in the heat now, and then he's in the E-Star's face.
The E-Star's face, not his, because his face is the E-Star's face.
Yeah. He's got the face of an E-Star because there's all these little imprints of little spikes in it. The inverted E-Star face.
That's a saying. He's got the face of an inverted E-Star. Oh, big jump from Shell, a mess of privilege all the way. Totally ignores the bar.
Oh, the gamble right through his back. Shuckle is not going to be happy with that, I tell you what. Noodle had a nice choke there, but he just couldn't find the parry button.
Absolutely. I was hoping for Stam Deny there. That would have been pretty funny.
9-3, ladies
Ella
and
and
gentlemen.
Medina are both 9-4 in the scoreboard. Extremely even. Oh, Ella with those toe drags. From experience, extremely hard to read mess and neutrals. And overheads.
Oh, look at that. That is filthy.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
I've replayed that, but I don't know if we're going to be able to watch that.
Probably not. We'll play it at the end.
There are small children in Africa that will die the moment I press the play button for that one.
Between you and me, I don't think it's going to change much.
No.
As morbid as that is. Oh, it changed to
Noodle Man has put out the messer. He's not playing around.
Double the cope. Double the cope.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter though. He's not better.
Oh! Shella recovering Stam back to 100 now. Picks up an early... No! Good dodge. Good jump. He's going to be able to pick that up. That's a lot of wasted Stam from Shella, who's now on 9 Stam, but so is Shuckle. Oh! And that's it! Down to the last hit! Shuckle played that very well with that duck there. Very well.
We are 11-3. There is no coming back from this. I do not think at this point they have to change something massive. They have a break on their hands, but they haven't used it. They've had our little heads up. Oh, you've got a break, guys. Maybe it'll help. But no, they've changed some weapon lineups. It hasn't helped. They've changed a lot. Noodle's got to kill Medina more frequently than he is.
Medina gets the double parry. Oh, and he inputs it. He goes down, but if Shella can get the... No, he doesn't get the knife off. Looks like this will be a 100 to 100 battle.
Noodleman has got to repeat his killing of Shella from that first qualifier. Oh, sorry, from the qualifier, from the kendo.
Oh, the hitbox on the Messer is just filthy.
Ooh, Noodleman was not even confident that was going to work.
No, Noodleman goes for it, but gets his foot hacked off the process. A valiant attempt, though. Just if you pull that Messer back in properly, it's no escaping it. 15 points, everyone. 15 points.
This is it. This is indeed match point. No, it's not. It's 12-13. What am I talking about?
Seems you're getting a bit ahead of yourself. Don't worry, we'll be there soon enough. Oh, Medina really needed to push that. But he gets the pick. He gets the pick. Cleaned up, though. Just that very slight moment of hesitation for Medina kind of cost that round, I think. Either way, good play from the blue team. Isolating Schiller, attacking him when he wasn't aware.
That running switch there was crucial. Maybe they can create some room to do those.
Maybe, but with Noodleman all the way over by the pillar. Oh, both are blue team, very low on health. Even lower on health now.
That kill distribution, Rochelle has really taken off since he pulled out the Messer.
Ooh, Noodleman. Early pick on Medina. And that crucial feint there. Some BM going on. Good play, good play.
Can you help me?
I can tell you right now, the skill look are not happy with the amount of red parries they probably received from the Messer.
Especially at 60-50 ping. Oh no, Noodleman must be fuming over that. Always aggravating when they get that double parry. Especially now because he's down on Stam, goes for the kick, but...
Medina scoring a double parry too.
And very well done from Schella there, just the reaction time. Hopefully, Schella will be able to win his crown this tourney.
Yes, the crown. Look, we were thinking of actually putting in just a private crown that works on our servers, so you know.
That'd be cool.
He might have a crown if he goes on the dual server.
That is a good idea, actually. Keep the community alive with some proper prizes.
Shuckle at his last stand. Oh! But he can't parry in two directions at once.
Absolutely not.
We are now match point. Noodleman needed that to hit, and he needed that not to happen, and Shuckle needs to not be dead.
Like, that tends to be the case for things you need to do when you're alive. But he's reading. He's up on Stam. Disengage. Dagger. Ooh. But that dagger kept him at a distance too. Forced him into a parry which slowed him down.
What a game.
That's it. Quick fuck off from Noodleman. Excellent job. Mild BM in the chat, but we love it. Love to see it.
Look, they were They were all class there, Medina and Shala.
Absolutely.
Ex-
Class in outfit and in play.
It was exactly what was needed. That is the last of the melee.
On to that Archer match then. Whew.
Yeah.
Take a break from melee.
It is
Terrible.
look, it's
Boring stuff.
It is not the outcome that. Well, we had someone in chat. It's kind of funny because I had some polarized responses to the archery. I had some people say that a couple of people in the Twitch chat when we fired up the archery, they're giving some biting sarcasm about archery.
Yes.
And then midway through, we were speaking to some people, and then at the end, I spoke to some people after the tournament, and some people actually said to me that the archery was their favorite thing to watch, and I was like, "What? Are you kidding me?" And then everyone who's been in the qualifier for the archery has said that it was really, really cool being in this sort of massive team environment where you're all trying to shoot at things, you're trying to coordinate who's going across the bridge, when they're going, which cover they're behind, can you help me out here? I'm sort of pinned here. So I don't know. Mix.
Totally,
I think the archery was definitely fun for everybody who's been in it because, we all have fun in first-person shooter games. And, I think just different people have different opinions about watching it. Some people come in with a natural bias against archery.
Yes, and I think that's perfectly fair. However, having been a part of that qualifier, it was a lot of fun. A lot of good teamwork. I played more of an individual game, but there was definitely a lot of fun going on.
That's the key thing.
Is there a third player in here for the red team?
Good question. The game we are about to see, of course, is you see the bracket up on your screen. That's the melee one. We've done and dusted that. That's the melee winner bracket. We've done round 2. But fading through the archery division bracket, we have that one game there left over to Yo. That is the last 2 slices of cheese and head rot.
Yes, indeed. All right, so we're not live yet. Excuse me before, I got a bit confused.
Well, I hope we're not live yet. I'm not in there.
No, we're not.
It looks like they've all got their players. This is going to be a game to watch because Reggie and Broseph, they're decent. They had their moments, especially in the game that they won to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And who played archery for... No, Reggie. We have not seen an archery performance yet. So blue team is coming in here as the underdog seed. But... look, only by 1 point. They're 4th and 5th seed. So, there's not that
pretty
much...
close.
Exactly, except
Certainly
blue team are
wiggle
coming
room.
in here with a massive advantage because they've played this map before.
Oh, that's true. But do they know the secrets, like going right?
The question is, I suppose here... I really don't know how this is going to go, but they're about to go live, so we're going to bring you all in there.
Mm-hmm.
This could be real close, or it could just be that map advantage... and Broseph being a pretty strong archer might see his team through.
Certainly the case. Well, all remains to be seen. Should be getting into it pretty soon, though. Looks like everyone's getting into their team brackets.
This is the last match today. For everyone tuning in and thinking, it's 5:30, I've got to go eat, I'm going to leave. No, hang around. This is the last match.
Yeah. Last one for the day, and then next weekend, did you say?
Yes, next weekend and the weekend after. It's 3 weekends in a row.
It's three weekends in a row.
It's the biggest tournament we've had yet in OCE, but there's 3 divisions to get through, so we're working through it pretty efficiently. If you think about it, it's 1 division a weekend, which is not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Most tournaments are 1 weekend. Some have been 2 weekends recently. We're giving you 3 in 3 weekends.
Some have been DDoSed and forced to go for another weekend.
Alrighty, we are live. We are going in. This is it.
Absolutely.
First shots taken by blue.
Katata going up.
Look at this red team.
So is Windows. Windows and Katata taking up positions on either side, forcing the blue team back to their back barricade.
Super advantageous here. Katata's not going to get killed.
Oh no, but Windows getting singled out. Yeah, it's the risk with splitting up and pushing so hard.
Yeah, Windows had to push with the same synchronicity, but he didn't. They have been outshot by Broseph.
That they have.
Reggie and Broseph both on a kill. What? Both on 2 kills, I'm sorry.
Oh, they probably got
That's that new 50 damage business.
Yeah, 50 damage mechanic.
If you're above that, you get a kill. Well, they both traded. That's pretty good. That's good teamwork, I tell you what.
160 each. Synchronicity. That's what we're after. Quick bandage from Katata. Oh. Broseph brings Katata to his knees. Just windows left, but he gets a hit.
Blue are not
Negated by the
pushing.
bandage.
This could be a mistake. If red decides to run left right now, and if he's better than Broseph over there, he could have this.
Oh, and hold on, he's getting triangle now. But they're still not pushing in.
Yeah, blue.
Oh.
Reggie's got to run up that side. Reggie's got to run up that side. He's got to do it. Or not.
No, Windows just lost the duel there to Broseph, I think.
Yep.
Didn't have as much cover to duck from and just wasn't putting himself in a good position.
I reckon Windows should have run the field because those barricades there, those diagonal barricades that were sort of interrupting Reggie's ability to shoot, he could have had that cover as he ran across to get to Broseph. Should have done it.
You're not wrong. It's like we're seeing another right push from Windows. Katata taking the role of Disenthrall from before, sitting back at those angular barricades. Not triangular barricades.
Ooh. Ducking. Not a hit. This has got to be the longest we've had a game go without anyone being hit at all.
Don't jinx it. Wow. No, it continues.
Red's in there, cover. What are you doing?
Finally. Damage to Broseph and Reggie.
They are under panic. Red have got to go. Oh!
No, they're both getting pressured. There's a trade. Katata.
Much stronger cover here from Katata. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, I didn't even know you could get behind there.
Yep. That was the point they needed. Screw being 3 points behind, 1-2. That's a fair game.
That is a fair game.
Katata's got to push that because you got someone on the other team pushing it.
Windows takes an early hit, bandages, but gives Broseph the opportunity to push up into those crates as well. Ooh.
Windows giving Katata cover, but
they trade, but it was not enough.
Oh no,
Reggie
he
takes
hit his
a leg
legs.
hit.
He needs another hit. No good.
It's
No
doable.
good.
Oh,
no good. Oh, no team.
That's why you need the team triangles on. Little team markers. Save you from that kind of trouble.
We now got a cross-map diagonal skirmish with them both on the wrong side. This is curious, I'll tell you that much.
That's the say. Oh, but he's certainly preempting it.
What is going on here?
Just flirting with each other, but Katata takes one to the throat.
Katata's trying to get that recover to go off, and Broseff's trying to push him before it does, but it's too late. But Broseph can try to shoot through the fence. Oh,
no, but he gets it off. Another kick.
Oh.
Matter of seconds, but look, even if he had managed to loose that arrow, it's very likely they would have just traded anyway.
Thanks.
Broseph here appears to be the carry.
So it seems, but Reggie's not too far behind. Katata eats one. So the next Archer rounds, will they also be played on this map?
Yes, they will. We are on this
so
map
we'll-
all the way through, but look, there's only theoretically 2 more winner brackets and 3 more loser brackets to go through, so...
That's true, that's true.
Then we reach the grand final and it's night time, because we are playing the grand final at night time.
Can't wait to crank my gamma.
Oh, we've
big
got a trade on
trade!
the stairs.
Reggie Katata are sussing each other out, seeing each other.
Oh, the foot!
Eats one to the leg! That would have been absolutely infuriating for Reggie if he didn't get that kill there.
I'll tell you what, Katata climbing that barricade was clearly a mistake, so...
Yeah, look. And Broseph climbing to 80 ping before Nobi's sitting it comfortably at 80 ping, still getting a 7-2 kill to death. Pretty impressive stuff.
Oh, Broseff's one of Delhi's prime students. I believe Broseph is archery restricted. Oh, lovely
He's also
triangle on
dead.
him then, yeah. Oh, what are you doing? Someone's kicking the box. Oh, is that Katana? No, it's Windows, never mind. It might have been one of those cases where people have swapped their interact binding with their kick binding and he's gone to pick up the bow and kick the box instead.
It's simply a difference in key bindings. My god. Living up to a skill hook expectation. Harder, taking out Reggie. Ooh. Joseph really weaving and bobbing. Oh, that was pretty impressive, but he gets the kickoff. Collected bow, circles around, and misses.
Oh!
Look, you got to acknowledge it. That was well done.
Yeah.
That was well done.
If he had won that 1v2, that would have been beautiful.
Absolutely. End of the highlight reel.
We got another sniper's game here. And
I was watching that from Katada's perspective. Did not even see that arrow coming.
That was both
Wow.
of them at once. They both hit him.
Broseph killing both of them. Wow. 2 shots, 2 kills.
Oh, I gave the point to the wrong team. I did. My bad.
Disgraceful. Get him off the wheel. I'm commandeering this tournament.
Oh, Katada's doing some fake shoulder peeks. Katada's advancing.
Taking up position behind the cart.
He should be going for the cross shot on the... Oh, my goodness.
Eats one.
His
He's a hungry girl. Katada really likes eating those arrows, doesn't he? Seems like he slows down a lot when he's going to aim. Stays in the same position, and he's paid the price for it a few times now.
Windows needs to get out of there right now.
But where would you go?
You go back behind the brown wall behind you and run along towards the stairs.
Yeah.
His only option is to go from that column there, cross behind here, and down to there. He'll get obstruction from that player that was over there, Reggie, but he's got to manage to use these rails and duck under them to keep out of sight of Broseph. Then he's got to get up there and tank Broseph without taking hit from the bloke trying to get around the column, and he's got to do it real quick. That's his only option. Yep.
And then he's got to kill both of them.
Yep, exactly. Reggie suppressed. Going for the bandage. Gets it off. Katata also bandaging up there on the stairs. Another hit to blue team. Bandage already actioned. So that was Windows up on the stairs that took hit before.
That's correct, but Windows is seeming to push a bit.
They're both pushing. They're trying to in. Lovely ducks
Is this
and
going to
weaves.
work? Are they going to get there in time?
Well,
oh, he's locked himself off behind the cart, but...
Was Reggie lost his bow or something? Oh, no. Team for team. Broseph's down a hit. Windows has to get one. And not take one to the head.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. A little bit of desynchronization there, and I don't think whoever was down here at the back attacking the back barricade directly saw that one of the enemy had snuck out into the open.
Yellow. Red team have a triangle on Broseph right here. He's stuck in that little bit behind that cover there. They've got to hit him with something. Pushing up. He's being forced back.
Oh,
Oh, no. He gets a kill.
He punishes it and fires back with another hit.
Katata's got to be going backwards, not forwards. Unless he wants to take Broseph right up close. He's
Which
going
he does. He wants it.
It's not quick enough.
Certainly not. Could have even tried to bait the arrow there, but then again, he's got another person to deal with. 1v2ing with archery is not fun.
No way. But your
You really wanna
defensive
try and-
options are nil other than duck. But if you duck, you throw your own aim off for your next shot.
Yep.
Again, blue working great defensively here. They just must have the superior aim. Because red are
Windows
getting much better
pushing up
positions.
Again.
Red are getting
Windows
much better
putting himself-
positions. Sorry.
They
go ahead.
are, yeah. No,
It's
no,
just
no. it's
not
all good.
helping though. The blue's aim is too much, even when red are positioned well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I feel like even then, red is not... Oh! Gets the pick on Broseph, but I feel like red's not utilizing the cover around them as much as blue is. See blue ducking in between the barricades,
No!
but... Wow,
Oh!
that's it. Windows picks it up, 4-9. Still an opportunity. Oh, Broseph eats one. The same trap as red have been falling in, not using those crate barricades.
Oh!
Katada tries to go for the bandage, but doesn't anticipate the reach around.
The
You know what I
reach
mean?
around.
Yes, that's a word. It's okay. He was into it.
Look at the strength of these bridges up here. You just slide along them and every bit of cover turns into paper.
Now, are these bridges the gaps? Can you shoot between them?
Yeah, in the railing.
See, and when you're at an angle, though, that railing becomes a fortress.
It does. We are now 4-10. Already taking a hit. Katada here, and Broseph's going to push him. Windows needs to suppress. Too slow.
Oh, immediately. And immediately into Windows, too. There's just such unparalleled speed and aggression by Broseph. The accuracy.
They are quickly pulling ahead.
Absolutely. 5 more, and this will be over. Looks like Broseph and Katada are flirting with each other from either side of the stairs.
Oh, Bros is flirting with both of them. He's poking through the gap towards Windows on the diagonal. He's poking forwards. Look at that. He's... Oh!
He certainly is. Wow. Hook, line, and sinker. Another trade. Even with a headshot there, he's still going down.
Oh, they needed that second shot there. He didn't lead him anywhere near enough.
Absolutely. Oh, Broseph gets the bandage off. Seeing way more headshots from blue team than red team here, just allowing them to bandage up.
They need to not lose someone in their push, because every time they do this, they lose someone. No, they've done it. This is it. This is Reds. This is Reds.
Absolutely. There was a good bit of distraction going on there for the crate, but if blue had turned around there, it might have been a different story. Still feel like red could be pushing a little more collectively.
I think they have to. They need to rush that last bit rather than hanging back. They've had two really bad experiences where they didn't do it quickly enough, and one of them did it out of sync, and they both died, even though they had the advantage. If they just
but wait, one on each
balls
pillar
to the
here.
wall and go pushed it when they're
Absolutely.
both alive, but they're not.
They're not. No, that is correct. That is factual information.
Katara's
Broseph
just
eats one to
taking-
the foot and
oh.
finishes it off.
Bloody hell! I was saying,
God, even
Katara's- he's taking crossfire from behind the car, but it doesn't even matter. He just lost out around the column anyway.
Literally. Oh, immediately. First shot lands. Katada forced to take cover. This is not bad positioning for red here, though.
No, but they've got to triangle this blue man. Yes, like that.
Pretty good, but now they need to be concise, collective, not die. Windows needs to be in there.
Reggie's looking for a kick. Where am I going? Am I kicking you? I'm not. Am I hiding? I'm not.
No. Reggie just playing defensively, but there it is. Firing squad.
We love a good firing squad.
That we do. I'm more of a crossbow man, but whatever floats your boat. Crossbow Parvies tournament?
Oh, Red are taking a hit every time they come out, but that was a lovely headshot.
Broseph immediately gets shot.
That's what they need. They've got the bloody, they got this, they got the momentum now. Let's go get Reggie and don't die on the way.
They do. How aggressive are they going to be? Perfect. That's good aggression.
They've got to be careful with their crossfire. They could shoot each other right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Windows.
Wow, okay. A bit bumpy, but they got through.
Lovely 2-game pickup in a row there. They need...
Absolutely.
They need another 6.
And then 3 more.
Yeah.
Ooh. Getting punished for pushing that.
So this is the thing. They've got to... This is what the military do. When you're doing that, one guy runs, the other guy covers, and you run, he covers you, and you just cover each other's angles as you go up.
Oh, big jump shot.
This is
they
bad.
do that in the military?
No, see how red are in a line with each other? See how blue can aim down the line and hit either of them? They need to enter that triangle position. They took a little while to get there. They took too long.
They did.
Now they're going to lose on Brosef's skill.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Take over. I'm speechless.
But they need to, it's called, what are they calling? Leapfrogging. They need to leapfrog their way along those two sides to get down them. And that's what they're having trouble doing because Bros is hitting the shots that he needs to, even though he's, under some element of fire from someone else. Or...
Oh, never mind.
Windows has
good
been
last
quite
round,
handy with some of those headshots, hasn't he, in these last 3 games?
Absolutely. I feel like he's kind of learned from getting shot in the head himself and has used that knowledge of getting shot in the head. Oh, never mind. He's even more knowledgeable now.
Katata's not... These jumps are really bad for Katata because Reggie can pre-fire on his crouch, whereas Katata can't pre-fire on the jump.
Yep. Exposes his whole body.
Oh!
That was through the gap! Wow.
An important lesson on cover versus concealment, folks. This one's just concealment.
Match point.
Katata in that triangle. Look already, they're triangling that column. And see how Windows and Katata are lined up with each other? They could take an arrow from either of them, even if it's not meant for them.
Just like they might as well just did.
Katata wants a kick. He needs a kick.
Katata really wants it.
Oh, that's what you got to do. See, that's how bad being lined up can be. You hit your teammate instead.
Stam deny.
Push, Katata. Push.
Kick him, Katata. Kick it.
Oh,
close
my
enough.
God.
Close
They
enough.
both fired at once. And Reggie missed.
That could have gone either way, actually.
It could have been all over.
So if you kill each other at the end, what happens? Who wins? Is it the first arrow that lands? Is it the micropixel that lands?
100%. As it should be. Whoever fired first. You might both die, but the game's going to award whoever fired first.
Yep. Seems like. Losing that nice actual piece of cover there.
Red are good here. Can you see how because blue haven't taken up that cart, they're not triangling the column? They're trying to triangle that wider bit of color, but it's really hard to triangle the wider bit of cover that Windows is behind because it's wider. Yep. And also, those crates there, they deny the diagonal walls.
They do.
Because the diagonal walls become thinner. No,
Reggie's
Windows making a mistake here.
Across.
Red have just made a mistake.
No,
they're swapping because they need to reload.
Fair enough.
Why is blue out of stamina? What on earth is going on? Katata's made a mistake. Windows has covered for him with that hit though. So Bruce have turned his head left to look at Katata running across that gap, and Windows just poked it.
Broseph looking for a 1v2 here. Doesn't find it. Finds an arrow to the face.
That is teamwork. Whether it's intentional or not, it paid off.
Certainly did.
Oh, this could be a mistake here. That strategy with the crates worked out for them, and they're trying something different. They're trying along that top bit, and that hasn't really worked for them in the past.
No, they've gotten dome.
Katata's in the open. He's about to be shot from his side, and he's back. He can't. He's got bad cover, and he's shot crossing it. It's all over.
Changes to a bandage, but can't make up his mind. Windows is 2 out in the open here. Easily get pushed here. There's no way of getting out.
Windows has to go along his back. He's got to go along his back so that that wall becomes a barricade because it becomes diagonal to the enemies. He cannot stay front on with the gaps.
He's triangled now. To actually get out of there, you've got to put your back on display. And you can just as easily have the blue team running you down dead on from the staircase. Good game. Oh,
And
well.
that is today's tournament.
Indeed it is, and what a tournament day it's been.
Do we want to get someone in for the final interview?
Oh, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it?
At this point. We skipped a couple games, but I think we need to do one last one.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Wait till they get in the post-match. And
I think we could see some of the ideas that Windows and Katata had. I reckon Scott was in there saying, hey, maybe let's try this instead. You know, he's in there watching third person. But, like, some of the ideas they had were great. But I think Reggie and Broseph just had the upper hand with accuracy. The speed at which they could output a shot.
That's true. That's true. And Broseph, the speed mixed with the accuracy, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do? Get shot.
Yeah, probably. Right. Interesting, they're still in their team brackets. Maybe taking a breather.
Maybe we ought to drag them up. Maybe I think the refs are all talking to each other instead.
Oh, well, I'll go see what's up. And oh, hold on, they're coming up now.
That's
perfect.
Me. That's me. Alright, go get him, Tiger.
All right.
They say chivalry's dead.
Man, we have seen some games today, I tell you what. We'll get some words from some of the archery participants in that final game there, and I might go back over everything that has happened today, then we'll wrap it. I have a dog to walk. She's like lying on my bed, staring at me, hopefully. Eyes of pure dog beggingness. You know what? I might actually wrap this weekend with a bunch of the replays I did take today. I think I grabbed a lot of them.
Hello? Oh my god.
Hello?
Full lobby of SBQR.
Gross.
A little bit.
With my banner, I want it now.
I feel like you two are the team leaders in here for the archery, maybe. Did you feel like you're in charge, guys? Katata, did you feel like it was all you, or did you feel like Windows, or was Scott in there? Was it Coach Scott, was it?
Scott was just
Coach
kind of
Scott.
sitting in there. I think he was playing Dark Souls.
What a man!
I think I was just kind of doing a lot of the calls. That Windows was obviously very helpful with the calls, and he was just kind of like our powerhouse, because obviously he's got a hell of a lot more experience in archery, got a lot of hours in CS. It's just accuracy is way better than mine, and I was just trying to make up for that by just being as aggressive as possible.
Yeah. Well, it certainly worked out.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I noticed when you were pushing, especially towards, getting to the other side, there was a slight desync between the two of you. You were trying to play aggressively and doing it relatively well, but one of you would always get singled out before the other could come in and help.
Yeah,
was that something you noticed?
Could have been a bit better with our timing. That's fair.
And Broseph,
Yeah.
you certainly had some good moments in there. Had a good 1v2.
Oh, that
Heart
little dance
racing.
around the cart. The little dance around the cart. It's kind of hot.
It was indeed. I can tell you from a spectator's point of view.
Yeah.
Any other comments on the match?
Yeah, Reggie and I worked pretty well together. Most of the pushes and stuff. I mean, I was calling a decent number of them. But a lot of the time I didn't have to call it. Reggie just kind of did what I would have called anyway without asking to. Pretty well paired up. It's just kind of an instinctual thing there.
Yeah,
and you know, there are a couple of times where I made a bad call and I rushed forward and died, and Reggie still held him the 1v2. So
certainly, yeah. And with comms Katata, do you find it was an instinctual thing, or were you having to make more calls?
We're doing a fair amount
of
of calls, like tagging, push. I wasn't as good as I should have been with calling my pushes, but I tried to do it as much as possible. But yeah, it was a decent amount of comms about like who's tagged, who's not. I'm half health, I'm healing, stuff like that.
Not like WSC though. No domestic going on.
Yeah, there was funny domestic. I mean, Scrot was muted. He might have just been abusing us the whole time.
He was just furiously berating you. Either that or Dark Souls. Who knows? Either way, excellent job, boys. Can't wait to see you going forward, both teams. Any further comments, Vet?
No, who are you pairing against? You guys have seen who you're going against next, right?
I have a message for Dallyfish that I wanna put at you. You better watch yourself, Dally, because I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna take that DeCurio position. Your greatest protege returns. Your greatest protege returns.
You do have Dallyfish next, don't you, Broseph?
Yes, I do.
Oh, I look forward to seeing that one.
Katata, you guys, the last two slices of cheese, you take on the Wicked Wings next. How do you feel about that? Do you know who you're playing in that team?
Yeah, that's is that Hidden and Chosen?
Well, it was last time, but it could be big.
Yeah, they could swap it out. Yeah, I really don't know because I have no idea what
Big Wig played in the qualifier for Archery.
Wig and that at Archery and that, so I really can't say. It's an unknown quantity. Just have to deal with when we come to it.
So we've got a Dally match versus Broseph. That'll be a big one. And the last two slices of cheese. Look forward to seeing that one too. Perfection. Well, that concludes the matches for today, and thank you guys for coming on for an interview.
Yeah.
Oh,
no problem.
Mwah. Kisses, babe. All right.
Well, we better wrap it up with some. I better recover everything that we've seen today, just for the sake of the audience. I got some lovely replays from earlier today, just all in random order, so we'll keep them playing there on the screen. They're not in slow mo; they're in fast mode, but that's okay. So today, what have we seen? We saw the last two matches of yesterday's winner bracket round 1 from the Melee. We saw Headrot take down the Eccentric Deviants in our closest match of the entire tournament, 12-11. We saw Brown Parry Esports absolutely demolish CMG. That was 12-2. Then we moved on to the Cavalry division. In the Cavalry division, we saw the 6-6 Sheep 3-1 in a game of Catapult Push, which is in the Cavalry division. This round was hard. There was one team that far and above everybody else managed to Zerg rush that. They pushed the Catapult all the way. That was in the second game, where the last two slices of cheese absolutely went bonkers and went 10-2 against Eccentric Deviants. White Stone Company up next. They actually managed to take down one of the trained cavalry riders in there, Ducky's team, not pulling through. White Stone Company 4-1 winners. And finally, of course, the Vatican Expeditionary Force 3-0 over Headrot, who did not get that catapult past the first line. We then went across to the Archery division, where we saw the 6-6 Sheep 16-6 over the... I don't know why that bracket just came up. Sorry about that, guys. It's in the replay, apparently. 16-6 over the Eccentric Deviants. We then saw the average Cope Enjoyers, 16-4. Gary himself in there, 16-4 over Brown Parry Esports.
Indeed.
And the Smelly Mice, 16-11. They came from behind to do that. They were behind. It was 9-11 they were behind, and then they turned it around and they won. And, of course, we then moved on to the rest of the Melee games for today. Well, all of them, actually. We saw the 6-6 Sheep 16-3 over the Wicked Wings. We saw the Vatican Expeditionary Force, 16-11 over the last two slices of cheese. We saw the
Indeed.
Vatican Foreign Force 16-3 over Head Rot, and we saw the average Cope Enjoyers 16-5 over Brown Parry Esports. And then our final game for today, we saw a revision of Archery. We picked up one game we'd had to reschedule, where Head Rot took it home just now on your screen, 16-9 over the last 2 slices of cheese. Now, what have we got for you next weekend? Let's turn our attention, ladies and gentlemen, to the schedule. It has been a wild ride so far, but crossing to the schedule, we still have 4 days left of the tournament, including a nighttime session on the grand final. We will fade through. This is your schedule for next Saturday. It is lots of games. It is bumper to bumper with games.
A lot packed in, a lot to do.
Yes.
Lot to see with the horse ball coming up too, isn't it?
Absolutely. We're taking a look at this schedule and we're wondering, is it too short?
Too short?
Yep.
You mean we could fit more in?
Well, let's take a look at it. Sorry. Is the times a lot of too short? But we should be fine. We got a bunch of skirmish 12s in there, which are a little shorter, as you remember, because they are the loser bracket. If you look at that day, all of those matches are L. It is L1 and L2. That is loser bracket games. Everyone on a lot of teams is going home next Saturday. Saturday is the big one. So you get to say up until next Friday that you're still in the tournament. But come next Saturday, maybe not anymore. Lots of games.
Don't miss it, folks.
Well, no, don't miss Saturday. Well, if you miss Saturday, you'll definitely be disqualified. You'll definitely be going home. Sunday.
One way or another.
We can fast forward to Sunday as well. What else are we seeing Sunday? Well, Sunday. Here's Sunday. You got semifinals. Melee bracket semifinals, and then a bunch of loser bracket games as well.
Ooh.
That is next weekend.
And is there another one after that?
There is indeed. There is another weekend after that, but look, I'll save the schedule for that because who knows how far behind or ahead we'll be by then.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Cough behind.
Well, thanks for having me on, Vet. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun chatting with you today.
Hey, well, Gary, if you want to help us out more, if you can, we definitely have room for someone else on the team if you can. I mean, you've got games to play out, but you know.
Yeah, don't worry about them. It's fine.
No, you'll have to play those
I'll
out. But that's
pass
okay.
while I play.
Oh, true. We could do that, couldn't we?
That would be interesting. That's an OCE first. Maybe.
That'd be the other team will be tuning into the stream trying to counter snipe you.
Trying to countercast me.
They're gonna do. We'll get one member from each team in here.
That would be quite funny.
Actually, that would be kind of interesting if we'd have like a portal into the team chats and sort of hear what's going on in there while they're playing. Well, they do that in football. They mic up all the refs and some of the players.
That's true.
Well, that is today, folks. We are done. Next Saturday, that first game, I think that was at, what time was that? That first game that we expected scheduled is 12:30, but if we got a rescheduled game, which we don't, but if we have to, it'll be at 12. So we might start at 12, we might start at 12:30. That is up to what goes on with the teams. But for now, we are done for today. We're packing it in. It's all over. I will leave you with some of the footage from people's extraordinary moments today, and I'll play you out with some lovely royalty-free music. Thank you, everybody who was thank you, Faladay, early on. Thank you, Gary, for joining me.
Anytime.
And have a good night, everybody.
Absolutely. Kisses.
Kisses.